Hey, it's another night in the illegal Reestreamery, and Shub here wishing well to any detractors who happen to come my way. It's gonna be a night because the guy is playing ATS, which, well, if it involves ATS, that means there's probably pain because ATS is no longer fun. He has figured out the way to make ATS boring, which is fuck about and count money. Don't actually ever try to do anything productive. Just fuck about and count money. But there is yet hope. We might be able to salvage something from the night because, we have apparently there were some shenanigans on the pre-stream that wasn't a pre-stream, as we've got a Snort Hogan on tap to kill some time before we get started tonight with the guy as Rawfill is up and running, and we are still so far away from the slideshow starting. It's not even funny to expect anything to be up. But today, for the first set of clips, we've got DSP on Hulk Hogan's death, trashes Kino Casino, and begs for 450 dolans to eat hot dogs. That sounds like a Dave morning, doesn't it? And Griffin Ivy, I hope it's not me that's putting you to sleep, and we always have room for people who want to take a nap around here. Naps are great. And we'll be here a while. We will be here a while because the guy, if he doesn't get any money, the guy's going to be a while because the stall will be epic. The stall will be absolutely epic. But so on with the shenanigans.
Right. So good morning, everyone. It is Thursday, the 24th of July. How are all of you? I hope that you're all doing well. I'm doing all right. Some sad news today, of course, is all that anyone is talking about is that Hulk Hogan, known actually in real life, his name was Terry Bollea, passed away this morning at the age of 71. Cardiac arrest. Honestly, not surprising that's what he passed away from. All the wrestlers of his era did so many drugs when it comes to steroids, but also
doing a bunch of drugs isn't proof you're gonna die, Dave. Keith Richards is the exception that proves the rule.
Very sad, but at the same
I
time,
suppose.
Very polarizing.
You just killed my own metaphor. Killed my own metaphor.
Everyone saw him as like the real life Superman.
Hey, Dash Bye. How's it going this evening?
The American way. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins, and always do good.
As ALT made the point of, people who were 7 thought that, Dave. Hulkamania Running Wild was not, and also this was, WWF wasn't the cultural mainstay that WWE eventually became. It was still kind of a niche thing, so, I mean, what was the pop culture or the mainstream legacy of Hulk Hogan that didn't involve wrestling? There was Suburban Commando and other films of that sort. Yeah, making him a movie star with massive emphasis on the air quotes in the star.
He's known as, the real American hero. But then he tarnished his legacy, years later with multiple scandals and all kinds of messed up stuff to the point where the last time that he actually appeared in WWE back in, January, he was booed out of the building. So, yeah, like I said, he was known. He was a larger than life character. He was a movie star, everything.
Wasn't really a star. Wasn't really a star, Dave.
My generation, it's like, whoa. But then people of future generations are like, we hate him because, he's a racist and he got into this stupid sex scandal and all this crap. So
that was a robust snort.
It's just funny because in the last year, as you guys know, and there he is, by the way, just what a coincidence. I have Hulk Hogan on my animations for the month, and then the guy passes away during that same month. Right? I mean, my whole Philomania logo is based off Hulkamania, right? The meme, the silly meme, let's pull some Hogans based on stupid mobile games.
Stupid mobile games that you spent $2,000 on camera to play and had your most joyful moment that I've seen you have in 4 years when you actually pulled the Hogan brother. But yeah, it's just a stupid mobile game meme. Even though you admitted to playing it and then did play it for long enough to spend $2,000 on camera. I don't know how you're getting away from that, Dave. You're never going to be able to outrun that, no matter how many times you try to hypnotize people into thinking it's nothing but a stupid meme.
All Hogan memes and stuff. So, yeah, rest in peace to Hulkster. And that makes 3. For those of you who don't know, earlier this week,
Oh yeah, Rule.
the actor
This
who
is
played Theo Huxtable, the guy who was the kid of Bill Cosby's character, Dr. Huxtable on the Cosby Show. He passed away. He drowned in Costa Rica. Then we lost Ozzy Osbourne just a couple days ago, true rock legend, and now we lost Hulk Hogan. So that's 3 80s era superstars gone within just a few days. So there you go. Yeah, Malcolm Jamal Warner was the name.
Yep, Malcolm Jamal. I hadn't heard about Malcolm Jamal Warner. So rip Theo. But yes, I forgot about Mr. Mom, and I also know the one you're talking about the surfers. It's like it was like 3 ninjas. It was not 3 ninjas, but it was like that, and that it was a group of 3 teenage brothers dealing with parental acceptance stuff on the beach, and there were surfers, and somehow Hulk Hogan was involved. That's what my recollection of that is. Yes. Yeah, I love how he says Hulk Hogan tarnished his legacy, yet he's not above cashing in on it. Yeah. Yes. No, stupid. It's like more like 5 because like he sold the account. I mean, he was down from the rafters once, but he's not today. But yes, Dave's login streak remains unbroken. It remains unbroken to this day. And big ups on Koraz for getting takeout. So, no, Koraz, no, we don't. Our job is to point and laugh. If he dies, we won't have anything to laugh at. But he does deserve. Besides, just keeling over on camera, it lets him out too easily. No, him living to be 80 and watching every single one of his bad decisions catch up with him is a far more satisfying fate for the piggy. I know people just want him to keel over dead because then he'd be gone, but no, having to live in the hell he's made for himself is a much worse fate than just keeling over for him. He would disagree. He would say he would much rather prefer, if he had to go, to just go in a blaze of glory and be done with it. But no, him having the luck of the Irish when it comes to his health, and him living to be 80 and having to see every single bad decision he's ever made catch up with him would be would be fun. Well, not even fun. It's a more fitting punishment for the guy, for being the guy. Wait a second, Phil is monetizing human death again. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, it's not like he's doing a Hulk Hogan it's not like he's doing a Hulk Hogan tribute show. That would be monetizing the death. Him just saying, yep, Hulk, this is a news event. I mean, the Hulkster dying is a news event. So, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with having monetization turned on for these segments.
The actor who played Theo Huxtable. That's right. So, sheesh.
Okay. That's Raw Phil's chat. Okay.
String, it doesn't continue.
Never mind.
Some crazy, Final Destination thing. I hope not.
Sorry about that. Somebody just threw $20 in Raw Phil's chat and said, "Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan." And I always get myself crosswise because I think it's Dave's chat at first, and I'm like, why did somebody give Dave $20 just to say "Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan"? Yeah, or the Scott I thought the one that really got Dave crosswise with people was when he monetized Scott's death. Scott, what's his face? I don't remember his last name. Who was the fighting game player that Dave knew?
Sheesh. All right. So, how are y'all doing this morning? So today, here's the deal. There's no formal podcast today. We're just going to hang out for like 20 minutes or so, and then we're going to jump right into Donkey Kong Bonanza. My goal today
that guy probably got banned. That guy probably got banned.
With a 4+ hour block of gameplay. So I hope you will stick around for Donkey Kong. And of course, as you know, we have new animations for Donkey Kong for $20 contributions, whether it's a super chat or a tip or 4 subs on Kick or 7 memberships on YouTube. We play a new special banana themed animation. Yes, and that'll be fun. Banana themed stuff. Hope that you guys
Yes, he
will,
did. Yes, he did.
in the banana
That,
festivities
but at the same time that he commented on it at all, Koraz, was insane. That he let himself be baited into commenting on that was just absurd. But those were the days of DSP DSP versus the internet, when he would watch the dumbest shit. He would watch genuinely good things and say nothing, and they'd watch the dumbest shit and then go off on 20-minute rants and tirades. And someone got him to do it on 9/11 for some ungodly reason. It also gave us Prophet Side Phil, Inshallah, Allahu Akbar and all that from Prophet Side Phil.
Today, that'll be fun. Our first contribution just came in. It's Buckwell gifting a sub to Zog Salve. What a name.
That's not really a weird name, Dave. Not really.
Finally, Buckwell has found his glasses and his wallet and has contributed.
Dave made
to
like
the stream
$190 on the day stream.
ages.
So
thank you very much, Buckwell.
I don't think he's going to be insufferable because of the money
sub of
buff,
the day.
but
That's a
he
good
made
start,
his money on the
considering
day
the
stream.
fact
So
that subs have been very,
he might well get whaled out tonight
slow,
too.
Coming in the last couple of days. We actually had 2 amazing days, both Sunday and Monday. Then all of a sudden, Tuesday and Wednesday have been slow. So hopefully we can bounce back from that today, right?
You made your money last night, though, Dave, didn't
Good
you?
stuff.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
You hit the goal
speaking
last
of-
night.
Okay. Yesterday was a mixed bag. The first stream went really well with Death Stranding 2. We had a great audience. People were chilling, enjoying the vibe.
Yep, that's about par for the course for the guy. Yep.
Good story.
Look at the keys I'm jangling and give me money's.
Exceeded a goal.
It.
Hit it and then exceeded it. Amazing. But then sadly last night, with CBS 2, wow.
Oh yeah, CBS 2. Right.
Don't ask me what happened.
Oh yeah, no. How could I have forgotten that last night was the fun night where he got like no money on CBS 2? It was the night. He didn't get money on Mario Kart. That's why he wage quit it. Right. My brain is not working. I think the brain rot is spreading. I think it's metastasized to the parts of my brain that are important.
I have no idea. But it just didn't do well at all. And it's weird because other CVS 2 streams recently, even the ones that didn't do as well, still made like $90, and this one made like 30. So I don't know what happened. If people just weren't down for fighting games last night because it was on a Wednesday instead of a Friday. Hopefully that'll be remedied this coming Friday with Friday Night Fights. But I don't know. It was a good stream. Like, there was great gameplay. It was master level gameplay the entire night. Actually, had a really good Canadian
and he got
player.
spanked. He will not mention that. He will not mention that.
We've seen almost no A-Groove gameplay in the game because of the online play. It's hard to do A-Groove combos. So hopefully we'll bounce back today. Guys, we're at 77 out of 80 goals. 3 goals left to hit, and then we do DSP tries it. So it's this simple.
Foodtism.
Right? Let's hit a goal every
Foodtism.
stream for the next 3 streams. And then
He does love his
tomorrow,
foodtism.
We'll do the new episode of DSP Tries It, which is that MLB Dogs.
MLB ballpark bites,
MLB
Dave.
Ballpark bites. Here it is.
Yep, ballpark bites.
This is what we're going to do. Show you it, guys, again. MLB Ballpark Bites, where it is pretzel dog sandwiches, including cheesesteaks, hot dog.
Again,
and
where does
chicken.
Mr. Beast go to get his apology? Because I thought ghost kitchens were evil and false advertising, Dave.
Or a cheesesteak, and then I'll probably get like the donut holes or something. We'll try all these different things, okay?
Yeah, Dave. Seriously, I thought ghost kitchens were false advertising, and you should feel bad if you buy from one.
If you can, and let's get some momentum rolling here on the channel today. All right, good stuff. Yes, of course. Rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. A lot of people are just joining right now saying R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. Yes, rest in peace to the Hulkster. Very sad news. Obviously.
An impressive and relevant question,
By the way,
Dash
today might
by.
be a really weird day for me to figure out contributions because apparently
No, my precious
is
salt.
in a tailspin. Like, because of tariffs and all this political stuff going on, apparently the dollar's value has absolutely plummeted.
It hasn't
So if you guys are
hasn't
doing it in other
absolutely
currencies,
plummeted,
it may be a
Dave.
completely
It
different
went down.
exchange rate, and I would have to look it up. The £1 is not a big deal, but like if I get like a £5 super chat, I might have to figure it out. It might be like way different than it was before.
Dave, it's about $1.30.
Good
About
momentum to start today. Thank you,
$1.30 to
guys.
the pound.
Please, let's keep it moving.
About what it
We
was.
definitely want to hit a goal on this stream. Like I said, we want to be hitting goals the next 3 streams, so we can do DSP Tries It tomorrow. That'd be perfect, okay? Mozzie asked, do I regret not going to Hogan's bar?
You should.
Let me think about this.
You should.
Do I regret flying across the country with an obviously gay, grossly overweight dude who creepily wanted to pay my way to hang out with him at a wrestler's bar in Florida?
Okay, let's look at that another way, Dave. Do you regret passing up an all expenses paid vacation for a week or so to Florida on some, and again, paid for by someone else entirely, that you could have filmed conspicuous parts of for content and made money on, while also getting a chance to potentially meet Hulk Hogan, in a somewhat personal setting that now you will never be able to go, never be able to do because the Hulkster is dead? Perhaps you should feel a little bit of regret for that. Perhaps you should think a little bit about the mortality of the human condition. Nope, I am pressing X to gout Dasher Pie. I have raw fill current. It is to the second, and the slideshow hasn't even started yet. So if raw fill is live, he's only live on. There is the slideshow. But he is not on screen yet, to the best of my knowledge. And now, as I say this, he's probably going to appear on screen. But okay, detour over. So the slideshow has started. So he might actually start on something resembling on time today. But I doubt it. But so yeah, Dave, has it occurred to you that perhaps this is an opportunity for you to reflect on some of the mistakes you've made, to deal with some of the regrets you surely have? Because everyone has regrets. Everyone, when they look back, says, I really wish I would have done that differently on something. If you're lucky, it's on only the most trivial of things, or things that didn't amount to much in the grand scheme of things. If you're unlucky, it's the big stuff. But yeah, Dave, this is an opportunity for personal growth. So, but you're about to do a bit. Because you can't let the Keno boys have a W, and you can't admit that now that Hulk Hogan is dead, it throws into relief how questionable your decision actually was, because you are the one who constantly says, well, I'd like to go on a honeymoon, but I can't because I don't have the monies. And PPP offered to give you a honeymoon. It wasn't Cat's dream honeymoon to Japan, but it was still to Florida. And again, it would have been 5 days in the sun to get your head on straight. And like I said, you could have gotten to meet you probably could have gotten to meet the Hulkster, because people on social media would have absolutely made a big deal out of the day that you and PPP were in that bar in the hope that just maybe the Hulkster would show up and there'd be some shenanigans that might occur. I mean, think of the memes that could have occurred had Hulk Hogan paid attention to social media and actually showed up. You could have pulled Hogan's with Hogan. Think of the content that you'll never get to make, that you had an opportunity to make, didn't, and now never will be able to make, because you chose to be a little bitch and a recluse. And I'm horribly much about tonight. I talk real good, George. Yes, I do's. But so yeah, Dave, are you gonna like take any stock of the situation? Because this is a moment to undergo some character growth, become a better human being. Or are you gonna go, PPP sucks my dick, because I think it's gonna be the latter. And he's gonna hit the button for the zoom in.
I think I made the right decision ultimately. I'm just saying, I think I'm in a really good position right now, where I didn't have to live with horrible regrets and things.
Horrible regrets and things about going on a vacation. Horrible regrets and things about making content. Horrible regrets and things about potentially getting to have a one-on-one interaction with a childhood hero that he has admitted was a childhood hero. Dave, it kind of sounds like you might have some regrets.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. See, people want to cause drama, but the truth is, let's be honest here. This is the kind of guy, we all heard the stories about him and Andy partying in Vegas and him watching while Andy did stuff. It's pretty sick fucking stuff, all All right.
And
we all know what he was getting at. There's only one reason why he would try to be inviting me to go somewhere. I'm not playing that fucking weird ass fucking game with these fucking deviant weirdos. So no thanks.
Dave, be very careful here because you behave like a deviant weirdo sometimes. I mean, the fact that ain't it amazing how all of your fans, like, that facts end up being learned about end up being weird sexual degenerates and deviants? I mean, you have heard of and read Darziak's fetish list, haven't you, Dave? Because that's pretty fucking weird. Or shall we talk about how Derek is Derek and what the shit he does on social media? Or Haseo. Haseo is also a weird sex pest. And Slayer's really weird. I don't know how much of a sex pest he is, but he's also really weird. And then, Dave, there's you yourself, in which you get really weird around women. I married stupid as a meme because you do get weird around the depictions of pretty ladies for some ungodly reason. And you went from Gooner to Puritan in about 6 months, which is one might say your wife might be cucking you, and that you might have a little thing for the cuckoldry yourself, or at least being cuckolded. Which that's not normal, Dave. That's not normal. I mean, yes. I did mention Darziak Corraz. I did mention Darziak and his fetish list. Yes. But I don't know Jalen's deal. I know he shows up and gets laughed at in Raw Phil's chat, but I don't exactly know why. Other than that, he's a Dave fan. Oh, yeah. Speaking of weirdness, the villain. Yeah, the villain. The black-pilled Hormaxer, Dave. Yeah, these are the people that you attract. Who are? Oh, and there's also, of course, Captain Alex. Captain Alex is also a sexual is a weirdo. When it comes to his perversions, and we're all degenerates on some level. So I'm not trying to knock too much, but again, Dave, you're doing. PPP wanted to do this because it would have been funny to try to get you into a bar with Hulk Hogan to see what the fuck would have happened. There was content to be made there. And he wants to make the money from the content. And you've been good to him content-wise. You've been the farming has been pretty good. And it would have been, and he thought it might have been worth the money to throw at paying for you and Kat to go to Florida. Because he gets to write all of it off anyway. You would have made some money from it too, Dave. To assume that this is all some ridiculous, that this is all part of some ridiculously circuitous plot to engage in sexual deviancy is simultaneously insane, because you're not worth the effort. You're not a sexual enough object for that. And also, it's insane because you think so highly of yourself that someone would try to do these things, and that PPP cared enough for you to try to get you into a closet or a bathroom to sodomize you. Which, yeah, no, Dave, it was just a business trip. It was just a business trip. And you got all weird about it for some reason. And now you'll never get to do it. Now you can never, not that you could have anyway, not that he would have extended the offer again, but now you genuinely will never be able to do it because Hulk Hogan is dead.
Yeah. Anyway, so moving on from that, no. The thing is, with Hulk Hogan, I've seen him before. I've actually seen Hulk Hogan at multiple shows too. I was at a SmackDown in the early 2000s when he was actively on the WWE roster. They came to Bridgeport, Connecticut, where I lived, and I attended that SmackDown. I saw him in person in the ring, So that was cool. I had no desire to go meet him in person at a bar or somewhere. No.
But that's why it would have been funny if you actually did, Dave.
Good morning.
That's what would have been funny. That's why there would have been content there. That's why PPP thought there was something there.
I'm not a fan of Hogan. To be frank, when I was younger, I was a big fan of Hogan because he was like the superhero of the WWE. He was WWF back then. As I got older,
you would have gotten all weird with him. That's why it would have been fun to see.
He's trying to push his weight around and everything, and then you find out later on about his behavior behind the scenes and everything. Like, ugh. ugh. But I mean, that still doesn't mean that he isn't a legend of wrestling and one of the most historical figures ever, and that he paved the way for wrestling to become what it did. So, Bookwell says he had Hogan PJs. You could rip off Hogan style. You did? That's crazy. I had when I was really young, if you could believe it, they sold like WWF bed sheets. And I think my parents bought me because there was
That's not weird. I mean, I remember those. Isn't that weird?
Andre the Giant as cartoon characters. So my parents had bought me the bed sheet set of the cartoon character WWE characters. Really weird.
It wasn't there was a WWF animated.
Cool
there was a WWF Saturday morning cartoon, Dave. Yeah, you were a little old for it, but it wasn't that weird. I don't think it was that weird. I don't remember it being that weird, but I remember it more that it was a thing in the first place, more than anything, any of the particulars.
Oh, but it was all the mascots of NFL as cartoon characters. So it was like a big bear for the Bears wearing like a helmet, and it was like the Jets. It was actually like
I vaguely remember that too. I vaguely remember that too.
Awesome momentum, everyone. Already up to $62.
And we cut from that to begging.
So
okay.
75 before we even start. That's a great head start, and it means that we will likely hit the goal on this stream, maybe even exceed it.
Wow.
We hit 3 goals on this stream. Will I do DSP tries it today?
No, stupid.
If we raise $450 on this stream, that's 80 goals, and we order today. We will do it right after the gameplay segment.
He didn't get to eat that, unfortunately.
I'd be down for that, but I really don't see us hitting 3 goals today.
I feel so bad for him.
It's not going to happen. No, Kat does not like pro wrestling at all.
Well, that's a bit of a problem. Bit of a problem for you, Dave, because you do.
John Cena. She knows The Rock. You know, she knows their Austin. She knows their names and everything. She knew Hulk Hogan, but she doesn't like it or watch it. You want to know the funniest part about this? So this is just a quick hangout where we talk for like 20 minutes and then we jump right into the game. It's a good way to start.
Quick hangout, and he's been there for about a half hour at this point.
Up and address issues, like address the Hogan thing before we start playing Donkey Kong, and then we get derailed constantly, right? So I used to do this all the time, and people were always telling me that they didn't like it, just get to the game. So I said, well, I'm going to do a formal podcast then. So I started doing a podcast, and I've done it for years now, right? So now I'm going back to just doing these little hangout sessions before we start with gameplay on certain days.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
You used to tell me I didn't do a podcast at all. Even when I was doing the podcast, you would say, that's not a podcast.
It's not a podcast.
Well, now it is a podcast, according to these fucking people. Oh, okay. So now I'm doing a podcast even when I'm not
No, Dave. The exact taxonomy is, it is not a podcast. It's called the Padcast because that's kind of like your trailer park trash Connecticut accent, kind of. Because it is a derogative way of describing what it is you do. Calling it the Padcast is about as easy, if not a bit easier, than saying the pre-stream. And remember, at this point, Dave, every stream has its own pre-stream. Because back in the old days, the night stream didn't have a pre-stream. So yeah, no, the Padcast refers to a very specific thing. That doesn't make it an actual podcast. It just means that it is a thing that you call the podcast, and it is called a podcast out of simplicity by us because that is the title of the thing that you called it. It doesn't make it actually a podcast. We call it the capital P podcast because that is what you've named it. That doesn't make it a lowercase p podcast. Because a lowercase podcast would have topics that you would prepare and discuss. You wouldn't do your tech support nonsense on screen if it were a podcast. You do a show, Dave. You don't do it necessarily. You don't do a podcast. You do a show. It is a very loosely prepared and very improvised show. But you do a show. I will call it that. But it's rather terrible. It's rather terrible. You wouldn't recommend anyone watch it like if they were trying to consume it like a podcast. Sounds like Phil finally figured out what. Just say the opposite of what he wants to annoy him. Not wrong. Not wrong.
But by the way, I'm not a podcaster and I don't do a podcast, right? You fucking morons. Crisis King says, to not add any negativity to the mix, but people just look for anything to belittle you on, valid or not, because they have, shortcomings and problems in their own lives. Correct. People look at me and say, I don't want to be him. Why? Why wouldn't you want to be me?
Why wouldn't? Okay, chat. Why wouldn't? I want everyone to tell me why you wouldn't want to be DSP. I mean, who wouldn't want to have gout? Who wouldn't want to have a business in which the entire business model is getting on screen for 6 hours a day and saying, "Give me monies" in as many ways as creative a way as possible? Who wouldn't want a very strange marriage where there is where it often seems to the outside like you and your wife are roommates rather than spouses? Who wouldn't want a family that very specifically includes a cat that is treated like a child? Who wouldn't want a crippling gotcha addiction? Who wouldn't want who wouldn't want a very problematic relationship with alcohol? Please, chat. Keep elaborating, chat. I'd love to see what you guys come up with on why you wouldn't want to be Dave. With
43 years old, I'm in the best shape of my life besides when I was a teenager. Okay.
So you're not in the best shape of your life. Then, Dave. You are in the best shape you have been in since you were a teenager. Okay.
Doing well for myself. My streams are doing absolutely great. I'm hitting goals. I'm making great money.
You're making absolutely great money because you are begging constantly and you are wage quitting every title which does not meet your very strict goals for money, when once upon a time you banned people who suggested you do exactly that because you were the guy who completed playthroughs and that's what you were known for, and you weren't going to taint your brand by changing.
Setup is amazing. I get to do what I love for a living, playing video games and hanging out every single day, full time. I have a loving wife who I love to death, and she loves me to death. We have a great house we live in. We have an awesome pet cat.
Honestly, you know what? I will take the minority opinion, and I will say that he genuinely does love his wife. I will say that he genuinely does believe what he says when he says that he loves his wife and that she is his soulmate, which it just makes it all the sadder that their relationship is what it appears to be. It makes it all sad that their relationship appears as it does.
What exactly?
I think he's pigmatized himself.
Like, besides a bunch of fucking losers on the internet who say nasty things about me every day. Why do I care? I'm living the life. Why do I give a shit about these no-load, nonsensical people on the internet? Nobody cares about the fucking shit on the internet. Here's my real life around me that I get to enjoy.
Dave, if no one cares about anything on the internet, then why do you use Twitter? Why do you care? Why do you care what trolls say about you at all? If no one cares about what's on the internet, why don't you just come into your office, say, "Hey guys, let's have some fun," and then start playing a video game? Why do we have these lengthy and insane coping sessions about money and about what the trolls are saying about everything under the sun, Dave?
Full stream of American Truck Sim for this week. This week has gone pretty
fun
good so
over. Fun over.
Progress and good stuff. We had a great American Truck Sim stream earlier in the week. You guys said, we want more, and you well supported that stream, so we're having a second one. Now, for the record,
guys,
week,
I love my wife to death, but like I need to hang out with this fat guy who calls her fat constantly because it makes me money. Stupid.
I'm here for 4 days next week, and every stream is something different. So, if you like what I'm doing, you'll get a taste of it next week. But this week, savor the fact that we get to do the double stream of Truck Sim if you really like these chill streams. Okay?
Oh, God, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
All right, I got the YouTube chat opening now. And I will say good hello to everyone in just a moment once I have everything in order. And we can chill for like 15, 20 minutes and get started once people show up, because I know people are slowly starting to show up here.
Why do we have a night pre-stream? Belchan raises a compelling point. I guess I need to do a podcast on my own for the next 90 minutes to tell you why Dave isn't going to get wailed out.
Dude, how are you?
Or maybe that he is.
What's up? Hybrid, how are you? And Jade says, howdy, I'm ready to go to Eddie Guerrero's home tonight. That's right. Remember last time we played?
Yeah, you're going to El Paso.
We were en route through Texas westward to try to get to El Paso. And once we got to El Paso, we were going to see what's available, but I was thinking of fast traveling further north to the other states that we have unlocked via buying DLCs but haven't gone to yet. So let's see how it goes tonight. We can get to El Paso, and then we figure out what we want to do next. And Gabriel also, how are you? Demolition Daddy, how are you? Over on the kick side, we got Your Future Stepdad. We got Delulu and Cool Spot and Willow and Save Us GTA 6. How's it going, everybody?
Dave, are you going to actually do anything?
Turtle sniffer, that's disgusting. How dare you sniff that turtle without his permission?
What? That wasn't...
FMK Films, how are you?
That was a terrible joke, okay.
Cranking my hog wants me to shout him out, but I can't shout him out because he's too busy cranking his hog and won't hear me do it. Wings of dancing bananas. There you go. How was dinner? Pretty good. It was homemade burritos. What my wife did is she created like a
not funny.
Buffet of
didn't laugh. Okay, I'm just gonna let him. I'm gonna build up a little bit of skip juice. Just I'm just gonna build up some skip juice because I am not dealing with foodism. So you can catch it a little on bit. Let's watch a couple more minutes of this.
On the internet. Sounds like a good deal to me, but to them, I'm living one of the worst lives possible. That's called coping. That's exactly what that's called.
No, Dave, it really isn't.
Because your life sucks, my life's great, you're incredibly jealous of me, so you try to bring me down.
No, Dave, it is possible for someone to look at your life and objectively say, wow, that guy's life sucks. Because people look at your life and they think you are pignatizing yourself into thinking you've got a great life because detractors live rent-free in your damn head. You would genuinely sooner gnaw off your arm than give detractors a W. That's the long and the short of it. Is you would soon in the trolley problem, Dave. In the trolley problem, if the detractors told you to save the 5 people, you would choose to run them over instead because you can't let them have a W. So. Yeah, Dave. People can just look at your life and say, "Wow, that guy's life looks like it's kind of shit." But you're right. There are people who look at your life and say, "Wow, that guy, I'm jealous. That guy's got it made because you get to play video games for a living." And yet, if anybody spends any time watching you, it's obvious that you're not having the kind of experience that you would think someone who gets to play video games for a living does. You hate video games. That's what people watch you and think that. And no matter how many times you say, well, I really do love games, guys, it never comes through when you're not declaring it for the world to hear. The only times you ever seem like you're vaguely having fun with a video game are when you're playing an old school fighting game. That's sometimes, and that segment you did when you were playing WWE Champions. That's about it. Now we will never know about Gat's big fat burrito. Does it taste like Trader Joe's tacos, Coraz? That's what I want to know. Fucking Derek. DSP would lie in court to not give detractors a W. Yes, he would. He would well, I'm sorry. I don't know if he would perjure himself to avoid giving detractors a W, but he would consider it. He hates doing real work more than video games. So you're not wrong, Coraz. You're not. And there are hieroglyphics from Coraz that I cannot read because I can't do emoji to English, unfortunately. Okay, that should be long enough. That I can just hit live and we'll be good.
They just, they really destroyed their bodies doing this. So.
Oh, he's talking about Hulk Hogan.
Sad.
Okay.
He was only 71 years old. He probably could have lived a lot longer, but.
Maybe.
It is what it is.
Who knows?
I already talked about how when I was a kid, he was like a superhero to everyone. Like he was the real life Superman because people didn't know pro wrestling was fake. So they thought he was really like doing this crazy stuff,
I mean, a lot of the stuff he was really doing in the sense that, these were physical acts being performed, but they were staged. So, it wasn't like he was actually pile driving someone without any preparation. I mean, it's everything with, there were attempts to,
people in the 80s thought that pro wrestling absolutely
have some
real.
safety.
It wasn't until the 90s that it started to hit that it was completely fake.
You gonna play the damn game, Dave?
Okay, so we're gonna chill. We're gonna get like 10-15 minutes.
Why?
We have on the stream right now.
What
Not
the
many.
fuck? What
so
the fuck? Why?
Typically, we don't get a ton of people for the truck sim stream.
You know what the fast way to get an audience is, Dave? Start playing the game.
And that's the whole point. So hopefully,
start playing the fucking game.
Chef Demeski is here. and just did a $4.44 super chat to start the contributions for the night. It says, happy Thursday, Phil. Happy Thursday to you, Chef. So I guess what I should do is get you guys, I guess what we should do is like get you guys caught up on everything going on. So we are at 78 goals hit out of 80. 2 more support.
I have no skip juice. No.
And it's time for DSP
No.
Tries It, the MLB Major League Bites Ghost Kitchen, which we're going to try together. If we hit a goal tonight and a goal tomorrow on the day stream, that means tomorrow we will be doing that DSP Tries It on that stream. Okay? So that'd be great if we did, or if we had a double goal tonight that locks it in for tomorrow, that would be excellent. Keep in mind, we've already talked about what our next rewards will be. The next DSP Tries It is either going to be a local sandwich place that specializes in melt sandwiches. So, you know, think grilled cheese, but completely upgraded with meats and all kinds of crazy stuff in it. Or
absolutely, Goraz. Post Kino Dave is
like gourmet burgers,
is rough.
Other kinds of sandwiches, wraps, and shakes. So we're gonna do one of these other 2 local businesses next, and then I actually heard the first week of August, Wendy's is doing a new meal to tie in.
Wait! I thought the future of DSP Tries It was in robust and meaningful local restaurants. Why the fuck are you going back to a chain like within 3 weeks of saying, guys, I'm not doing national chains anymore? He is doing theoretical future DSP Tries It. It's not begging, though. It's promotion. He's trying to get people excited. I can't. He has not actually asked for he's not asked for money yet, or aggressively going, guys, I'd really like to eat some food. I can only hit the button when he actually does something like that.
I guess the second season of the Wednesday Addams Family show. So
don't care. Fuck Wendy.
I haven't watched an Adam Sandler movie in over 20 years, I think. I might give it a look. I did like Happy Gilmore 1. Maybe tonight I'll watch Happy Gilmore 1, and tomorrow I'll watch Happy Gilmore 2.
I thought you had no time to watch any movies, Dave. Oh, good old dead air.
Just tap it in. Tap it in the hole. That's your home. Don't you want to go to your home? Are you too good for your home? What's up, Vietnamese comrade? Good evening. All right, so here's the deal. Tonight, while we drive towards San Antonio, Texas, San Jose. No, it's San Antonio,
Paso.
isn't it?
You're headed towards El Paso.
Jay, where are we going? Is it it's San Antonio, correct? I'm so confused in my head now. I forgot where we were going.
Because you're an idiot.
There, but I forgot where we're going.
No, Dave. You went to Amarillo. That is on the other side of the state, on a north-south boundary from San Antonio.
It's not Jose. San Jose is California, right?
No, there's definitely a San Jose.
Anyway,
there's definitely a San Jose.
El Paso. Why am I saying San Antonio? El Paso, Texas. That's where we're
because you're an idiot.
El Paso.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
So first we go to El Paso, Texas. Then when we get there, we decide what we want to do. But my vote is to go fast travel north to the states that we haven't been to yet and drive into more of the states from the DLCs I bought like a month ago and see what's up there and see what it's like. That way we'll cover all the areas that I bought DLCs for. I think that's what we should do tonight. I think that'll be fun.
I think you're gonna make this boring.
Let's hit that support goal.
I think you're gonna make this boring.
Every goal we've ever done for Truck Sim. Seriously, every time we played this game, we've hit a support goal.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
And so we can get right there in line for DSP Tries It tomorrow. What an awesome end of the week that would be if we could do it, right? But let's do it. Let's lock it in. Let's hit that goal tonight. Chef, thank you for the first contribution. Now, who's going to be the first tip? Who's going to be the first super chat? Who's going to be the first member? Earlier today, we had an overabundance of super chats and memberships. If you can believe it. There were some subs. I think there was maybe 5 to 10 subs on the first stream too. But it was so weird because usually we get a bunch of tips. I think I had like 2 tips the whole stream. One was like $4, one was $6. And it was really odd. Not that that's a big deal. I'm just, it doesn't matter how you contribute anymore. It's not like it used to be where I was like, oh, please tip. It's not like that anymore.
Yes, it is. You would still very much like it if
we could get some support from all around. and ask and you shall receive, because your future stepdad just dropped 5
Well,
subs over on Kick. You
I'm
see how
sorry, everyone
saying
who got
here, my
gout
friend?
from that adventure.
That's how it goes. 5 sub bomb. Thank you to your future stepdad. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Imagine the blackjack deal. Imagine if the blackjack dealer stepped up and went, "All right, everyone, which one of you is going to be the first to give me monies?" Indeed, Koraz. Indeed. Imagine if that were so. Good. Look, Gwit scammed. Exactly. Well, this is what happens when you go hunting for Moby Dent. This is what happens when you go hunting for a money creature.
Cool.
It's just a hazard that they'll sometimes go to the snort for.
What I'm doing is I'm taking a look. It looks like this week, guys like Harsh But Fair.
Oh my God, are we doing a tip
really
we're doing a tip audit.
Drifting a ton last week.
We are seriously doing a kick sub audit. We're doing a kick sub audit. Okay, I need to back us up a little bit and get the whole context.
It looks like this week, guys like Harsh But Fair disappeared, which is really weird because he's been here and was gifting a ton last week, but he only was here for like one day this week. Squirt Rocks too hasn't been around that much. I think he was only here one night. No, Squirt Rocks wasn't here at all this week. So, I mean, because I'm wondering, gee, why did we have days where we were down and we didn't hit goals? It's because the regulars who were supporting on Kick weren't around all week. That's why. So, okay. Stay Mossy says, you're going to go to El Paso. You had burritos for dinner. Look out for the ice raids. I don't think they're going to mistake me. I'm just saying, I'm very white. I'm so white.
Wait, what the? Wait, that was a.
I don't think they're gonna mistake me and try to deport me. Just saying.
Dave.
Look out for the ice raids. I don't think they're gonna mistake me. I'm just saying. I'm very white.
Oh, Dave. Dave.
I'm so white that I'm almost transparent. I don't think they're gonna mistake me and try to deport me. Just saying.
What the fuck was that? Dave, seriously, no, Dave. That wasn't funny. I don't know why you thought that could have been funny. It was just dented. Like, giga dented. Were that the case, Koraz, were that the case, I would love to hear him try to speak Polish, because it would be bad. It would be really bad. We haven't really had a business meeting, JB. I mean, we had foodtism, but is the foodtism in support of the goal counting a business meeting? I will leave you to... Please give me your arguments on why it is and why it isn't. I don't think it is.
I don't know what I'm going to get from Ballpark Bites. We didn't even talk about it, honestly, because I don't know when I'm going to hit it. If I knew I was going to hit the goal, then tomorrow... Let's say, for example... Tonight we get 2 goals in, and we know that we're doing it tomorrow. Then on the podcast tomorrow, we'll look it up and determine what I'm going to order. But I can't do that until we know when I'm going to goal.
Oh, poor Detractor Red. He now has no salt. No salt at all. Well, I guess we're going to need the guy to be particularly salty tonight so that Red can get some.
Feathers, Wu-Tang shove feathers up your ass. I don't care about that game.
What?
Another Souls-like copycat game. No thanks. Say hi to stepdad. Jade says hello to your future stepdad tonight, FYI.
Exactly, dude.
You're so Italian, maybe they'll send you to Italy. Oh, I wouldn't mind. You could send me to Italy. I'll stay, but they probably won't let me stay there.
Couple of points I feel obliged to make is, Dave, if you want to go back to Italy, you can. Italy still maintains a right of return for people who are up to 1/8. Is the count reverse 1/4 or 1/8 Italian? So, Dave, you could go home. You could go back to Italy if you wanted to, and just get permanent residency and get on a track for citizenship pretty quickly because of the right of return. The problem is, Dave, you don't want to go to Italy because you don't speak Italian. You have no idea what life in Italy is actually like. You think you know what life in Italy is like, but you have no earthly idea what it's actually like. Dave, your opinions on cars alone would mean that you'd get, well, nothing good would come of it for you, given your opinions of cars. You turn into a prude if somebody asks you about the Autostrada. You would turn into a prude because you would think they were talking about a sexual act. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, doesn't everybody, Red? I mean, we all play mobile games that cost us thousands of dollars a year. That. Keep dreaming, Koraz. Keep dreaming. We're not going to get that lucky, but it is nice to dream. It is nice to have a dream.
Sure. That sounds good to me. Let's go. Get me out of here.
Seriously, he jokes about this, but like he has so little respect for his own home. I don't get that, and he's not. This is an attitude amongst a certain group type of person, and Dave is one of them. It's like, oh yeah, I'd love to get deported to Italy. Nah. Well, why? Why, Dave? It's not you are not worldly. You are not cosmopolitan. You are the ugliest of Americans in terms of how you view the world and foreign peoples. You would hate Italy. Like, if you actually had to live there. If you actually had to live there, you would hate it. You would hate it because it's full of people who are not Americans. And you have so little respect for your own home that you make jokes about, hey, I'd love to be deported to Italy. And for a guy who likes to style himself as something of a pseudo-reactionary, that's nonsense. It's bullshit. It's just another manifestation of your fence sitting. You will gladly make jokes about going to live in another country because your own sucks so much, but you know in your heart of hearts that you could never live anywhere else because you are so weird when it comes to foreign places.
Do I take the sun well? Here's the thing. Initially, no, but once my skin gets used to it, I actually do tan well. The problem is initially I would burn like crazy. I'd have to use SPF and everything, but once I'm used to being in the sun again...
What the fuck are you talking about, Dave? What the fuck are you talking about? It's an urban area in the vicinity of the Mediterranean. It's no different than being in Connecticut. Dave, did you have to put on suntan? Did you have to put on sunscreen in order to go outside when you were in Bridgeport? Because it's not going to be that much different. He hates America and American football and American Thanksgiving. American Thanksgiving is the stupidest of the things that he says, Koraz, in my opinion, but that's just me. The only thing my family speeds money on is bills, food, and medicine. Nah, 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 nah.
All right. They don't have air conditioning in Italy. Yeah, but in Italy, it's also not like 95 degrees and humid.
Yes, so it is. Yes, okay. My tism is officially triggered. My tism is officially triggered. My tism is rampant. Ignore that. You saw nothing. I didn't just totally dox myself because I'm an idiot. Ignore it. It doesn't exist. Geography, climate. Daily mean in Rome. Daily mean, where it can get to be 100 in July, it can get to be 103. 105 in August. Whoa, I know. It can actually get to be 95 and where's the average humidity? Where's the average relative humidity? Oh, please. If people, in what I do, I think I'm considered a public figure as it is. So if people actually know my name, I don't care. I'm easy enough to find. If you've been paying attention, you could probably figure out where I am to begin with. So, but yeah, I inadvertently doxed my name because of, because edge is edge. But yeah, relative humidity. Average relative humidity. It gets to be 75% humidity in Rome, and Rome isn't on the coast. Rome isn't really that close to the coast in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, the average relative humidity is 75%. Oh, good. Thank you, Koraz. Thank you for your courtesy, at least, in lying to me. All right, but yeah, Dave, it gets to be 95 and it's humid in Rome, and there are places that are much worse than Rome.
Exactly. Fresh pasta. I don't know if I've ever even eaten fresh pasta in my life. That'd be amazing. Actual handmade pasta and stuff. Fresh, real pizza with fresh ingredients made right.
Dave, there's more to living somewhere than the food. Like, seriously, you think about going and living somewhere else, and the first thing you focus on is the food. How are you going? Okay, where are you going to live, Dave? Where if you, Dave, seriously, as a thought exercise, if you could actually go and live in Italy, where would you want to live? How much? What could you do to earn money in Italy? You could do this, I suppose. You could do this. How far will $100,000 a year take you in Italy? It depends on where you live and what you. I suspect you would be surprised at you'd be surprised at the taxes. Oh God, the taxes would make his head explode. But yeah, it's there are so many things you could that you could fantasize about in theory. When it came to wanting to live in another country, but no, he thinks about the food.
Sounds amazing to me.
So Dave, go do it.
Here's how dumb.
You're a quarter Italian.
So
you can do it.
I say minestrone soup, and they're like, no, it's minestrone. Oh, really? Well, do you pronounce it provolone cheese, you idiot?
Dave, they're different. That's the point. They have different pronunciations. Because provolone is not. Is provolone Italian? I genuinely don't know. I do not know. But the thing, Red, is that he claims like 40% of his audience is European. He would actually broaden his European audience if he actually went to Italy. Also, because he makes his own fucking hours, he could still stream at the same time that he normally does anyway. He could still stream at at 11 Pacific time and 6:45 Pacific time. I mean, he would be up all night, but who cares? Who cares? He can sleep during the day. That's the thing about being your own boss, is you don't have to be up during the day. And yeah, Dave, I admit I didn't grow up in Connecticut. I grew up a bit further south, but I've never heard it called minestrone. It's always been minestrone. And I've always heard it pronounced provolone, not provolone. So they're different. I just keep going back to the fact that Oh, Dave, why? Okay, there's a reason why I'm working on a song called The Pronunciation Polka. It is coming along, and one of the lyrics is minestrone without the E, which fits into a rhyming scheme. So that just tells you where I am on the on that question. But yes, Dave is derpy and dumb. Dave is derpy and dumb.
The problem is Americans don't know how to pronounce anything, so they all just make shit up. It's
Dave, okay, Dave. Okay, yeah, Koraz has demanded I do something, and I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied by my audience, guys. But my audience are being a bunch of detractors, and but I think I can indulge if I actually use the damn thing that I'm supposed to. There we go, and go to new tab. Turn that on. Yep. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Never mind. I went to the wrong thing. I went to the wrong thing. Ignore me derping. Yes.
Provolone.
U.S. pronunciation.
Provolone.
No, just to make the point for the guy.
Provolone.
But okay, since I'm still being bullied, guys. Provolone in Italian.
Provolone.
Coraz.
Provolone.
Provolone. Nope. But the default the Cambridge English Dictionary says it's provolone. Provolone. So we're gonna go with the fact that Dave is owned on this point. Dave is owned on this point. All right. So then that's the wrong thing.
Bologna, it's not minestrone. From now on, we're just gonna have to say provolone cheese because you think it's minestrone.
Well,
that's fine.
Mumu Buckaroo has asked for it, so I have to
Anything that ends
hit the button.
with O-N-E must be pronounced with the E as an E. So the number one must be one E. Amazing. In Italian, it's pronounced minestrone. That's correct. In Italian, it's pronounced minestrone. That is absolutely correct. Someone said that in the kick chat, and they're actually smart. That's the Italian pronunciation, minestrone. Not minestrone, it's minestrone. But in American or English, you pronounce it minestrone. It's a silent E. Just
No,
like
it's
provolone.
not, Dave.
But people
No,
are
it's
dumb
not.
fucks.
Dave, the fact that provolone and minestrone have the same pronunciation in Italian is irrelevant. What matters is the English pronunciations, and the English pronunciations have different ways of handling the E. Yes, he does cope. He does cope. He is coping, yes.
Whoa, I don't want to know about Todd's provolone and how you think it's delicious. Save that information for yourself.
What the
Darkside
fuck?
Jasper
What
just
the
gifted
fuck
2
was that?
subs over on Kick. Sounds good. Thank you, Darkside Jasper. Appreciate that. Very, very grateful for the support. We're already up to $39 of early support, which is amazing and very helpful for hitting the goal tonight. Thank you for that.
And dash by, provolone it's fine.
Jade wants to know how
giving shit to the guy. Giving shit to the guy because he's the one who's ranting about mispronunciations. And see that I think that's the key difference here, Dasher Pie, is that it's not the mispronunciation per se that's the problem, or it's not how you pronounce it that's the problem, because it is a loan word that has come into English. So pronouncing it in the manner of where it came from or in its anglicization is fine, because it's clear what you're getting at. It's clear what you are describing, that you're what you're using the word for. The problem is when Mr. High and Mighty wants to be a grammar Nazi here shows up and says, well, actually, that's when it becomes a problem, when he is in fact mispronouncing it as far as the vernacular goes. The vernacular in the only language he speaks, because this guy does not speak Italian. and yes, I know there are a minority of people who pronounce it provolone, who are Anglophones. And again, that is not a problem. That is not the problem It's the fact that Dave is coming in here and saying, well, anyone who pronounces minestrone and provolone differently, they are idiots and are mispronouncing things because they are dunces and are feathered. Dead air. Well done, Dave. Well done with the dead air.
Oh, I am interested in the new Sonic racing game in December.
Oh,
Looks
God.
interesting. I don't know how it's going to play, but it looks interesting.
He's going to drop it. He's never going to touch it.
End up playing it.
He's never going to touch it.
I'm done with Mario Kart. I'm legit done with it.
Yeah, and you're
So
never
I
going to
probably
touch this
won't be
game.
doing another kart racing game until then. It's a good amount of time to,
You're never
get
going
it
to
out of
touch
my
that.
system and start craving that kind of content again.
You're
There
never.
he is. Rest in peace.
Yes, if he ever gets the urge to play a kart racing game, he's going to play Sonic Racers X Cross Gen or whatever the fuck it is, and not like Mario Kart 8. Even though Mario Kart 8 is still going to have a massive install base as opposed to that new Sonic racing game. Yes, Chorus. Phil does put the dick in diction.
Terry Bollea, right there, man.
Wow.
What are the chances I decide to put Hulk Hogan on my screen for this month, for the 4th of July Independence Day celebration for the summer, and then he passes away? Like, come on, man.
So yeah, Devoom Death Note confirmed, Dave? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I would
Devoom Death
consider
Note
playing
confirmed?
Forza at some point. I just don't know which one. Like, I would prefer Forza Horizon, but you guys, I don't know what you want. I don't like sim racing games. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. I'm not gonna be into learning how to drive a real car or anything.
Wow.
Your future stepdad, it did happen in threes. We had Malcolm Jamal Warner, who played.
You're making an assumption, Dave. You're hoping that it came in threes.
We had Hulk Hogan, so we had three icons of the '80s who literally just passed away within not even.
First T, and then the Hulkster. Who's next, Koraz? Who's next?
I doubt Sonic Racing will work with the steering wheel, Alex from Phoenix, but we could try.
Yeah, he
If it's a
puts the
PC
dick in
game, maybe it
dictator.
would.
Yes, he does.
You
Yes, he
know,
does.
It is on PC. On console, I doubt it, but maybe it would work on PC. I don't know who Chuck Mangione is, so I can't speak to that. I have no clue. Some people have been bringing that name up, but I don't know who that is. He was a jazz musician. Oh, I'm not into jazz. That's why I wouldn't know about him.
Of course, you Philistine. I mean, one of the big selling points of that Sonic Racers game is that it includes Shadow the Hedgehog. So Bell's right. There are stationaries involved.
Is it? How do you pronounce his name? Chuck Mangione or Mangione, or is it Mangione?
Mangione.
If he's
Mangione.
Italian, it's Mangione. There you go.
I don't know anything about the man, but I have heard his name pronounced before. It's Chuck Mangione.
He was Canadian? Oh, never mind. Then it's none of those. It was Canadians don't pronounce anything correctly, so.
Funny, I thought that was Captain Alex's rant about Americans. Huh.
Oh, yes,
Amazing
yes,
way they
that's
get along together.
My truly unruly for tonight. My last two. I'm actually, after this and the other one I'm going to have tonight, I'm completely out of alcoholic seltzers. I did buy those other drinks a few weeks ago or a month ago. I think they were Smirnoff drinks, the flavored ones, but I haven't had them since. They're really sugary. These have very low sugar, so I like them. I don't like sugary drinks. And those other ones, they were too sugary for me, so I haven't drank them. They're just like sitting in my garage.
He really
basically.
does have a
So I'm probably gonna
woman's
have to get some
palate,
more
doesn't he?
Seltzers for next week.
That should probably brings up a great question.
Any last-minute stuff you guys want to
Name
talk
a
about?
movie franchise that has 4 good
Last-minute
movies.
Contributions. Being $39 to support to start is great. Obviously, guys, we want to hit the goal tonight. We want to continue the streak.
That's
of
actually
hitting goals.
a pretty
Right
good
now,
question.
we only
That's
need 2
actually a
goals
pretty
more
good
to get
question.
to tries it tomorrow.
Because
so great to hit that goal tonight. We have always hit the support goal on these streams of American.
I'll think about it, Dash Spy. I will work on that
Okay?
one.
All right, let's start to get set up.
Has
Get everything
4
going here.
good movies.
Let's hit the goal right now. Oh, that'd be great if we could hit the goal right now. I'm not going to complain if we hit the goal right now. That'd be amazing.
You know what? I will take a stance that will get me flamed. That will
preset up. The wheel is right there. We're good.
I will make my room IQ temperature take. I'll say Star Wars. I will say Star Wars with the original trilogy and the Phantom Menace. Phantom Menace is a fine movie. It's not a good start to the prequel trilogy, but it's a fine movie. So that's where I will get the ball rolling. I will say Star Wars, but I will be controversial and I'll say my four picks are the original trilogy plus Phantom Menace.
Tonight, nothing to mess around with. We're good to go right off the bat. Look at that. I'm finally prepared for once. Got in here with enough time to have everything ready to go. Very nice. I may use more Cammy tomorrow night, Jay, considering that now it seems like everyone who I'm playing in Capcom vs. SNK 2 kind of knows what they're doing. I need to pick better characters, so probably Cammy will be in the rotation regularly. I need to remember how to use her more effectively. I know there's more I can do that I don't remember yet. Would I play the AC Black Flag remake, or would that be a skip to Hiseo? They made a remake? I know there was an upgrade that came out years ago, but I'm not aware of a full-on remake. Oh, wait, Black Flag you're talking
All right,
about.
Corraz, what are your 4 Star Trek, your good 4 Star Trek
really?
movies?
I have no clue. Okay. Nope, not playing Helldivers 2 again. Did it last year. I thought it was a fine game, but got bored of it and no desire to go back.
That's right. So I suppose the question is it under the rules, is it they can only have 4 good titles or at least 4 good titles? Because if it's at least 4, it's not really a challenge. If it's exactly 4, that's an interesting one. That is an interesting one.
Oh, that's right. Last time we changed the color of the cab to black. By the way, guys, remember, for a $20 contribution tonight, you get a special banana-themed animation in honor of Donkey Kong Bonanza going on right now. So $20 tip, $20 super chat, $20 of subs gifted, or $20 of memberships gifted. You'll get that animation. Ding Dong Kong 2 just gifted a sub on Kick. Thanks, Ding Dong Kong. What a name. Very nice.
Well, Corraz, yeah, that's what I would say. I would say Wrath of Khan. Dave, shut up. A truly interesting discussion is occurring, and you are not contributing to it. I'd say Wrath of Khan, which is 2, Search for Spock, which is 3, The Undiscovered Country, which is 6. That's where I'm at with Star Trek. Then you've got the one where Picard goes in the Matrix is Generations, and that I'm not sure I'd call that good, but it has its moments for me. I'm not sure I'd call First Contact good because I like First Contact more than Generations, but First Contact is where the rot really starts setting in. And then there's Nemesis. No, there's Insurrection after that, and then there's Nemesis, both of which were not good. And then the Next Generation movies ended after that. And then you've got the J.J. Abrams reboot, and all of those can go die in a fire. So that's why I'm stuck at 3. Is Generations good? I mean, I like Generations because Malcolm McDowell beats William Shatner senseless. I am down with that, but that's because I'm all about the symbology because I'm a Wing Commander fanboy. So yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. And Ashby, that takes the fun out of it because any big enough franchise that has been going long enough is going to have at least 4. No, it's funner to try to come up with exactly 4. It's funner to come up with exactly 4.
Buy a giant handle of Tanqueray and I drink the entire thing in one go, and then I'm ready for my trip. Darkside Jasper gifted another sub over on Kick. Thank you to Darkside Jasper.
Like, Red's getting into the spirit of it because there are only 4 mainline Crash Bandicoot games, right? I think there are only 4 mainline Crash Bandicoot games.
Okay,
so that's a defensible position. It's an interesting take. Pokemon, on the other hand, there's so many of them. There's so many of them that are mainline Pokemon games.
Stream that did really well, and I said, hey, we have some openings in the schedule. So if we
Yeah, there's so many mainline Pokemon games. I don't know. I don't think
San Jose. No.
don't think anything good will
El
come out
Paso,
of trying
that's
to
where we're headed.
determine
I think we're going to do it on the next job.
what,
And once we get to El Paso,
well,
then we're going to probably go to the northern states that I haven't gone to yet.
there are at least 4 that are good. I will fight you. I will fight you tooth and claw on that contestation, but there are probably at least 4 that are good.
Let's go with that. Just try not to get all over my keyboard like last time. Good. I stopped it from exploding everywhere. Alrighty.
Which Kurtzman Trek did not help in any way, Koraz. It didn't help in any way by blowing up Romulus.
Crisis King says, "Good evening, homie. How much do I have to give for you to drink something other than gas station freezer drinks?" Being that after this, I'm going to spend some time with my wife, I'm not going to drink heavily. I just have a couple light drinks when I do this. I only drink heavily or semi-heavily during marathons when my entire day is set to streaming. And, you know, you guys have my undivided
Word that he was,
attention.
Koraz. Word that he actually drinking gin. This might actually be interesting if he was. But no, he's not drinking anything nearly that interesting.
Let's see. We are in Odessa, Texas. And I think what we wanted to do is we wanted to actually see where are the jobs that go to here's a job for El Paso. Maybe there's like a really short job that'll get us to El Paso. I'm not sure. But we could check that out.
He got down to Odessa. Okay, he didn't.
That would be good.
I thought he ended in Amarillo.
Quick job.
I thought he ended in Amarillo.
From where was I? I was right here, right? From Odessa. Amarillo, Abilene, Austin, Del Rio, Van Horn. Man, none of them are going to El Paso, guys. Are you kidding? There is not a single job that takes us to El Paso. This one will get us back to New Mexico.
So then just head in the direction of El Paso.
So Van Horn is almost El Paso.
Yeah, so you're in the right
At least that gets us in
direction.
the right direction. So we'll probably do the Van Horn job. Here's another one that goes to Van Horn. We'll probably do one of the Van Horn jobs. So at least we're going in the right direction. Yeah, everything else just goes north or east, which we don't want to do.
Okay,
So let's do it.
brilliant content,
Here's
Dave.
a Van Horn job. That one's
Brilliant
3 grand.
content.
What are we hauling? A mixed tank. And the other Van Horn job is even less. That one is a telescopic handler. We'll take the one that's a little bit more money. There we go. We're going to take this job. But we also got to see how the truck's doing. Do I need to? I do? No, I don't. We're good. I think that because it's a short job, I don't think we need to fill up gas or nothing. I think we're good to go.
Koraz coming in with the comedy option of Planet Earth.
What's up,
Yeah,
MC?
that's an interesting choice.
Good to see you.
Interesting choice.
How's it going?
And Dash Pie, like I said, the problem with that is name any long-running franchise and you'll come up with at least 4 good games in it or movies.
All right, so
You know, I mean, like Zelda, Mario. I mean, it doesn't matter which. Now, it's an interesting debate of if you could only name 4 Zelda titles that can be classified as good, what 4 do you name? That could be an interesting question, but like just naming a franchise that's got 4 good titles in it, I mean, any of the big ones will get you there.
I feel like no, that's not what I wanted. That's up and down. I wanted back and forth, like forward and back.
And he did go to the night I didn't stream was the night he went to Kansas, which was probably good because I would have been ranting incoherently towards the end when he was actually like driving through the part of the world where I've spent considerable amounts of time.
The right perspective, right? It looks different, doesn't it? Normally, isn't it further zoomed out? I don't know what happened. I didn't change anything. I don't know if the game had a patch or something that screwed it up. I mean, it might have. Nah, I guess we're good. I guess that's the best we're gonna do. Okay, so let's get out of here. They want me to turn around. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Maybe I can just go straight.
3-point turn, Dave. 3-point
I
turn.
can't even see if my truck's on.
What are we waiting for?
Okay.
What are we waiting for? That's a very good question.
I'm gonna go straight.
That is a very good question.
You want me to turn around? I mean, I guess I could just turn around.
Never mind.
Nope.
Find a new route.
Never mind. We'll go this way. Okay, we're off. We're gonna do a short trip, a short job. Then we'll probably refuel, and then we will try to do another short job to El Paso.
Turn left.
And then once we've gotten to El Paso, Texas, that means we've basically gone across the entire state of Texas, and then we'll probably fast travel to one of the northern states that we bought a DLC in.
But why fast travel when you could just drive? I mean, isn't the point to meander and fuck about? That's why you're playing the game, isn't it, Dave?
Yes, we still have the Geralt GPS voice. This is Geralt's voice actor from Witcher 3. Here we go.
I'm so confused, Goob. I'm so confused.
Here we go.
Gremory the Dark Slayer. Gremory keeps is on his or her third sock account, I believe. Oh, and he almost went and clipped that right there. Yep.
Go straight.
All right.
And he was coming up on that. Was coming up rather hot on that intersection. Intersection.
And he wants to go to. He's happy we're trying to go to El Paso.
Turn left.
Yes, I did used to like. Whoa, I did used to like King of the Hill when it was on TV. I didn't see every episode.
I thought the point was the money. Yes, no, that is the point. Whereas it is about the count. It is the counting money while getting drunk. Well, not while getting drunk. While having an excuse to drink. That is the point of these streams.
Things for a long time. I saw a little bit of it when it hit HD. I think I saw like part of one season when it was in HD, but I haven't seen it in a long time. It's interesting that they're rebooting it now. Well, not really. They're just continuing.
Names some franchises that should end already. This should be easier for the brain.
And basically what happened is I guess the Hills moved away, but then moved back.
I mean, first one that comes to my mind, Dasherpie, it goes to Assassin's Creed. It needs to be put. It needs to be put into the timeout box for probably 5 years to think about what the fuck it wants to be. And you know, when it has a plan for what it's going to do, it can come back and exist. But until it does, no, there's no. It is just. It's more Ubisoft slop. It's just Ubisoft slop until it has an idea of what it wants to be.
160-mile trip, so a pretty short one.
I mean, is it supposed to be like Mr. Peabody's Adventures with neck snapping? Is it supposed to have a serious meta narrative? You know, you can do both, but you can't do both at the same time.
A lot of money to tickets and fees. $4 grand for a real short trip is worth it. Oh, I went too fast. Hold on. I'm going to cruise control it. I'll just go to 55 and I'll cruise control at 55. That way, if the speed limit dips, I don't get a ticket.
What? It's Texas. It's Texas. You can do you should be doing 75 without blinking.
Oops.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
All the characters, I guess Bobby Hill grew up now. He's supposed to be in like his 20s. He's an adult with a job and everything.
So
I wonder if they're gonna have like Luann and stuff. I mean, Luann always had stuff going on. You know, she was pregnant and everything. So I wonder what's gonna happen with Luann.
So they did a King of the Hill reboot, and it's going to be terrible from the sound of it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. For the exact same reason that the Night Court reboot was terrible, and the Connors was terrible, and etc. etc. etc.
Okay. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a safe journey. We're good because we did repair the truck. It's not damaged like last time, so good stuff there.
Lizzie Gobbler comes out with true facts. If you're not doing 120, you're doing it wrong.
Item abuse. I'm not going to get hit by a blue shell and then comboed by 7 more people in a row and then get placed out of the race. Don't worry about that. No, I didn't see the new trailer. I just saw the new intro. So I don't know how it really looks, the new King of the Hill that is.
Yeah, Dashbot, you bring up a good point. That is only 13 miles an hour off of the magical number from Back to the Future, and there is an achievement in this game for doing 88.
Is this game multiplayer? I wasn't aware the game was multiplayer.
Yeah, convoys, Dave. Maybe if you turned on your radio, you might understand some of that. You know, save us from the dead air.
We got nice clear skies and smooth sailing on this one.
Yeah, he's. I hate it when he's on the highway because all he does is drink and have dead air.
Mods that add paint jobs, graphics, and some even add real businesses to the game. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, you gotta.
It's been a pretty successful, long-running game to the rotation, right? Where I've been playing this for about 2 months now since I got the wheel. Well, actually, we played it before I had the wheel, and then I got the wheel, and we've still been playing it for like 2 months, so it's been doing pretty good. And you know, that's why I invested more in it, and I bought the DLCs. I don't know about mods. We could try mods, but of course, when you have a running playthrough, what if the mod screws it up?
It's not gonna screw it up. It's not that kind. The mods aren't total conversion mods, Dave. Well, no, there are total conversion mods.
Like I said, I think once we get to El Paso, which hopefully we can do today, we'll fast travel north to the. I think there's 2 states we haven't even been in yet. This thing, how I keep hitting this line? I'm literally driving straight, and it keeps making the noise like I'm off the highway. Like, what are you talking about?
Because you're not driving straight. You're not driving straight, Dave. You're very clearly not driving straight.
So I don't know why it keeps acting like I'm going too far right. That's really silly. Okay.
That super chat. That fucking super chat. Guys, I wish I was there from G.I. Joe Winters. I wish I was there to support the Mario stream. I wasn't there because I needed to see my doctor for my HRT and anxiety. I hate knowing I could have saved the game if I was there to donate 50 dolans. Sorry. That's a very that's a very special LARP right there. That's a very special LARP. Still seething about Mario Kart. Some of his fans are apparently, yes. And I did not know that there was a Thomas and Friends reboot, which, yeah, of course it's dog shit. And there's a Bob the Builder. There's a reboot of everything. Unfortunately, there's a reboot of everything. Oh, yep. He is using the wheel. He is using the wheel. Yep.
Okay, so G.I. Joe Winters did an Australian $10 super chat. I think that's the equivalent of like $6. And he says, I wish I was here last night to support your Mario stream. He's talking about Mario Kart World, by the way. Or excuse me, 2 nights ago for Mario Kart World. I wasn't there because I needed to see my doctor for HRT and anxiety. I hate knowing I could have saved the game if I could have donated $50. I'm sorry. Well, you know, sorry doesn't cut it. The playthrough ended because you weren't here. It's all your fault. Now you gotta go tell your doctor about that.
He's serious.
Anyway, I'm joking, obviously.
He is serious.
I appreciate the
that was serious.
It's not just on you. The truth is,
what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? He tried to wave that away with a laugh, and I wasn't serious. He genuinely believes that. What the fuck?
Like to see me watch to see me. Try this again.
What made him think that was a good idea to say?
Was because I would rage at the game. It was the most rage-inducing game possible, right? But the problem is I got better at it, right? I actually did get better at it. And I was actually placing top 8 regularly, top 4 almost every race. And then I won a race, like, I don't want to play this anymore. I've done everything. There's nothing else to do in this game. It's just a waste of everybody's time. So it was definitely the time to move on. I mean,
okay, Mario Kart Cope. Okay, yeah.
A month and a half. You know, 20 hours of gameplay for a game that had 3 hours of content. I think it had a good run. So I don't feel bad about it. You don't have to feel bad about it. It was eventually going to end anyway. And I think that it ended on an epic high there with me actually winning that final.
Yes, Rajo, exactly. Mario, he's quitting Mario Kart because it's not competitive. So, guys, let's go play Truck Sim. And he refuses to like do any of the truck business stuff in Truck Sim. It's not competitive though. Remember, it's a terrible competitive game. It is terrible competitively, and it sucks because it's not very competitive, and it's just a party game for kids. But I'm awesome because I beat some dumb fuck twirls once and showed them I'm really good at this game.
Sweet, but I tell you, it would have been disappointing because I've done everything now. Like, there's nothing left to do. I already got my win against the trolls, and it's time to move on.
His coping about Mario Kart will never not be funny. The coping about Mario Kart will never stop being funny.
With the perspective, I don't know what's going on. It used to be zoomed out more. I feel like I'm about to cross over the left line, but I'm not. But I feel like I'm about to.
Dave, use your analog.
Almost done with the job. I have a couple shout outs to do.
Use your sticks to look around.
And we'll stop and we'll probably refuel, sleep, and I'll update the leaderboard.
Use your sticks to look around, you idiot.
Tired yet, which is good. I might have moved the mouse. Well, no, the mouse I have moved around, but it seems like I'm like closer to the windshield, if that makes sense. Like usually I feel like I'm further back.
It's a view. It's a
windshield, so I don't have like the right perspective to know where to keep the car, the truck.
Yeah, it's because you usually fuck around with the.
Super chat, he says Phil Burnell is a steely-eyed missile man. I don't know what that means, but thanks, Dan.
No, he's not. He really isn't.
Yeah, we tried messing with the seat to get the field of view to change, but I don't know.
He really isn't.
The right-hand line, so I stopped hitting it. I keep hitting this thing. How close was I?
Obviously, Rajo. Obviously.
Florida was my third. Texas was my second. Washington ended up being the one that won. It was solely based on, I'm not even kidding you, it wasn't based on taxes and prices, because in Texas, everything's cheaper. There's less taxes and less prices. Everything's lower in price. The problem was the weather. The fact that in Texas, most places... Oh, come on! Wait, what the... you gotta be kidding me. So
idiot.
I got a freaking ticket, because the game turned off my headlights. I never turned off my headlights. The game did. Because when I saved and turned it back on, it turned the headlights off. I had them on. Right. Unbelievable. Well, anyway, in Texas, the summers are so hot, that's why I couldn't do it. If the summers weren't as blaringly hot as they are, I would have probably ended up moving to Texas.
And then turn right.
Dave, oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna rant a little bit in that Dave's a fucking pussy in that the summers in Texas are no worse than a bad summer in Connecticut. Pound for pound, a bad summer in El Paso is worse than a bad summer in Bridgeport. But I don't think he would have moved to El Paso. He would have moved to Houston. He would have moved to Houston, or he would have moved to Dallas. And yes, it's going to be hotter there than in Bridgeport. But it's not like it's going to still be 90. In the summers, it's going to be 90 degrees with 100% humidity. He knows what those days are like. The difference is that the world is built to accommodate that. It means all of the air conditioning is... I mean, it is a world built around air conditioning in the deep south, Dave. Seriously, you could have dealt with it. You never go outside to begin with. You could have comfortably sat in your home, in your little study, in your little man cave, in your little studio, had the AC at 65, and you would have never known how hot it was outside if you moved to Texas. At least if you weren't a fucking idiot and made sure you bought a place that had central air. And given that you would have been shopping in Houston or Dallas, you absolutely would have, because there are no places on the market that are not total death traps that don't have central air. Koraz with, I'm about as far north, snowy and cold as it gets in the U.S. and it's still 90 here right now. Yeah, it's the Great Plains in summer is just, it's the nature of the beast of the Great Plains and the Plains West. It gets hot in the summer and it gets cold in the winter. But it's not like people don't know how to live there. It is way, what he is doing in Seattle is way weirder than the stuff he's complaining about in the Plains West. In the Great Plains, it's around at least my corner of the world. It's, if it gets to be too hot, you turn the air conditioner on. And if it gets to be too cold, you turn the heat on. It's just that's the nature of the world. It's the outside sucks, so you try to avoid going outside if you can, and you use these wonderful inventions that we have to control the climate indoors to make life good. As opposed to this nonsense for this idiot who constantly comes out with his bit about, guys, I don't want to turn the air conditioner on because I want to have fresh air. No, Dave, no, you don't. You want the air to be the temperature that you want it to be. So fuck fresh air. Fuck it. And if you don't have the air circulation, you turn on fans. That's what the fans are for. Oh my God. But yeah, so he genuinely, this idiot went to Washington with all of the problems it causes. He moved to Washington with all the problems that it's caused him because he did not want to live in a place where he couldn't open the window in the summer or the winter. And Mubu Buckaroo flexing on everybody. Nebraska can hit 100. Yep. And 118 is, yeah. And it was 90-ish, something like that in my neck of the woods too. It was a summer's day. It was just a normal summer's day. Top 4 inventions of all time, and Koraz tips in with air conditioning. Air conditioning, electricity, the transistor, and I will agree that air conditioning is important. I will back off it being a top 4. I'll think about that one, but transistor is obviously there. Transistor / integrated circuit, whichever, either or. And what was the other one that I said? Electricity. Well, so that's getting to the problem is what is an invention? And I would say, how about we restrict it to the top 4 inventions of the Industrial Revolution, so that we don't get into is the horse collar the horse collar device that was used to hitch horses to plows. I cannot remember its exact name, but that of the 19th and 20th centuries, I think is to avoid the question of is soap more important than the wheel and vice versa. Yeah, penicillin's a good one. Penicillin's a good one. Yep. So yeah, I would say electricity, penicillin. Penicillin's absolutely up there. The integrated circuit, and I'll work on a fourth.
Weather in Seattle is not terrible at all. It is moderate almost the entire year.
Turn right.
That's why I like it here. We don't have hot, humid summers. We do have hot, but we don't get humid.
The internal
It's just
combustion
hot.
engine.
We
That's
don't
what I'll
get
go with.
any kind of
The internal
thunderstorms.
combustion
We don't get
engine.
tornadoes. We don't get earthquakes regularly.
straight.
We don't get snow and ice regularly. It's a freak thing if we do. It's just in the middle. We get a lot of rain, but the rain is fine compared to the.
No, stupid.
Yeah, that's why I moved here.
No, I've not tried tackies, and I have no intention of trying tackies.
Oh, King Ferb says I chose Quick Job. I'm using a different truck. That's what I did by accident. I picked Quick Job. Oh. I understand. I picked Quick Job, and it gave me the load and everything automatically. I didn't have to drive. So now I have to fix this because my truck's not here. Oh, crap. My truck is not here. That's why everything is out of perspective. Jeez.
Turn left.
That sucks. They gave me a different truck.
This is where it ends.
This is where I get the load here. Yeah, see? I thought I was driving to pick up the load. No, I actually did the whole job.
Ack, indeed,
Well, no wonder I
Koraz.
think I-
Ack,
All right.
indeed.
Well, I definitely want to use my real truck for the next job. Okay, so G.I. Joe Winters, thanks for the Australian $10 super chat. I want to see what that's the equivalent of, if you could bear with me for a second. I was right, $6.58. It is the top super chat, but I wanted to make sure I was recording the correct amount. Thank you for that. Then we have Fanny Bandit 609 get a $1 super chat. They get a Fanny Bandit. And then we have Dan Zach with that $5 super chat. That gets us a 61 of support. Cool. Oops, oh, what did I just click? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Tell me I saved it.
All right.
An email I didn't want to delete. That would have been bad. Okay. I received an incredibly generous $101 tip from NCU 1000. He says, I'm here. This is to make up for missing out on CBS 2 last night. I wasn't available, unfortunately, but enjoy, buddy. So thank you to NCU 1000 for a $101 tip.
Wow. That was totally
At
unexpected.
the very least, NCU, I hope you enjoy watching that gameplay because I played against Masters. One guy was really annoying, but one guy was good but kind of annoying. The last guy I played was actually really good. And he was
I think everyone does. That's right. At least I do. I have the same problem, so, you know, I would assume others would as well.
After the fact, it's live on the channel right now. Thank you so much. With that, it is already official, folks.
All
We're
right.
20 minutes into the stream.
So Dave's gotten his money,
We have Hit
which
Goal for
is
tonight.
just
Here on the
wonderful.
American Truck
He's
Sim
going to be
Stream.
even
The
more
Truck Sim
insufferable.
Stream Continue. Every single time that I play Truck Sim, people come out and engage.
No, just no. Yeah, no, NCU 1000 is absolutely OIC. NCU 1000 is absolutely OIC. Yeah, no, 1000% it absolutely is
So
OIC.
tonight we lock in, and we are definitely doing DSP Tries It on tomorrow's stream, okay? Awesome. Also, Fanny Bandit did a second.
I know,
super chat,
Koraz.
so get Fanny
It's
Bandit out of there.
just bizarre how they come out and give him money.
All right, 163. So that means we are only 137 away from DSP Tries It being locked in, baby. Very nice. Game Boy, good evening. Dungeon Keeper's Mistress, good evening. Glitter Bomb, no, I can't sing Ozzy Osbourne. Sorry. I would not disrespect his memory like that.
But you disrespect living artists by singing their tunes.
So let's see here. So we're currently where? In Van Horn? Wait, where at? Where am I? Am I even on the map? No. So because I did a quick job, I'm not even on the map right now? This is weird. I'm still in Odessa. Oh, man. I'm still in Odessa because that's where my truck is. Oh, shit. I really messed up clicking on quick job.
Yes, you did.
There are jobs going to Van Horn, but it's basically exactly the same job I just did.
Yeah, so do it.
Is there anything going to El Paso? No, there's Del Rio. Oh, come on. I goofed.
You done goofed, son. You done goofed.
I goofed so bad. Man. I mean, I really don't want to do the same job a second time.
So go to sleep. Go to sleep. That's how he solves this. Is literally go to sleep.
Go to Lubbock, Texas with a bulldozer, and then maybe from Lubbock they'll let us go to El Paso. Maybe, I don't know. I guess we'll try that. Let's go to Lubbock. Let's try this one. All right, now what we need to do? Yeah, look, I'm like in the middle of nowhere. Yes, this is my truck. See the
And
perspective
Moo
completely
Buckaroo,
different.
there's
My
a space. That's why that there's space between the you had a space between the exclamation point and the 8 ball. That's why it didn't process
Yes,
that.
I think that's how we
They
had
need to
it
be
right there.
together.
That looks correct to me. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, that looks much better. So, actually, it looks like I am still. I need to maybe zoom in further. Hold on.
Because I want to see the answer. I want to see the answer to that. That's because that's a good one. That's a good one. Is NCU 1000 duty streams?
Yeah, I think that's like perfect right there. That's good. Okay, so we do need to go sleep and get gas, which luckily for us is right down the street. Now, where do they want me to go? They want to go here to get the job. Before we do that, let's go get gas and sleep, and then we'll go get the freight.
Well,
Cool.
well, I guess we know the
we're trying
answer.
to get
NCU
faster,
is in
but
fact
it's not
duty
working.
streams. That's what the bot
We're
says.
trying.
That's what the bot
Alright.
says. I never would have guessed, but it does make sense. Duty is dented enough to do something like this, to spend money like a drunken sailor, like NCU 1000 has been.
Let's try to get to our cargo now in our actual truck. Since I goofed so badly.
Come on, there's a job to do.
Okay, there is a job to do. We gotta go get it. Glitter Bomb, we're gonna try to play Tony Hawk 3 and 4 next week. We're gonna give it a shot on a day stream and see how it does. And if it does good, I'll probably keep it in the rotation. We're gonna test it next week. But we are gonna do 2 new games next week. Luto, which is this sort of psychological horror game that came out like a couple days ago, and Tony Hawk. So 2 new games starting next week. We're gonna test. Of course, I remember City Slickers with Billy Crystal. How could I forget City Slickers with Billy Crystal? Pretty funny movie, I would say.
Yes.
Immediately, I'm driving much better because I'm used to this truck. The other truck I
Yes. As I got fucked on that heist. Well, what can you do? What can you do?
As soon as you get used to your car and you're just used to how it handles, and if you get another car, you feel weird, right? That happens in real life too, for sure.
Yeah, and that was a little dangerous. Little dangerous of a curve there, Dave. Little
The movie The
dangerous.
Sandlot, yes, I did. I love the movie The Sandlot. They used to be on HBO all the time when I was a kid. I watched it a ton.
Okay.
Turn right.
Got anything to add to that? What's your favorite part of it?
Should I check left? Of course not. Who checks left? You just drive when you're in a truck. You bully your way in the traffic and everyone stops for you. There's nothing they can do about it if you're in their way, right?
No, there's plenty that they can do about it. That's the problem.
Recomputing.
Recomputing. Man, they're telling me I have to go 68 miles to get to the gas station. What? What? No, that's not 68 miles. Why is it? I don't know why it's telling me that. That's weird, because I'm going to get gas first. That's really weird.
So clear the GPS, Dave, and re-input it.
Do I remember the famous quote from Sandlot? Wasn't there 2? Wasn't there "You're killing me, Smalls"? And wasn't there "Forever, forever"? I think there were 2, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm confusing one of those. I'm pretty sure "You're killing me, Smalls" is from that.
It's been so long since I've seen the Sandlot, I genuinely don't remember.
Whoa, that guy totally cut me off. And then he hit his brakes. What a dick.
Well, the guy's driving a Volvo, so yes, Dave, that is
Weird, because I'm at a gas station. It's not a real gas station.
Moo Buckaroo asks a critically important question of, is Shub a dent? And Belle, of course, responds that Tiki Chang Wang and the Charlie Chans are her favorite band.
What is my favorite game in the
I think that's her way of saying that I am a bit of a weeb, and being a weeb doesn't automatically make one a dent.
Turn left.
That's how I'm going to choose to
Donkey
interpret
Kong Bonanza,
that.
Well, Donkey Kong Bonanza is fine for now. It looks like it may actually get better soon, because we're now in a new world where there's some new platforming elements that seem interesting. We could like throw a seed, it'll grow a whole vine.
This is this is rough. This is rough. He's not running into things. He's got money. He's not begging. He's not.
I would say night streams. Well, we currently have CVS 2, which I love, but I hate the lag. Like, I love the game. I hate the online play lag.
Did you really get ripped off, Dasher Pie? Because there is no salt attached to cost attached to using the Magic 8 Ball.
Probably be my favorite game in the rotation, but
I could be like Dave. I could be like Dave, and I could demand $8 to let anybody use the Magic 8 Ball.
Sit right here. Sit right here. Do not enter, but
I think I'd get killed if I had the response that I have in Bell's 8 Ball.
What's the third game that we have the nighttime rotation?
It was charging people for it. But, that's half the fun of the 8 Ball on this channel is the responses are a combination of nonsensical and Dave memes. So it's up to you to figure out what they mean.
So Minecraft is great right now, I would say. And I love it
With the odd exception that that occasionally you get one that actually makes sense, like sounds good to me.
I actually really am enjoying GTA 4 with mods. I think it looks amazing. It's a game that plays well. I love the story. So I would say, all right, out of everything I'm playing right now, Truck Sim is great, GTA is great, and CVS 2. How about that? Stop the engine.
Oh god, CVS 2, of course.
I like the most, but those are the 3 games I'm enjoying the most. Okay. There we go.
Of course, of course.
My hog. Oh, maybe I don't want to know if I'm being asked the question by someone who cranks his hog all the time.
Oh, I know, and I am a bit of a dent. I'm restreaming the guy. I am dented. I am dented. I'm just dented in the good kind of way, in the lovable as opposed to the exploitable kind.
Sleep. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this waypoint now. And then we gotta go get our new
Drive safe.
load.
Wow.
I'm going to leave behind me here, so let's go this way behind. Here we are. This is the exit. Cool.
Oh, look, Dave got more
Holy
money.
crap.
Dave got more money.
I just got a gifted sub and a giant super chat at the same time. Let's shout these out, okay? So first of all, Puppy Action Team gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you to Puppy Action Team.
Yeah, Puppy Action Team is gonna be.
68. And then NCU 1000 did a $100 super chat. He says, I won't be around for Friday Night Fights, and I also got to dip early tonight. Unfortunately, I hope you don't mind if I contribute this as well. Thank you so much to NCU 1000.
I've been hanging around for a
$100
while.
super chat and the
I've been hanging around
$100
for a
earlier,
while.
was it? Thank you.
No, Buckaroo. Yep.
Crazy support. So.
But all of these. Should I?
With that, we are now up to 268. We are only $32
Yes,
away from
Dasher
being
Pie,
a double goal,
you should
and
not
lots of
sacrifice that
NPCs
goat,
tries it
but
tomorrow.
the reason why you can't,
End the week
roll
down
back
to eight.
netcode
Still
and the
have an
cannon's
hour and a half
fault.
left on this stream, so we can make it happen, guys. Let's get a few more contributions. Let's hit that goal, and let's do DSP tries it tomorrow. NCU, thank you. Listen, here's the thing. I understand that people can't be on every stream, or even every stream they want to be. The fact that you came by and supported tonight at that level is amazing. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. And also, here's the thing. Now, I kind of understand, like last night I was watching CBS 2, and I'm like, gee, there wasn't a lot of contributions. Because the people sadly wanted to be there to contribute to keep it alive weren't there, right? So I get it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's also the reason why we don't do a streak. I used to do a streak where I expected to hit the goals every stream. We got rid of that. Now it's just we tally the goals every time we do a reward, because I understand that not everyone can be on every single stream that they wanted. So thank you so much for that. All right. Thank you, NCU, tonight for all this support. All right. Let's go.
Turn right.
But yeah, yes, people show up, give him large amounts of money, and he thinks it's perfectly normal that they just show up, give him money, and then leave. Because he's just such a cool guy, dude.
Let's see. So I like a lot of the classics from the '90s. So Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore,
And we are on to
Big Daddy.
And we are on to Adam Sandler movies.
I know it's a cheesy one.
Like nothing. Like nothing has happened.
And there's another one too. God, there's one
Slow
more
down.
that I really. Oh crap. There's one more that I really like, and I can't remember exactly which one it was.
And
They're
there's
all
another
from that era,
50.
You know what I mean? Like all the Adam Sandler movies.
And
from that
there-
era.
yeah.
I think when he put out Little Nicky, that's the one that broke me. Because I
yeah,
went to the
but
movies
he's not supported by one person.
time, but then I saw Little
Stupid.
Nicky, and I didn't laugh. I didn't think Little Nicky was very funny. I thought that it was like too over the top, trying too hard, and I just didn't enjoy it. After that, I
no, not just here's 100.
Every once in a
Here's
while, I would watch another
here's
one. Oh,
100
yeah, wait, oh my God,
and
how the hell did I forget Wedding Singer? Dude,
here's
Wedding Singer is
$101
really fun. Like, that's the
tip
first
via
one, right?
PayPal.
Wedding Singer.
Here's a $100
Definitely
super
Wedding
chat,
Singer,
and then he sent
Happy
another
Gilmore,
50.
Billy
He
Madison,
just sent
I
another
like the
50
trilogy
super
as well,
chat.
classics. But then after that, I would say I did like 50 First Dates, and I liked Big Daddy as well.
Yeah, no. Your job is to support. His audience's job is to show up and give him money every night. Every night. They don't show up and give him money. That's a them problem. They need to hop to it and make with the money, or else it's going to show on their performance review.
I never saw Pixels. Like everyone says, those movies are complete dog shit. I haven't seen them, so I can't.
Oh, Dax Pie, bringing a little human interest story to our group. Very cool. Awesome news. Awesome news that the pupper is bonding.
Anymore. And then I saw Little Nicky. I was like, oh my God, this is so bad. I don't know why people like Little Nicky. I just didn't find it funny at all. Even to this day, I kind of cringe at it.
While Dave talks about movies he saw 20 years ago and remembers
You know what I
his
watched
reaction
that
to,
I
but he
still
can't
haven't
remember what he
seen?
did in a game last
Is
week.
it called Uncut Gems or whatever? The one where it's actually a drama, it's not a comedy. Everyone claims that it's really good, and I haven't seen it. So I think I would like to see it. Did you guys ever see that movie, Uncut Gems? Was it actually good?
Get ready to turn right.
He's good in Uncut Gems. It's really good. Oh, guys, see, you don't mess with the Zohan. I saw it, and again, parts of it I laughed at, and parts of it I thought were absolutely terrible. So it's kind of like a 50-50 for me. You know what, though? These days, 50-50 is better than absolute ass movie. So I probably would still watch it. You don't mess with the Zohan or Waterboy before I would watch like a lot of the major modern comedies that are out there. Oh shit, I just went to the wrong lane. Son of a bitch. Good thing I don't have the cargo yet. This was confusing. You saw how the road split? Like, how was I supposed to know which way the right way to go? I couldn't tell which way the right way to go. Oh shit, JJ's really happy tonight for the support, and there was another super chat. Okay, I didn't even see it.
What a
See,
fucking idiot.
I'm having
What
some
a
issues
fucking idiot.
here tonight.
Okay, that was kind of worth my time. That was kind of
Well,
worth my
so-
time.
So Bookwell says, well, first of all, Darkside Dabbing says that Uncut Gems is really good, but then Bookwell says, you're a gem of a streamer because I couldn't stay awake longer than 10 minutes to watch Uncut Gems, but I could watch your stream all night. Man, I kind of want to watch it and see if it's any good now. Oh, you know what movie people kept telling me was good, and I went to see it and I couldn't stand it, I fell asleep. That Christopher Nolan movie, what the hell is it called? The Christopher Nolan movie that released
because Red Mario Kart sucked and this game is like cool and he loves CVS is cool and he loves CVS. He just hated Mario Kart. He just hated Mario Kart for some ungodly reason.
And I try again, and then I start nodding off. I'm not even kidding. I've tried to watch it twice. I've fallen asleep twice. I can't stand it. And the thing is, I like Christopher Nolan movies, but I don't know what's up with that
Get
one.
ready to turn left.
I guess there's a certain movie.
Well, Bell has outed me. I run a crack house. I run a crack house. I have 4 urban styles with a hard R in the next room because my apartment is a flop house, unfortunately.
What I'm looking forward to is the new Knives Out movie, the third one, because I've seen the first 2 now, and I like them both. Although I think the first is way better than the second. But I'm looking forward to the new one. I think the new one comes out later this year on Netflix because they're all Netflix exclusives. That should be good.
Like I said, the only time we have a hope of getting something interesting out of the guy is when he's engaged in story time.
Here we are. Kind of on time.
Like it's kind of on time when all I'm doing is getting a job. Okay, Great Market. Here we go. Wait, what? What?
Yeah, the job elapsed.
Guys, I think we have to give up. We're having absolutely no luck, and this sucks. Like now I'm stuck here.
Okay, I'm gonna just pause, Dave. I know we're kind of far back, but I need to make this point. For anyone who has not played ATS, jobs pop up on a timer. Every job has a timer where it's available for like 12 in-game hours or something like that. All you have to do to rotate the jobs in the locality that you're in is just go to sleep. Just go pull your truck into a rest stop and sleep, and check the jobs. And if there's not one going into a destination you want, you just sleep again and again and again until you get what you want. This is not hard. He will not think of this until somebody in chat tells him because he doesn't engage with mechanics. And he hasn't even started engaging with trying to actually build his own trucking fleet. And it's not gonna because he doesn't think that's what the game is for. He doesn't think that that's part of the gameplay. That is useless content like the overworld Mario Kart to him. He does not give a shit about it. It might as well not exist.
I think I'm just gonna try to fast travel, and I have to apologize to Jade. Jade, we tried, but we can't get any jobs for El Paso.
You could have just...
I can't fast travel to El Paso.
You can just drive to El Paso. Just drive to El Paso, you fucking idiot. Just don't haul a load there. Oh my God. Oh my God. How are you this stupid?
Wait. Maybe I can fast travel to El Paso.
How are you this...
Quick travel.
You cannot possibly be this stupid.
They won't even let me.
So go to Van Horn and then just drive up there.
There's no jobs, and it sucks. Like I know that Jade really wanted to go there, but they're not giving me any jobs for El Paso. We tried. We made it to Van Horn. But
go to fast travel to Van Horn.
To be honest, I'm getting quite tired of Texas.
Oh my God.
And then take a job that'll get us to Wyoming. And then once we're in Wyoming, take a job that gets us to Montana.
Yes, that's right. There is. European Truck Simulator 2 is what the current one is. Yep, there is a European version of it. Yep.
Quite frankly, we did do a quick job already that pays for that. So,
oh my God.
We did try.
Jade, he's telling Jade to quit fucked on something that would literally take him 15 minutes to do.
Okay. I think we're gonna go to Denver. You guys ready to go to Denver?
Oh my God.
Okay.
He is seriously telling Jade to quit fucked. He is telling Jade to quit fucked on something that would have taken him 15 minutes.
Jobs.
Holy shit. What the fuck am I watching?
Wait, what? Why won't it let me click on Denver? Are you shitting me? There, I am on Denver. Wait, no, I'm not.
Zoom in, you idiot.
I fast traveled to Denver. Now they won't let me click on this to do a job. Because we're in Denver right now.
Zoom in, you idiot.
This is stupid.
Zoom in. Oh my God.
There's no jobs in Denver, Colorado. What is going on?
He wasn't even nice to Jade on his birthday either.
This is ridiculous. The only jobs are in Lamar. So I have to drive all the way to Lamar to even get a job?
No.
Nah.
Enough
of this bullshit.
Oh my God. How are you this fucking stupid? Like, seriously, how are you this stupid? How are you so how?
There's no jobs in Wyoming. Dude, what is happening? Seriously, what is happening? There's no jobs in Wyoming.
Oh my God. What kind of idiot are you?
So
How are you alive?
Discover the city, but how do I discover the city?
How do you have so little curiosity for what is going on in the world around you?
Discover it. Here, maybe? Thames? Or American Lines? East, like, where do I go?
Oh my God, I think I'm having an aneurysm. I think I'm having a genuine aneurysm. This is fucking stupid. This is like,
look, you can't click on any of these. It doesn't work.
Right? No, you can only go. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It seems to be screwed up.
It's not screwed up, Dave. You're just an idiot.
See? Nothing. No matter what I do, I can't click on this town.
You're just a
I've
fucking.
always been able to do this. Drive to a depot nearby. What's a depot? How do I even know what the hell a depot is? What is a depot? Is this a depot?
Oh my! I'm trying not to, Koraz, but oh my God, he's making this difficult.
Select jobs in that city, and I just drive and get the job. It's never done this to me before.
He's making this difficult.
Yes, those are depots. So just literally drive right here. Let's see if this works.
I'm sorry belatedly on that. Big ups to everyone who's a dog person. I wish I could be, but I hate to sound like Phil, but my allergies. I hate pet dander of every shape and every size. So I've never been a dog or a cat person, unfortunately.
Road Paradise.
Yeah, the difference between Dave and myself, though, is that when it comes to that sort of thing, when I was probably 3, I had my first allergy test, and when they do an allergy test, they have basically a stencil, a stencil that has a series of circles that they rub a substance on your back, and then the stencil helps keep them separate. My reaction was sufficiently violent that the diagnosis from the allergy test was yes. Because I had enough allergies that it had formed a super hive as a result of the allergy of the various stuff being tested. It took some creativity to isolate what exactly was causing what.
Turn right.
So I like to think I'm trying not to whine like the guy. I'm trying not to whine like the guy on that point.
13. I've been playing the game for like 20 some hours. Oh, you're still too low level. Well, that's insanely stupid then.
Go straight.
We're in Cheyenne, Wyoming right now.
No, Dave, it's not. You are supposed to play the game and have fun.
Straight ahead.
And there are other ways to earn XP other than doing loads.
Oh, so turn left. Oh!
Dave, do you have any idea what that's doing to your suspension? Like, seriously, do you have any idea what that's doing to your suspension? Do you have any idea how dented that was?
Yeah.
I realize I'm being stupid because, of course, he doesn't know how dented that was because he's Dave. But
when possible, make a U-turn.
So here we go. This is a depot.
Oh my God.
Okay, it was baloney. It was serious baloney. Okay, so we got Gillette, we've got Cody, Wyoming. 2 different ones. Cody will actually take us across the entirety of the state, and then maybe we can go to Montana after the fact, so that would be cool. It's a really long job, though, and basically what I'm nervous about is that
he again wants to use this as a geography touring simulator as opposed to an actual business sim, which again, my jimmies are never going to stop being rustled by that.
Should I do the used packaging job that's insanely long, goes across the entire state, or should we do some guardrails?
It's like I feel the urge to boot up ATS and just like go show how easy it is to get from Van Horn to El Paso. But that's going to be really boring for everyone involved.
Sorry, I just wanted to focus on what I was doing because I keep getting distracted by contributions and then I don't get anything done and I screw stuff up.
Okay, okay. Should I do a bit? Because I have an idea to do a bit. Okay, let me finish this nonsense and then I'm going to do a bit. And if Dave hasn't started being funny or watchable or not a piece of shit by that point,
okay,
then I will go do the bit.
Hopi Action Team had gifted that sub and I did count that one already, did I not? I'm pretty sure I did. NCU 1000 today's second giant super chat of $50. His second goal is now done, buddy. Thank you to NCU So with that, indeed, we have hit our second goal of the night. We are now at officially 80 goals hit. So let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Corez brings up an excellent point, but Dasher Pie is also making the good point of don't boot up ATS, because the bit is go boot up ATS, drive to Van Horn, and show literally then start a timer on screen of literally how long it takes to go from Van Horn, which was where Dave was at or could fast travel to, how long it is from there to El Paso, just to illustrate how fucking how annoyed to try to express how annoyed I am with the guy.
It's a local place that does all melt sandwiches, including like Reuben's and again like chicken sandwiches.
Fuck your foodism.
Local businesses, like I said, we gotta figure that out.
Fuck your foodism. Also,
we already got one person on Kick said the burger place, and Hero Squirrel says the melt. So now everyone's got a different opinion. All right, let's do a little bit of driving. Okay, let's do a little bit of driving here. Now I gotta split the part and get another drink soon. But let's get on the road at least started before that happens, okay? Let's do a wide turn here. That's why I don't hit the booth. Yeah, Jade, eventually we will get to El Paso. I promise you we'll do it. It sucks that we tried how many times now, and we can't
you
get there.
could have, oh my God.
Well, there we go. I tried to do a wide turn.
You could fast travel to Van Horn right now and then drive west for 10 minutes and you would be there, if even that.
What's your favorite Hulk Hogan matches? And I said, Hogan versus Warrior. Title unification match where it was world and IC titles together.
How are you this dented?
Where Hogan was NWO and The Rock was, like trying to defend the WWF or WWE or whatever it was at the time.
Like seriously, I do not understand how any individual can be this fucking dented.
Get ready to turn right.
Remember, says I vote for the shake place.
And you know, JB, I'm here spurging out about him being bad at ATS, and I'm not even touching the money issue. He gets wailed out, and it's just like, okay, like it's an everyday occurrence. Like you just have a dude randomly show up and give you $250. Like that's normal and to be expected even.
And being overweight for such a long time, like I was, it's quite hard to burn the chub of the face. You know what I mean?
Dave.
Same thing with like I have a.
He's seriously. Why is he flexing about how? Oh, guys, I used to be 240 pounds, and now I'm like 3/4 that.
It's just gonna stay there because I built it up over the years, and that's what happens. You let yourself go, and then even if you lose weight with better diet and lifestyle, you're still gonna have these lingering things that are very hard to get rid of.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you keep harping on this? It's not like you spent a year losing that weight, Dave. You lost 60 pounds over the course of a decade.
Yeah, well, that's why you get things like
that's way less of an accomplishment.
Remember, I used to be 240 pounds. Now I'm 190, and I'm still losing weight. I do have some annoying stretch marks, like on my back and stuff, from when I used to be fat. It's annoying.
Stretch marks on his back.
But dude, I was fat.
How the fuck?
You gotta live with that for the rest of your life.
Dave, are you enough of a narcissist that you actually look at your back in the mirror?
It's fucked up.
Is that something Kat pointed out?
In my 20s, gee, if I eat unhealthy and I, drink constantly, I do all this horrible stuff to my body that I'll be stuck like this forever. I didn't think like that at all. But it's true.
Midlife crisis segment as he reminisces about the past. Okay.
Okay.
Turn left.
Yeah. That is true. Your future stepdad says, hey, at least you did make a change. Some people are stuck in their ways forever. Yeah, for me, here's the thing. I didn't rebound, right? Like a lot of people, what happens is they make an extreme change, but then they rebound back to their old ways. For me, I stopped craving the things that are bad for me. Like I stopped craving red meat all the time, fatty foods all the time. I don't even think about snacking. I don't think about snacking. People say, how do you stream all day and not eat on stream? Everyone else who streams has snacks when they play, and when they eat, I don't even think about it. It's not even a thought in my mind to go get a snack when I'm playing games. I'm serious. I just think when the break comes, that's when I eat. That's what's like my mind is hardwired to think you only eat when it's
fucking idiot. But hey, whenever story time happens, he genuinely cannot multitask. He genuinely cannot do anything other than drive and not hit things.
I think it's time to split the part and come back for the second half of our stream.
Also, Koraz, good point. Excellent point, Koraz.
Okay, allow me to run downstairs and get another Truly Unruly. This is the last one. After this, I have no seltzers left. So when I have my day off on Saturday, I'll have to hit up the liquor store or supermarket or whatever and get some more. All right, I'll be back with another one. Hold tight, everybody.
Indeed. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, with getting excited about foods that you like. But you can't do this nonsense about, Oh, guys, I'm so much healthier now. Duh. And yeah, he's not supposed to have burgers because of the gout, but you know. In theory, he can legally drive. In theory, I mean, we have the fat cat photo kind of showed that because he was the one in the driver's seat of the fat cat photo. Where are you, Dave? Where are you? There we go.
I have received a $1,500 tip. I'm just kidding. No, I didn't.
Corez, I'm curious. Why? What is your reasoning for that? Why would you think? Why would you think he'd make that up?
Hopefully a
Why
real
would you think he'd make that up?
And we'll get into a new area. We're in Wyoming right now, right? So there you go. Okay, let's continue. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to.
I mean, it's an interesting theory. It's an interesting theory.
Citrus Crush, truly unruly, and now I'm out. Now I'm gonna have to go buy more seltzers for next time. Why? A lot of people have said, "Why the seltzers?" Some people said, "Why the seltzers?" Right? Well, there's a couple reasons. Number one, I don't like the sugary drinks. As I get older, I don't like to drink soda and anything that has a lot of sugar in it, which is why I stick to the seltzers that are very low calorie and low sugar. Also, some people have asked me, "Well, why don't you actually do like hard liquor and stuff when you do truck sim?" And the answer is simple. Because when I'm done with this, it's not the end of my day. When I'm done with this, I still have to upload, set up for tomorrow, spend time with my wife. It's not like a marathon. When I have a marathon, I literally have laid out the entire day reserved for work. All right? That's why if I drink a bunch of shots and stuff during the marathon, it's fine. But I'm not done at the end of this year. I'm not going to shit-faced on the street.
So, Corez, would it be fair to summarize your theory that the gout is fake? It's not so much fake in the sense of Dave purposefully told people he got gout, knowing he didn't, but more like a misdiagnosis. And you know, the doctor said you've got gout, and Dave then said, "Well, okay." That's kind of like Boogie, but on a way smaller scale.
Drive the truck, and then I still have work to do, and I'm drunk, right? I'm not going to do that. So, okay. So, truly unruly. Excellent. Good evening, Chris. Good to see you here.
I'm not sure I'm willing to write it off entirely, but I mean, I'm not sure. I would call it I've had a gout scare before myself, because I went and fucked up my ankle and my knee, taking a tumble down some steps when I was an undergrad. So, but whenever I just sit at the wrong angle, my foot will swell up to twice its size, and I'll get really worried because it'll be really swollen and really just not good. And yeah, and I've wondered, is this gout? And then it's just you go through it enough times to realize, no, this isn't gout, because I didn't do anything that would trigger it. It's just I keep doing the same behavior, and it keeps happening out of the same behavior, and that behavior has nothing to do with food. You realize, yeah, it's not gout. One would hope that if that was the case with Phil, he would realize that, but you know, who knows? But that is an interesting theory, Koras. An interesting theory. So it is the theoist of Theo theories, because there's nothing we could do one way or the other to try to prove or disprove it.
Waiting for the light to change. That was a song once, but I don't remember who made it. The name of the song sounds familiar. Waiting for the light to change. Is there a Diet Mike's Hard Lemonade? I don't think so, right? That's the thing with these alcoholic drinks. They don't really do diet versions besides, like, light beer, which is disgusting. That's why I don't drink it. I would never drink it. But yeah, like, I don't think there is nothing like that. That's why the seltzers have almost no sugar in them. So, like, this whole drink is only 160 calories. Very low sugar.
You do bring up a good point, Koraz, with with the idea that it is a misdiagnosis combined with the fact that he's a pathological liar, just like Boogie. So, yeah, I mean,
we want to play. We want to drive. Please. Okay, change. Come on.
Yeah,
Should I see Superman or Fantastic Four?
Like I said, I'm not sure I subscribe to it, but I think it's credible. It's a Theo theory.
I'm not that interested at all in Fantastic Four.
Then turn right.
Number one, I'm not really too interested in seeing Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic. Quite frankly, I think it's miscasting. That's number one. And number two, you know, Superman's a reboot of a universe where we get to see the first glimpse of what's to come for the first time. While Fantastic Four is about the 7,000th fucking movie in the MCU. So it's just a drop in a bucket, you know what I mean?
Except it's an alternative universe, Dave. It's an alternative universe in an era that has never been covered. It's as close to a soft reboot as you're going to get. But of course, the fact that it is a different universe does kind of remove some of the stakes.
So we're in Wyoming for the first time, everybody. Look at the beautiful skies. It's kind of a mix, I would say. It's definitely not as arid and dry.
That is possible, Red. Absolutely possible.
Mountainous. It doesn't have a lot of the
Corraz. Yeah, I knew there were ways to. I knew there were medical ways to regulate it. It's not pretty. It's not pretty, and it can't achieve a better result necessarily than just avoid the stuff that causes gout flare-ups. But
or maybe Killzone, but make a good one, because Killzone was fine until they made that last one, which was it a launch title for PS4 and it was really bad. I can't remember which one it was. Shadowfall. Oh yeah, Shadowfall was ass. So like Resistance was good. Like Killzone, but make it good again. I want to bring back Infamous. I don't know why Infamous ever went away. Infamous was good. So I don't know why it just.
I need to hear that again. I'm sorry. I need to hear that again. That
ass. So like Resistance was good. Like Killzone, but make it good again. I want to bring back Infamous. I don't know why Infamous ever went away. Infamous was good. So I don't know why it disappeared like it did. Certainly there are many.
He-Man 2003.
Right,
He-Man 2003 Dasher Pie. In the same vein, Thundercats 2011.
No, you know what it is, Wrigley? It's the fad. Wrigley says it seems like Hollywood thinks that Pedro Pascal's the only guy available for like male lead role action. It's a fad. Everyone wants him because he was in a few good movies and a few good series, so now everyone wants him for everything. The thing is, apparently his agent just says yes to everything. So like normally,
I hate to say
what
it,
would do is not do everything to create more demand, and then they can be more selective in their roles. He's just like saying yes to every project. It's like, dude, this guy's in like a million movies and TV shows all.
I hate to say it, but Dave actually has a point. Like, this is strange territory. Dave actually has a point. Let's see where he goes with this. Because he will fuck it up. It's just a matter of how does he fuck it up.
Same time, like that's gonna oversaturate the market, and what's gonna end up happening is no one's gonna want to see him anymore. I think that his agent is doing it wrong. They should be creating more demand for him by doing less. What he should be doing is public appearances, but not movies.
There we go.
Right?
There we go.
On TV on like a talk show or an event we're seen, but
there we go.
Working. I feel like there's a big mistake here in that regard, and that what's gonna happen is people are gonna not want to see him and stuff anymore because he's way too prominent everywhere you look. That's my take anyway. Maybe I'm off base, but I mean, like I said, I think he was good in The Last of Us Season 1. I have no desire to see Season 2, but I think he was good in Last of Us Season 1.
No, Dave, that's okay. Yeah, you are officially off the rails.
Dude, Mr. Fantastic is supposed to be like a brainiac white scientist. Like that's the
Well, Dave, what does white have to do? What does Reed Richards being white have to do with anything? I mean, the character has always been white. Yes. And there is no reason why that should change. But why are you bringing that up? Is that a Freudian slip that you think that there's some connection between intelligence and skin color? What the fuck was that, Dave? Yes, but okay, so Reed Richards is a brainiac, yes.
Right? How does Pedro Pascal fit that role exactly? I don't know. I don't get it.
Dave, the point is he's an actor. The idea is he can play any role in theory. I agree with you. Pedro Pascal is overexposed. Pedro Pascal is not an inspiring Mr. Fantastic. But this whole thing feels like he watched like 10 minutes of Gary from Nerdrotic or The Critical Drinker, or somebody who has their doubts about Fantastic Four. I'm gonna go with Gary in my mind because that's what Gary or Overlord DVD on as far as who he might be have watched. But then he just watched 10 minutes of it and said, "These are my opinions now," rather than having any of the context that those guys do or relaying any of the context that they provide for those opinions. You're kidding. Red, you're kidding. He trashed Snow White. I missed him trashing Snow White. Oh my God. I would love to see that. I need to find that clip. Because yes, by all reports I've seen, Snow White is absolute hot flaming garbage, but for as much of a dumpster fire of a movie star Rachel Zegler is, she is a competent Broadway thespian. And her greatest sin was she let her ego. She was a theater kid who got her big break and just let her ego off the chain. And I believe she will find happiness in what she's doing now because she got cast doing something in the West End, some big production in the West End. Oh, I dimly. Okay, yeah, no, he hasn't commented on Snow White since it actually went into theaters. Okay, all right. Yeah, I remember the bit where it kind of touched on it in passing during DS Politics. I do kind of remember that. I thought he'd actually said something since it was actually out and you could watch it. But yeah, it's no, Rachel Zegler deserves everything that happened to her because of her inability to manage her own ego and keep her own mouth shut, which one would think would remind Dave of himself, given that her ego is somehow actually bigger than his. There are very few people in this world who have a higher opinion of themselves than Dave does, but Rachel Zegler is one of them.
Oh, let's see here. I got a $2 tip. Someone says, I want flames and fuzzy dice on the truck. I don't think they're
that'd be cool.
So, flames, yes, we could paint flames on the truck. It's an expensive paint job. We looked at it last time, actually.
You can get fuzzy dice if you want them, Dave.
Dice, I don't think it's available. I think the interior is kind of limited in what you can really do.
No, there's absolutely fuzzy dice. I'm not sure if it's DLC or what, but
except for Death Stranding, right? Everything else is just his voice. And Troy Baker is really good at changing his voice to fit the role or character, and he could be a guy with a country southern accent. He could be American. We've heard him almost like British. We've heard him as the Joker. You've heard him in a lot of different roles where he sounds like a completely different person. Pedro Pascal can only do as much as his physical body can do.
Yeah, Pedro Pascal is Pedro Pascal. Yes.
Guy, all right, he kind of looks Hispanic. I don't actually know his ethnicity, but he kind of looks Hispanic.
No, he very much is. Dave, you know what the first sign of that is? His given name is fucking Pedro. If it wasn't Hispanic, it would be Peter, or it would be, Petro, or what, Petr, or what have you. Oh my god. But yeah, okay, so Dave fucked that up because he does not understand why Pedro Pascal overexposure is a thing. Is because of a combination of Hollywood. Some people in Hollywood have decided that Pedro Pascal should be the leading man, and Pedro Pascal understands that he's a mid-tier actor. Pyotr, that's what I was going for. Pyotr. I was wanting to go Russian. So Pyotr, yes, because my brain just blanked on the name of the Russian Pyotr Veliki. Peter the Great, the dumpster fire, nuclear powered, the Kirov battlecruiser. But Dave doesn't combination, right. Hollywood's trying, some people in Hollywood want to make him a thing as leading man, and he understands that he's a mid-tier actor who is heavily reliant on his body's ability to do action roles. He cut his teeth in Narcos and as Oberyn Martell in Game of Thrones. He knows he can't do that forever. So yes, give me all of the roles, all the leading man roles with all of the big paychecks attached to them, so that I can have all the monies that I can make while I can still earn it. So I don't blame him for taking the roles, but Dave is exactly wrong on why Pascal is doing it. Also, since we're talking about Pedro Pascal, it came up on, I want to say, I can't remember if I heard it on Drinker or Neurotic, but that Pedro Pascal is a gay man's idea of what a leading man should be, of what a sexy leading man should be, and yeah. That is exactly what Pedro Pascal is, and that is exactly why some people in Hollywood want to make Pedro Pascal a thing, and why it's not going to work.
I'm not saying that he can't do certain roles, but I'm saying they're giving him every role where it doesn't even make sense. I think he did good as Joel. I will say this. I was skeptical.
He's got stage presence. He does have stage presence. He doesn't have enough of it, but he's got some of it, which is a rare commodity these days.
There's way more people who could have fit that role, who would have looked the part as well as acted the part. He may act the part well, but he's never going to look that part. But now they're going to say, oh, well, it's a different Mr. Fantastic. Why do we have to change the character for the actor? Why doesn't the actor fit the character? That doesn't make sense.
Dave,
You know what I mean?
are you going to
How does it make any
comment?
sense?
Dave, if you're going to go on this rant about The Last of Us, you're going to talk about Bella Ramsey and as Ellie in season 2, just because, you know, that's you're obviously watching somebody talk about them because you're not watching them yourself. So are you going to talk about Bella Ramsey in season 2?
The character because you wanted to cast a certain actor. That's dumb. I just don't understand that at all. That, like, for me, I'm sorry, there's enough actors out there to fit every role. You don't need to have one guy do every major role. It's just, and right now it's like complete oversaturation, right?
Yes. Again, you're correct there, which makes me think
Rayman did a $2 super chat.
you
Pedro
stole
Pascal's
that from
following
someone.
Michael Caine school. What does that mean? You think Michael Caine at one point was just cast in every role?
Yeah. Somebody makes a joke about the Michael Caine school, and he's like, "Whoa, what's that? Whoa!" So yes, obviously he watched something, and that's where he got the idea of Pedro Pascal overexposure.
Was playing every ethnicity too.
Yeah. So good job betraying the fact that you did not have an original idea,
Think
Dave.
about that. Like, I think he looks like Lobo, but I'm not sure that we've actually seen Jason Momoa in the role where he can also be funny. And Lobo, even though he's brutal, is also funny.
Exit right.
So it'll be very curious to see how that one pans out.
No, Jason Momoa as Lobo is brilliant casting. That's great casting. But that's always been one of James Gunn's strengths, is he's always been good at
I don't
casting.
care what's going on. I'm gonna pass it. Let's see
What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah,
Jane says,
we can't
"Don't
take
do
a
what
game
you scared
seriously
me. I
though,
actually thought
guys.
someone had tipped $1,500. I was just messing around. That would have been insane, because that would have meant that we're doing another DSP Tries It on like Sunday. I mean, we're doing one tomorrow and one on Sunday. A double DSP Tries It would have been wild. So here's why they closed the road. Does this look like a big deal to you?
Yes. Yes, Dave.
A
Yes.
chopper? There's a chopper in the middle of the road. What the hell is
Yes.
that?
They're helivacking somebody out,
Have
Dave.
you ever seen a chopper make an emergency landing in the middle of a regular road like that?
It's kind of important. It's if it's important enough, they will. Yes. It is not desired because of the amount of work that has to be done to shut down the road. But
It
yeah.
was a really bad accident. They're gonna fly someone to a hospital. Okay.
Yes, you idiot.
If a Cowboy fan did a $2 super chat, says Tony Stark as Dr. Doom 100-line reactions. So, yeah, what I'm curious about is with this new Avengers plotline that they're going with, how on earth are they going to justify that Dr. Doom looks exactly like Tony Stark? We know it's not Tony Stark. Tony Stark's dead. The only thing you can go with is that it's a multiverse, and they're saying that this is supposed to be the end of the multiverse plotline. This new Avengers 2 movies that are coming out, that this should end the multiverse saga. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're saying in a multiverse, Tony Stark became Dr. Doom, and somehow he crossed into the mainstream universe, and now he's wreaking havoc. I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my.
I guess we'll see.
I,
Also, Darkside Jasper gifted another sub. No,
my
two subs.
brain hurts. My brain hurts over that. It's yes, Dave. Yes, Dave. Tony Stark is dead in a world where people can be brought back to life through a variety of means and are with startling regularity. They could bring him back and he could come back wearing the Doctor Doom mask and he could still be Tony Stark for all we know. I think making Tony Stark into Doctor Doom is fucking stupid. I think having Robert Downey Jr. come back as Doctor Doom is fucking stupid because you're going to run into too many problems trying to explain it in the context of this world. I just explain Latveria. Go Dave. Explain Latveria and how Tony Stark is somehow in charge of Latveria, but not the rest of the world. I'll wait, Kevin Feige. But I don't know why Dave is commenting on any of this because he has no interest in it. He doesn't care about the MCU. He doesn't care about comic books anymore. He doesn't pay attention to pop culture. He has been, somehow he has in the last little bit watched something on this, and that's why it's on his mind, I think.
Over on Kick. Thank you to Darkside Jasper. Here, let me do these contributions now before I forget. So that means Darkside Jasper has now done 3, I believe, tonight. So thank you, Darkside Jasper, for that. That's another 2. And then we've got the super chat from Rayman and the super chat from Ava Cowboy fan. So that's another 4.
Wow.
No, well, that's very true. People are saying, well, Dr. Doom doesn't take his mask off. That's true because he's mutilated. His body is like burned, right? So he never takes it off. But I guess the question is, he's still supposed to be Tony Stark, right? It is the same person, the same actor.
We
So
don't know, Dave. We don't fucking know.
It'll be revealed that it actually is a Tony Stark from another universe that got burned and then turned evil or something. I don't know how they're going to do it. Well, we go up to 55.
We don't
Oh, no, that's
fucking know, Dave.
Oh, forget it. We'll just keep going this speed then. This will be interesting to see how they explain it. If they don't never explain it, they're just like, oh, so Robert Downey Jr. plays Doctor Doom, but isn't actually Iron Man. I'd be like, well, that's lame. Because he's going to sound the same. I mean, yeah, they're probably going to use the metallic voice changer or whatever, but he's definitely going to sound the same. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, he is incapable of getting into the spirit of things.
Jason Momoa. You know, do we actually know their body sizes next to each other? Are they the same body size? Because you know what's weird? In your mind, you think, oh, Jason Momoa and Roman Reigns are both huge. Maybe they're not. Maybe one is like way bigger than the other, but you never see them next to each other, so you have no clue. He
has no idea how to have fun with any of this.
Would I ever replay Cyberpunk 2077?
No.
Why would I do that?
Yeah, of course not.
Why would I replay it, right?
Maybe because it's good now, supposedly?
Sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Maybe because your fans want you to? I don't know, Dave.
Jay says, how Tony is Reed. What do you mean by that? Tony is Reed? Tony Stark is not Reed Richards. No, that's not the case, James. That's what you're saying.
Oh, he can't. He can't translate crippled to English this time. Absolutely correct, Dashby. This is trash. And this is at 1.5. This is at 1.5.
Wait, what?
This is garbage at 1.5. I can't imagine how bad it would be at normal speed.
We're 32 miles away, so we're almost there. Hopefully we make it. I mean, I've gone as fast as I can.
No, you haven't.
Another $2 super chat. Underline thoughts and reactions. Come back.
Okay, no, I need to do a bit. I need to do
that demo. It's basically
Okay. Okay, note the speed limit. He's going 56 miles an hour right now. And 70 miles an hour is the speed limit. 57? 56?
Customer wants delivery soon. Wait, what? Well, I'm going as fast as I can. We're almost there.
I'm going as fast as I can when he's going 54 in a 70.
We're 32 miles away, so we're almost there. Hopefully we make it. I mean, I've gone as fast as I can.
No, you haven't.
Another $2 super chat. Underline thoughts and reactions. Come back. You were talking about the game, right? Well, you already know my thoughts from when I played that demo. It's basically Danganronpa, but with a different gameplay style with that whole grid-based RPG combat. So it's fine if you like that. For me, I played 3 Danganronpas. I don't really, right now, have a desire to really do another one anyway.
Yep. Refuses to play anything fun.
Will reactions ever come back? So someone else asked me that too.
No.
I don't think I'll ever do a full-time reaction show. No, I don't think so.
Thank God.
I think I may do reactions time to time on the podcast.
Those were terrible.
Show, but I don't think I would ever full-time do reactions again. I don't think it would work. I did it for 2 years. People got tired of me, right? What do you do? You gotta give people what they want, and they didn't want it anymore.
Yeah, people.
There. I don't know what
people got tired of it, you fucking idiot, because the entirety of your reaction consisted of, look at that. See that? Wow. I didn't know that. Wow. That's what your entire scope of reactions was. And you had so many stupid rules for you refused to tell people what you wanted, what kind of clips you were looking for. You just said, hey guys, send me things that you want me to watch. Well, people would send you stuff that they wanted you to watch, and you'd say, that's too long. That's too long. This is detractor content. Well, this looks stupid. And you just skip it. And you did that to people who were paying you $20 a month for the explicit purpose of watching their clip. Yeah, that you set up DSP. Well, okay. I have TISM now. I'm gonna let this go. I got TISM. I got the TISM.
I'm flooring it right now.
Go straight.
They're like any of the Fantastic Four movies. I saw both of the ones from the 2000s. Let me put it this way. They're not bad, but they're also not good. They're passable. They're passable movie fare. They're popcorn bucket movies where if you don't really care that much about the movie, you'll have a good time with it, right? That was before there was an MCU. Oh man, now I'm stuck in traffic. This sucks.
Go straight.
I'm here, but I'm in traffic, and there's nothing I can do about this. Look. This stinks. Oh, you meant Troy Baker? Jade says, maybe Troy Baker could have played Reed Richards. Man, see, have we actually seen Troy Baker act? Besides, remember he did us.
It depends on the content. It would depend entirely on what he was reacting to and how he was reacting. Tractor Ed, if he was reacting in his if he reacted with a geyser of salt, and if he was honest about his reactions, he would make a ton of money. He would absolutely make a ton of money. But he won't be. He will go, that's a lie. That's a lie. No, it won't even be that's a lie. It's a stupid detractors. He won't engage with any of it. He will not engage with any of it. And the stuff he does engage, he'll just try to pigmentize you into thinking you're a liar or he's being defamed. So no, it would not be worth it.
I guess you could argue Death Stranding he did, right? I don't know. I would like to see if he has the acting chops to do a mainstream role. Enreal Roy, 7 months as a member, is asking, are you excited to play Luto? I hope it's good. Me too. We haven't done horror now in a bit. It'll need a breath of fresh air to do something. Also, it's short, so if people don't like it that much, it's okay. It's only going to be like 2 streams. I am looking forward to it, and I hope it's good. I believe the reviews for it are quite positive. We're almost there, folks. We got another light, but we're right there. We're literally right there.
Go straight.
Come on. If a Cowboy fan, here's the thing. All right, I like reacting to stuff. I legit do. Like, I
No,
actually
you
really
don't.
enjoy
You hate it.
DSP versus the internet for the 2 years that I did it. I had a good time with it. The problem is, as a content creator and a full-time live streamer, I have to go with what my audience wants. At first, they liked the show. Within the first year, I definitely saw a loss of interest. The second year, it was rough going, that whole second half of 2024. And so me deciding to retire the show was definitely the right choice. But, like, here's the thing. It's not about what I like. It's about what people want. You know, and I get that there may be some desire after time. Right now, I'm not seeing it. If you haven't noticed, right now, everyone is pulling me in different directions to play different games. Phil, you're not playing Tony Hawk. Phil, why aren't you playing RoboCop? Phil, what about Ludo? Phil, what about this? What about that? When you get into Suikoden 2 like you promised, it's like, oh man. It's crazy because I feel like since I upgraded my setup, and now my content quality is so much higher, everyone wants to see me play every possible game. And that's cool. I'm happy for that, really. But it's kind of tough. Like, it didn't used to be like that, and now it's kind of like, it's a weird feeling to be in demand to try to do so much. That's one of the reasons why I did like a react show, is because people were tired of the gameplay constantly. Now it's the opposite. Now people just want more gameplay constantly. So, I'm not saying that we will ever say, hey, no, we're not going to ever do reacting again. Maybe it will come back. You know, what it is things change over time. Something that's popular today may not be popular in a year, but it's popular again in another year. We may bring it back. We'll see.
Okay, as Davis finished that bit, I'm gonna have Tism. I'm gonna have Tism because DSP Reacts gets me. How stupidly he does DSP Reacts gets me gets my Tism going, and you know how my Tism is. It leads me to go on field trips. So where are you? If I can find what I'm looking for. God damn it. Where? Sorry. Not a disaster. Not a disaster, I promise. Totally not.
This is ridiculous. Look, I'm gonna fail the time limit because of this stupid light. Your future stepdad has gifted a sub to Dunsfelter. So Dunsfelter is back, I believe, and just got a gifted sub. Congrats, Dunsfelter, and welcome back. How you doing, man? How was your time away?
This should... Yeah, that's what I was looking for. All right, so shut up, Dave. Shut up, because I'm going to act... I got a point to make. This is a comment that I made like back when suggestion box was still being done fairly regularly. And this is actually what got me banned. This is actually what got the Shub-Stationaryrath username banned. So I will just read it because it deals with DSP reacts and it summarizes where I am at with this fucking retard when it comes to how his react content is. And that is, set clear and definite rules for your channels and then follow them. Everything which occurs on any DSP related channel comes with an unless DSP doesn't want to clause. The submissions of Ultra members on DSP versus the internet are routinely skipped after less than a minute of watch time. Suggestions offered in good faith in the suggestion box are subjected to the speed reading of doom and routinely mocked, without even getting into all the Patreon TOS violations from failing to honor pledge goals. So a very simple suggestion would be, whenever you do anything, very clearly put into writing the rules that will bind both your and the participants' actions. To use Ultra members as an example, it might be no clip longer than 5 minutes, either clipped via YouTube or with precise timestamps in the nomination thread, no detractor content, no old DSP content, no copyrighted material, and no other potentially TOS violating content. And in exchange, you watch all the clip every single minute, no matter what it is, because it is ultimately what the Ultra members are theoretically buying, your eyes on their whole clip. By clearly defining what is acceptable, and more importantly, binding your own conduct to it, you should improve the quality of stuff you get for DSP versus the internet, and amazingly, be able to refute those who claim that DSP versus the internet is just a scam. Because at this moment, it honestly kind of is, given how regularly you skip things. The same methodology can be applied to the suggestion box, Patreon, and much else on your channels. Approach these sorts of things transactionally and you'll be amazed how much simpler your life can be. But it will ultimately require you to suck it up and occasionally do things you don't want to do. But that is what being a mature adult with a business degree is actually all about. Yeah. Now let's see what the losers in my chat have to say about my brilliant thesis on why DSP versus the internet sucked. We have a message from Coraz EQ, a hyperfixating obsessed loser. I'm rubbing your glue. We have a very intense and a very intelligent, non-dunce style person in this Dasher Pie fellow, and only Dave's allowed to post giant essays like this. Unironically, that is why I got banned. Dave's exact words were, this guy has written like 8 paragraphs. I'm not reading this. I at one point I went and found like I got the tism and I went and found like the exact sequence of comment readings and found exactly where he read mine. I got my shout out. I got my shout out that I was a dunce. I was a dunce who wrote too much. How is he supposed to read all this? It's sometimes you gotta say things. You gotta be a little verbose to make a point. How dare you pee-wee me? Yes, I'm calling you out, Coraz. But yes, like I said, DSP versus the internet got my tism up because it was like it was the absolute worst of Dave. The suggestion box was absolutely related to DSP and the internet in my mind. There were two sides of the same coin, but it was Dave could have done DSP versus the internet forever if he just would have set some clear rules on what he wanted. But he didn't. He just said, hey guys, send me some clips. And then it was the audience's fault when he didn't like what they sent him. So then the question becomes, of course, what are you playing? I'm gonna go on a limb and say Project Zomboid. What it sounds like.
We are literally here, but we may be too late. Excuse me.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Wow.
We're here. Right on time.
Dang. No, I'm in a hurry, for real.
What?
We did it! Yes, we made it on time. We did it. Excellent. Oh, that was close because when they put
Dave,
that, means you're out of time. We did it. I wonder what the time limit was. Is it 5 hours 29 minutes? Was the time limit 5 hours 30 minutes? And I made it by 1 minute? Are you kidding me?
You could have checked that before finishing the delivery, Dave.
Holy shit. Wow. Okay, shout outs. So thank you to Ava Cowboy Fan for the $2 super chat and Your Future Stepdad for the gifted sub. That's another $7 of support. Damn.
Wow.
Well, that was skin of my teeth. Good stuff right there. What's up, Dr. Oink? Good evening. How are you? And we have time to probably set up another one. I don't think we have time to do a whole other job, but we probably have time to set up another job and at least get it started.
No, Dave, if you go as long as you've been going.
Oh, dude, you want to talk about convenience? Let's go right across the street and do that right away.
I mean, if he just stayed till like when he normally clocked out, where he's been clocking out.
Superman Returns, correct? I don't recall disliking it at all. That was also with Kevin Spacey as Luthor, right? I actually thought Kevin Spacey as Luthor was good, and I actually thought that Brandon Ruth was good. I just think the movie was ass. The plot was terrible. Like, I didn't like the movie itself. I think that's a case of good cast, bad movie, like bad plot. And that's the problem. You need to have great plot. I don't think it was great at all.
Superman Returns, the plot wasn't amazing, but...
Best Superman actor of all time? Oh, God. Man, so you're talking about the old-ass series that used to be on TV back
Dean Cain.
Then there was Christopher Reeve. Dude, there's been so many Superman. I have to think.
Oh, my God. He actually said Dean Cain.
There's been...
He actually said Dean Cain.
There was Dean Cain.
Yeah.
Adventures of Lois and Clark. Then there was Smallville. I forgot that guy's name. I totally forgot the Smallville actor's name. Right? Then there was Brandon Ruth. And then there was... oh, God. What's his name? The guy who just played him in the DCU. Who I think was decent.
Henry Cavill. Dude, Henry Cavill was an amazing Superman. He wasn't just good. Henry Cavill was amazing. But Henry Cavill's Henry Cavill is the biggest proof that that life is inherently unfair. Henry Cavill is proof that life is inherently unfair because he looks like that. He looks like that, and he is such a Titanic nerd. He is such a Titanic nerd. There's a reason why I know there's been rumors about him being associated with a Warhammer 40K Amazon project. And yeah, Henry Cavill as the Man Emperor of Mankind, make it happen. Make it happen because he knows the lore inside and out. He would love that. When the actor is into the role, it just makes things so much funner. It's why Battlefield Earth is so delightfully cheesy. It's so terrible, but John Travolta is in there giving it his damnedest to try to save it. It's not enough, of course, but you know.
The TV, there's been another TV show since then? Tom Wellington was the original
Red out here flashing his knowledge of dead production
Henry
lore.
Cavill, that's right. Henry Cavill who was the DCU Superman. And now we've got this modern Superman.
Corn Sweat.
I haven't seen him in the role. Hopefully
I don't remember his first name. Darren Corn Sweat, something like that. Corn Sweat. So honestly, given Superman's origins, Corn Sweat is a perfect surname.
Christopher Reeve. I don't even think there's a discussion.
I think there is.
He's like a bumbling idiot. He's believable as Clark Kent 1 zillion%. Like if you didn't see him as Superman, you'd be like, that guy's like a fucking awkward nerd, right? Well, I don't know who's the best Superman.
Okay, I will again have a room temperature IQ take. The correct answer is Tim Daly. The correct answer is Tim Daly. Tim Daly is the best Superman.
I'm going to see the new Superman movie tomorrow because it looks like a real Superman movie and not some Elseworld Superman. Well, the best part about the new Superman movie is that it's established. It's not the origin story for the 4 millionth time. It's a Superman already in the midst of action and a plot going on, instead of, oh, by the way, here's when he came from Krypton in the pod. Like, dude, we saw this like 14 times in the last 20 years. We don't need to see this again. Okay. Oops, not the end. Yeah, so. If a Cowboy fan did a $5 super chat, like a special occasion, like a future podcast, I'm willing to help support by tipping a subscriber amount that was once used in the channel. Oh, I don't even remember. Anyone remember? What were the subscriber? $20 and you pick a video? That's what it was, right? It was like $5 and you get a suggestion, but you may or may not get in.
And Tim Daly is the greatest of all of them. Dash by.
Excuse me. You know what?
Tongue firmly in cheek, but I'm a Wings fanboy. I love me some Wings, and I just find it hilarious that Joe Hackett voiced Superman in the Superman animated series, the Superman the animated series. Because yeah, if you've watched Wings, it's like that's I would actually be that's actually not a bad, that would have been a not bad casting for a Superman.
Okay, let's go back and take a job. Actually, jobs, freight market. So here we are. We are in Gillette. So we want to. Can we go to Montana? We can. Ooh, this is what I wanted. I wanted to get into Montana.
But why?
Billings, Montana.
I mean, if the load will make money, cool. But
is Billings the only Montana? Looks like there's only those two. That's it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do.
Basically everything in the Trinity in the Cheers Trinity is worth your time. Dash by and anybody else. Wings is kind of the inbred cousin of it because Cheers is very clearly what it is. Frasier is very clearly a lineal descendant of Cheers, and Wings kind of exists as a sort of tie-in. There's crossover between Wings and Cheers, but it's not. They don't really coexist together. But it's the same creative team between all of them, and between them there's like, at least 25 seasons worth of content, like, 80s, 90s sitcom season. So, 20 some odd episodes a season of content between them.
King Ferb says those are the old prices. You need inflation. Well, that's true. Those are the prices before I had my incredible increase and resurgence of popularity. You're right. So if I'm going to do React content, again, we have to raise the prices appropriately. You're absolutely right. My time is very valuable. I didn't even think about that. Absolutely correct, King Ferb. Thank you. My time is incredibly valuable.
Again, he thinks he's joking. He wants you to think he's joking, but he's serious.
I didn't. I didn't pick the job. I screwed up. Here it is. Okay.
Oh, Dave screwed up. Who'd have guessed? Who'd have guessed?
He played Reed in 2005. Oh, I had no idea who played Reed in 2005. I remember the movie, but I don't remember what his name was. What was his name? The guy who played Reed in 2005? Has he even been in another movie? Like, I don't recall that guy. If a Cowboy fan did another $2 super chat and says, yes, $20 is correct, no one is opposed to it. Well, now it's got to be 50. I'm sorry, Nash. I'm much more important now.
Oh my God! No, he believes that. That's the thing is he's trying to pass that off as a joke, but he is entirely serious. In his heart of hearts, he is entirely serious.
I mean, these people who are so delusional, who just want to keep believing what they believe, like in the last year, since this whole thing, remember this all started, this whole Bill's a little bit more popular, seen in a more positive light, more people coming by and supporting him. This all started about roughly a year ago. It was right late July, early August is when it all began. So we're about the year anniversary now, right, of all this change. So, no exaggeration. Since it all began, I'm doing way better, and you guys can see why. You realize that back, for like a span of many years, it was an insane rarity for me to get a lot of support on a stream. It was a rarity for me to get a lot of support on a stream.
So now guys, anybody else remember the hypnotic jinx streak? I remember the hypnotic jinx streak. I remember it. I remember Vest Streak 2.0. Shut the fuck up, Dave. You got wailed out. You got wailed out more than you would like to admit. Red, he is doing that stupid thing where he is saying something he genuinely believes but trying to play it off, and he's talking about if he brought back the ultra tier submission for DSP versus the internet. So if he brought it back and he brought back the equivalent of the old ultra tier, which was $20, he would need to charge 50 today because he's so much more important. And he's doing it with a hee aren't I funny kind of inflection, but he genuinely thinks that way. He genuinely thinks that. Don't know if he'd actually do it, but he genuinely thinks that.
A recurrence that would happen. A lot of these streams that I was doing, I was working all day. Like
look, this just goes back to everybody's a sexual deviant, but just because you're a sexual deviant doesn't mean you can't have good taste.
Every stream, and I know that. But I'm hitting and exceeding goals. Just think of all the episodes of DSP tries that we've done since we brought it back because I'm hitting so many support goals. I'm playing crazy variety of games that's really fun. People are enjoying all the content that I'm doing. Interactions. People love hanging out with me. I love hanging out with you. It's very different than how it was in the last. It was just like a year ago. In a year, how things have changed so positively, right?
Go straight.
But there's these idiots that are out there saying things like, "Oh crap, that's a turn signal." There's idiots out there saying stuff like,
"Nope,
oh,
it is entirely real, Dash Pie. It is entirely real."
With his Kino Casino arc, what on earth are you talking about? It all went exactly according to my plan. Like, I don't think it actually could have.
Okay, I need to pause. I need to finish edifying Dasher Pie on this because I'm going to have something to say on this stupidity. This stupidity is going to age like spoiled milk. But yes, no, Wings is an entirely real show based on the exploits of a colorful cast of characters who live on Nantucket, and the star of the show is a character by the name of Joe Hackett, played by Tim Daly, in which he owns a one-person, one-plane airline that, of course, flies between the mainland and Nantucket. And it's about his reunification with his estranged brother, Brian, whose actor's name I can't recall. And the antics they get into is, of course, Joe is the straight-laced, serious one, and Brian is a prodigy who is a constant fuck-up. And the third member of the Trinity is their childhood friend, Helen, played by Crystal Gale, I think. Or is she the singer? I don't remember. Third one of them is played by a blonde, who is the foil, and getting into any more spoilery, but it's fun. It's fun. It's like I said, if you like the style of Cheers and Frasier, you'll like this because it's the same writing team, same premise, same kind of slice of life New England touch. It's a little different, and like I said, it's not quite the same, and it kind of lives in its own little universe, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Absolutely worth your time. Among the cast also, it was the vehicle that the guy who played Monk, I cannot remember his name to save my soul. But the guy who played Monk, that was his first breakout role, was as the cabbie on the island, who, of course, has a million and one genuine Italian tropes.
Better, besides maybe if I had canceled my appearance on that stupid weirdo UFO guy show. Like, that was the one thing that kind of, if that hadn't happened, it would have been absolutely perfect. If I just said, oh, I have to cancel last minute, and then I broke off the whole Kino Casino thing, it would have been perfect. But I went a little too long. I was hoping to milk a little bit more out of the situation. But everything went
Tony
perfectly
Shalhoub, that's what I was thinking of. Tony Shalhoub.
Now, I actually get way more engagement, way more support.
Yep.
My whole setup is so much better. My life is so much better.
Dave, shut up. Yes, Dash, by both Joe and his brother Brian, they are both pilots. And like I said, it just is. It is very much. It is a slice of life comedy at an airport where you've got a couple of pilots, and then you've got the owner of the rival. Wings, honest to God, Wings is worth watching just for Roy Biggins, who is the sort of pseudo antagonist who runs the rival airline to the protagonists. And he is exactly what Dave would be. One, Roy Biggins kind of looks like Dave, or Dave looks like him. And two, he is what Dave would be Roy if Dave was even vaguely successful in business. Yeah, so that's another reason. But so yeah, you got the vaguely villainous owner of the other airline on the island that's far more successful than the protagonist. You've got the cabbie. You've got Tony Shalhoub as the cabbie, and then you've got Helen, who is the third part of the core trio. And she runs the lunch counter, and then you've got Faye, who is the retired stewardess, who runs the counter for the protagonist, and she's again a lot of tropes there. And like I said, and then you've got Lowell Mather, and he is played by another guy who what is his name? I can't remember actor's name. Thomas Hayden Church. He's played Lowell Mather's played by Thomas Hayden Church. He's a mechanical idiot savant, and so he is a mechanical genius, but he is denser than a bag of rocks. He's basically Jade. He's basically a slightly more mature version of Jade in terms of what he actually believes. So no, like I said, it's just a lot of fun, and like I said, it's written by the same team as Cheers. Yeah, that's a show I haven't thought about in a while. Hey, it's good fun. Hey, now see, I hope this is like that thing where Dave spurgs out about 90s pop culture. I hope this is a good version of that, making you remember things that said, hey, that was cool. Maybe I should go check up on that, as opposed to whatever the guy is doing. Now, okay, now I got to back this up because this is a rant. This is a rant about how the kink snakening is actually like true and honest, and everything was going according to plan. Goop.
Actually could have gone any better. Really crap. In a year, how things have changed. Love hanging out with me. I'm playing. Just think of all the episodes, literally working all day, and I was making like 50 on a stream. Insane rarity. Better, and you guys can see why. You realize that back, for like a span of many years, it was an insane rarity.
Okay,
for me
here we go.
To get a lot of support on a stream. It was a rarity for me to get a lot of support on a stream. It was like the rare occurrence that would happen. A lot of these streams that I was doing, I was working all day, and I was making like $50. And that's why things were bad. Things are just so much better.
And Dave, I hate to keep pausing. But Dave, you are the one who said, guys, my goal is to get $50 a stream. That's all I need. I will be happy if I have. Oh, Magic 8 Ball. Does Shub have pay pigs? And Belchan with a good response. So she hasn't the foggiest. Get it, Chief? I need like another 430 subs before I can have pay pigs, because in order to have pay pigs, I have to be monetized. Stupid. But yeah, Dave, the reason why you were making $50 a day was because, not $50 a stream rather, was because you're the one who said, guys, I only need $50 a stream to be happy. That's all I need. Anything more than that is gravy. And I just put on the silly hat and the silly vest because it's a silly little celebration when I do better than what I need. So, Dave, if that wasn't true, then why the fuck did you say it? And when that changed, then why didn't you just come out and say, well, I need more money, guys?
Better for me now. I'm regularly hitting goals, exceeding goals. Yes, you can't do it every stream, and I know that. But I'm hitting and exceeding goals. Just think of all the episodes of DSP Tries that we've done since we brought it back, because I'm hitting so many sport goals. I'm playing crazy variety of games that's really fun. People are enjoying all the content that I'm doing. Interactions. People love hanging out with me. I love hanging out with you. It's very different than how it was in the last, just like a year ago. In a year, how things have changed so positively, right?
Go straight.
But there's these idiots that are out there saying things like, oh crap, that's a turn signal. There's idiots out there saying stuff like, oh, Phil's doing poorly. Oh man, he really screwed up with his Kino Casino arc. What on earth are you talking about? It all went exactly according to my plan.
Okay, so this is, we are retconning the retcon, and we are now reinforcing that the king snakening was in fact the plan the whole time. Okay, that's a very stupid tack to take, Dave, but you are you, so I can't say I'm surprised. But so Dave, what? But Dave, you did fuck up the Kino arc. The Kino arc gave you the opportunity to do whatever the fuck you wanted. You could have tried anything. You could have tried anything to... Dave, the gaming is dying. It's been obvious to anybody who's been paying attention for years that the gaming is dying. That you don't like it anymore. It's dying because you don't like it anymore. You treat it as a 9-to-5 job that you are there to punch the clock and then get your monies. That's that's what you want to be. Hey, Wayne Brown, we are glad to have you around. New people are always welcome. Cool. Thanks for sticking your head in tonight and speaking your mind a little bit, even if that is just to say hi. But so, Dave, yeah, the games are dying. You had the opportunity in the Kino arc. You had a brief moment where you were able to, you had enough pull to do shit with Mutahar. This is a guy who is so much bigger than you. You had the ear of Keemstar during all of this. You got his ear again after you turned down Lolcow Live. You had the ability to do anything you wanted. You could have tried anything you wanted. Would it have necessarily worked? I have no fucking clue. But you could have genuinely tried something and you would have had the audience with you at the start of that new adventure with the best possible chance to make something happen. You had a second chance at a career because you had a fuck ton of new eyeballs on you that were willing to throw money at you to help you ease your way into whatever it is you were trying to do. And what did you do? You stuck your toe in the drama pool for about 5 minutes, decided that it wasn't Goldilocks enough for you, and then just went back to your corner doing the same shit you were. And when the Kino tourists eventually got bored, because you were never going to convert them into a long-term audience because you weren't going to do drama and the gameplay sucks. What were you expecting to happen at that point, Dave? Of course the money dried up. So of course you fucked up the Kino stuff because you had the chance for a genuine renaissance, a genuine redemption arc to turn yourself into a content creator again, a content creator in good standing again. Even in spite of all of your manifold problems, you could have genuinely started. You could have become Review Raw if you wanted to. You had enough eyes on you. You could have started doing food reviews and taking the time to actually do the food reviews the way you're supposed to do them. And you had the money to hire an editor in that period so that the videos were not crap, so that the videos were put together reasonably well. Again, Dave, you chose not to do those things. Who knows? Maybe you'll get another chance. Who knows? We don't have a way of telling. Because the future is unknown to everyone. But this was an opportunity for you to do literally anything else that you wanted to do. To take a chance to really regain your career. And you didn't take it. You instead pocketed 12 grand and spent 10 of it upgrading crap in your room, in your studio, in support of a dying business model. And you have no clear extra strategy from the business model. Your extra strategy is keep making content, but of what and for whom? You don't have an answer to that, and you don't have the technical skills to make it happen. So yeah, Dave, you did fuck it up. But yeah, so okay, so sorry. Detour aside, the king, you just heard him. You heard him. I will back it up 5 seconds so he can say it again. The king snakening is working exactly as planned. Everything goes according to the master plan, according to the guy. And Koraz is exactly correct. He wanted PPP to call his wife fat. And he wanted PPP to insult him directly, calling him a retard and various other things before they ever started collabing. That was all part of the plan. Everything worked exactly as it was supposed to.
What on earth are you talking about? It all went exactly according to my plan. Like, I don't think it actually could have gone any better. Besides, maybe if I had canceled my appearance on that stupid weirdo UFO guy show. Like, that was the one thing that kind of... that hadn't happened, it would have been absolutely perfect. If I just said, oh, I have to cancel last minute, and then I broke off the whole Kino Casino thing, it would have been perfect. But
why didn't you, though? Then why didn't you, though? And Dave, if you're about to tell me, it better be fucking good. Because the Truth Seekers interview, I would argue that the Truth Seekers interview was probably the peak Kino content arc for me. With no, his name isn't Steve Cambion, it's Kylo Dent. His name is Kylo Dent. I don't care that he actually has a real name and that he is not a Dent. I just ever since that term was coined, I can't stop referring to him as Kylo Dent. So yeah. But yes, Truth Seekers was the highlight. It was the high point of the Kino arc for me. And there are some good moments in the Kino arc, like Stuttering Craig telling Dave to fuck off and then Dave hanging up on him. That was pretty good. But no, or the whole June documentary react where he came out on camera and said, now guys, I was down from the rafters. I sold the account. I kept telling you that I wasn't down from the rafters because it was easier for me to keep lying to you than to admit the truth. That would be my number 2 moment. But my number 1 moment was Truth Seekers, when Truth Seekers was basically what we wanted from the Side Scrollers interview. We wanted somebody who knew the lore and knew the numbers to come in and try to hold Dave's feet to the fire. And that is what Steve Cambion did. And so big ups Kylo Dent. Big ups Kylo Dent. We're going to watch that someday. That's on the pile. We're going to watch that because I love that interview. I love that because Dave just went in there thinking he thought he was going to have something no more aggressive than Side Scrollers. And Side Scrollers was bad. Don't get me wrong. But Side Scrollers, they were firm, but they weren't aggressive. They pushed him, but they didn't really rough him up. And Kylo Dent roughed Dave up. Kylo brought knowledge and he flexed it repeatedly, and Dave had no fucking clue how to deal with that. But so yes, Dave, are you going to tell me why you went on Truth Seekers? Because according to the theory of the King Snaketing, is all of this was planned. Everything you did with Ashton was in furtherance of your goal of ultimately pulling the rug out from underneath him. So, I mean, from what you're saying is, if you didn't want to go on Truth Seekers and you didn't cancel, well, there better be a good reason for that, because the more logical explanation from the DMs that you thought Ashton was your friend, and so you couldn't just cancel on him because he might think badly of you. Well, that's just silly. That's silly. That would imply that the King Snaketing, is all a cope. So I'm sure you have a very good reason for why you why you had to go on Side Scrollers, even if it is just is it a prestige level of commitment to the bit where you're gonna go where you went on on Truth Seekers knowing it was gonna destroy you, but you had to do it for the sake of trying to get your rug pull on Ashton? Because if so, that's fucking dented. That's fucking retarded, even by your standards, Dave.
I went a little too long. I was hoping to milk a little bit more out of the situation.
Yep.
But everything went perfectly according to plan.
So yes, he went on Truth Seekers so that he could not blow his cover. According to his story, he went on Truth Seekers so that he would not blow his cover as trying to do a rug pull as part of the King Snakening. Wow. Also his greed. He wanted to milk more out of the Kino boys and the Kino Dents. Wow. So greed drove him to get himself destroyed again in Side Scrollers 2.0. Wow. And this is the version of events, mind you. This is the version of events that he says was the master plan. Everything went according to plan, which means getting destroyed by Steve Cambion was part of the plan. What the fuck is this? I mean, yes, it's obvious that the King Snaketing is nothing but an ex post facto rationalization and coping mechanism. But it doesn't make it any less funny when you actually break it down about how fucking stupid it is.
Now, I actually get way more engagement, way more support. My whole setup is so much better. My life is so much better off. I can take extra days off to be with my wife every time and again. Things are good. Things are way better right now than they ever were. But the thing is, these people are like so delusional, they still believe that Phil is in bankruptcy mode. My bankruptcy was over 5 years ago. Things are great. Things have bounced back. I'm in demand. People want to come by. They want my attention. You heard what Ava Cowboy fan just said? Can I pay you $20 to react to a video? What? Before, like, that would be the rarity to have anyone want to do that. Now people are just asking to give me money to do stuff. It's like...
It's because there's a non-zero chance that Ava Cowboy is Derek. Dave, there's a non-zero chance that Ava Cowboy is fucking Derek. So let's start there. Let's fucking start there. Or Game Tracker. He might also be Game Tracker. So there's a non-zero chance this is an old dent. There's a non-zero chance this is an old dent to begin with. And more importantly, Dave, yeah, people are... Dave, you ran a service where people paid you $50 a month. You would react to 20 minutes of whatever content they wanted. And you shut it down because it was too much work. Because Slayer was paying you $200 to watch K-pop and Singaporean propaganda, which admittedly is fucking hilarious. It is fucking hilarious. Those videos are still up. Should we watch one of those one day? Should we watch some of that someday? That's because those are fucking hilarious too. They are like absolutely unbearable, but they are fucking hilarious. So yeah, Dave. So why did you kill? Why did you had a dent who was going to give you $200 a month to do nothing, to do a night stream, to do one night stream a month of reacting to their stuff? I mean, there was no fucking reason why you couldn't have just done that. You couldn't have just filmed it. There's no reason why you couldn't have filmed it. Don't read shout outs, don't read chat. Just go and review it live on camera. Cause Slayer posted all the shit you did anyway, so Derek was gonna release it anyway. So why not do it live? You could have double dipped. But no, that was too much work. It was too much fucking work. So you killed it for what? So that you could do this. So you could do this. You could do this. So that you could take a chance that once a month you might get a $300 night. You might get more than Derek. God damn it. Might get more than Slayer would give you. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Slayer was also Derek, but no, Slayer's a Derek, not Derek. There is only one Derek, thank God. Lord help us if there was more than one Derek.
Do you not see how things have changed? When people say absolutely insane stuff like, you got felted. Do you even know what felted means? Felted means you're broke. Felted means you're at the casino, you gambled it all, and you lost. You lost at the casino. So you're broke, and everything went wrong. All you can see is the felt of the table because all your money's been taken away from you. It's literally been the opposite. Since the whole last year, the arc of the casino, things are better for me. I have more viewers. I have more people who like me. I have more people coming by and supporting me. I'm now a partner on Kid making bank over there. And all my streams are getting more attention, more support.
Touche, Belchan. Perhaps I should have put that in the form of a sub shop analogy.
I'm getting more views overall, but it's split between YouTube and Kick together, so it's not as many on each on-demand video, but I'm still getting the same views or more, and I'm getting way more support and attention, positive attention. So what are you talking about? These people are nuts. It literally went exactly how I wanted. I got everything I wanted out of that situation, 1,000,000%. I'd only wasted maybe 6-8 months of my time, right?
He got everything he wanted, and he only wasted 6 to 8 months of his time, guys. His very precious time. He doesn't have time to do anything according to him, but he had time to run an 8-month psyop for the purpose of owning a couple of weirdos over on Kick who've got 10 times the concurrent viewers he does. And remember, the guys who detract from him, like people like me, are the ones with the mental illness who are hyperfixating. Not the guy running the 8-month gay op.
A new audience who watches me every night and has a good time with me, supports all my content. I'm now a co-streamer rather than just fledgling on YouTube. I get paid hourly for my streaming.
You were never a fledgling on YouTube, Dave, because you had been on YouTube forever. You streamed on YouTube prior to your returning to YouTube after getting departed on Twitch. You'd streamed on YouTube previously. You'd left YouTube because, yeah, YouTube has no fucking discoverability and the chat sucked. All very true. All very true. But, yeah. You're back. You could go over to Twitch not Twitch. You could go over to Kick full time. You could go back to Twitch. I mean, if you are multi-streaming, you should go back over to Twitch. Honestly, just ignore Twitch chat. Who the fuck cares if you get banned off of Twitch? It's money in your pocket. More platforms means more eyes. So yeah, you should. And your rig is powerful enough to stream to 3 plays. I don't know if your connection's powerful enough to stream at the bitrate you want to, but it's worth a try. But again, that would mean having to get off your high horse and accept that Twitch ain't apologizing. But yeah, you should absolutely be back on Twitch. There's no reason not to. It's money in your pocket. But that's the pride getting in the way of money again.
I get support from Kick. I get support from YouTube. Like, what on earth is anyone talking about when they say this? Again, it's the ultimate cope, because I'm actually doing so much better. People want me to play every game. People want me to be reacting to content. They want me to be doing all of things. That's great. It used to be, it's hard to figure out what to do because no one, I have all this time now. It's the dead summer. The dead summer. This has been nothing but the opposite of a dead summer. I've been so busy with
Chorus, how is it? Okay, just Technical Spurg, as I saw Prophet was posting stuff the other day. Technical Spurg, how the fuck is it that I have a higher bit rate than Dave when Dave lives in the greater Seattle area, which is one of the great tech clusters in this country, while I live in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I pay more for internet than he does. I pay more than internet for he does, but I'm 50 miles. The closest town of 30,000 people is 55 miles away, and the closest city the closest city that has a 6-digit population is 4 hours away from me. So how the fuck do I have 500 down and 100 up, while the guy who lives in one of the great tech corridors of the country has only like 350 down and 30 up, or 35 up?
So thank you for that. Again, you have to understand, I came out of a position that was so bad that I was literally living stream to stream. If I didn't have a good stream, I was like, how am I going to buy my freaking groceries this week? How am I going to pay my bills? Now, I'm good. I'm actually in a great position. I got some money in the bank. I'm getting to the point where now things should, in the next couple of years, start to recover financially for me when it comes to like my credit score and stuff like that.
Years. He's talking about things continuing like they are for years. Dave, I mean, I can understand making your plans based on what's going to happen in a couple of months, but a couple of years, Dave, you have to know that you've got like 3 whales. You have to know that. You can't possibly think that what you're doing right now is going to hold up for 6 months, let alone 2 years, because that's how long it's going to take you to get out of the cloud of bankruptcy. And there's the small fact that, if you when you get to 7 years and all of your credit problems are gone and all the restrictions that are usually imposed because of a bankruptcy are finally gone, there's still the problem of you're gonna be tempted to spend again, and you struggle resisting that temptation.
If the economy turns, I can refinance my house. I have money to buy every game that I want.
Dave, okay, that's a stupid idea for several reasons, but the big one being interest rates are not going to go back to 3% on New Origin mortgages in our lifetimes. Just not happening, my guy. Just not happening. That period existed because of a period of international consensus in which it was believed that 0% interest rates, or functionally 0% interest rates, were a good for all parties involved. Again, we ain't going back to that anytime soon. There's just too much debt sloshing around the world to have a return to a 0% interest rate world, which means, Dave, you're not going to get a 3%. You're not going to get a 3% mortgage. You're not going to be able to refi at 3%. You're not going to be able to refi probably at a rate lower than what you got. So just suck it up and accept you're not going to get a refi. You can get a home equity loan, but that's different from a refi.
Console that I want, any peripheral that I want, I'm good. And it's thanks to you guys. I want you to understand that. I'm serious, right? I'm serious that I'm so happy where I am. I never wanted to be Mr. Popular, giant billionaire, millionaire. That's not what I'm aspiring to be. I'm just aspiring to do what I love for a living and make a good living doing it, and to be kind of safe where I am. And right now, I've hit that point.
But Dave, in order to do that, you have to be a big streamer. Because Dave, what you want is, okay. What Dave wants is all he wants is to get back to where he was in 2010. That's all he wants, which in his mind is not a big ask. He does, and I genuinely believe him when he says that. When he says he doesn't want to be a millionaire, but he does want to be a millionaire, because if he was making $300,000 a year, he'd be a millionaire in short order, even with his crippling gambling addiction. But when he says I don't want to be a millionaire, he doesn't mean that he doesn't want to have $1 million in net worth. He means he doesn't want $1 million income. He doesn't want that kind of money that the big micro celebrities have. And I believe him when he says he doesn't want to be Mr. Beast, because Mr. Beast actually has a production team. He actually has to be a boss, and he actually has to run a real business, which Dave wants nothing to do with. No, Dave would be perfectly happy to be someone like Denims. That's a good example. Someone who a couple of $1 million of net worth, who makes low to mid six figures, like north of 200, less than 500 a year. That's what he wants. And that's not a big ask. That's not a big ask from his perspective, because he doesn't want to be the biggest. He just wants to be big enough. But he doesn't realize just how unreasonable that ask is, given his work ethic. Yeah, Cora, like I said, in his mind, when he says he doesn't want to be, like I said, when he doesn't want to be a millionaire in the sense that he does not want $1 million a year in money coming in. Which in his mind means he doesn't want to be a millionaire. He doesn't want to be a big YouTuber because he doesn't want a 7-figure income. No, he wants 250 to 500, which is, yeah, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous if he put in the work, he could do it. Dave could easily, even with Dave's notoriety, if he put in the work, he could make $250,000 a year. He could make he could make $300 a year if he put in the work. But putting in the work would mean humiliating himself. Putting in the work would mean, having to work 12 hours a day. It would mean having to learn the YouTube algorithm. It would mean having to learn how to not only edit, but how to put together videos. The art of composition as well as actual editing. The storyboarding and the production design part of it, in addition to the actual editing part of it. So he could do it. He could do it if that's what he really wants, but he doesn't want it enough. He values the free time that he has and the scheduling flexibility and the just not having to work 12 hours a day more than he values what the income would be. So he doesn't do it. And it's just, he doesn't see the value of the psychic. He doesn't see the psychic compensation he gets from the way he does things. And so, yeah, he wants more money. He absolutely wants to be a big YouTuber, because the only way to get what he wants is to be a big YouTuber. But in his mind, he doesn't really want to be a big YouTuber because he doesn't want to be that big. He just wants to be big enough. Big enough to give him what he wants, but he doesn't need to be he doesn't need to be huge. He doesn't need to be Mr. Beast. Because he doesn't want to be Mr. Beast. That means he wants to be a small YouTuber, which is fucking dented.
So these idiots saying toxic shit like, oh, you got felted. Are you retarded? I am so much better off right now than I was back then. What on earth are you talking about? 100%. This last year has gone super well. Exactly what I was hoping for. The only way it could have gone better is if I hadn't been on that last appearance on the UFO show or whatever the fuck it was. Truth Seekers. If that hadn't happened, that would have been actually the absolute perfect heist. But outside of that,
it wasn't Dave, you killed your, you know how Dave, you go on and on and on and on and on and on and on about how Baldur's Gate killed your channel? No, you actually killed your channel with the keto arc, because you drove away at least a third of your audience that was here for the gameplay. The bread and butter people who would show up every day, who would drive your metrics, and who would occasionally throw you $2, might throw you $5. They were minnows. But their eyeballs and their occasional contributions were still valuable. You killed your channel because you drove at least a third of them away. And I would say probably closer to 2/3 of them away. Because you got into drama and they didn't, and you had built your brand on, you didn't do drama. So when you got into drama, you drove them away, especially when you were going, guys, I don't care what you say. I'm making money, so I'm a drama streamer now. I don't care if you don't like drama, guys. I'm making money, so we're doing drama. So, yeah, yeah. If you Dave, you're letting the fact the only way the Kino Saga worked for you was in terms of money. But the problem is you didn't make enough money to permanently change your situation. You didn't make enough money to permanently move the needle. So, yeah, and in the process, you destroyed DSP Gaming. As you are down to the people who are here for you, not the content, or for whom you are the content. That's a dangerous place to be when you are so bad at making content. When your pride will not let you lean into that.
He's been great.
Just keep telling yourself that, Dave. When it all comes crumbling down, we'll see.
Let's take the job. Here it is. This is it, the garbage truck. This is what we're doing. We're not gonna have time to finish it tonight, though. That's what sucks. I wish we had time, but we're probably not gonna have time to finish it.
Here we go.
Okay, right here. Man, this rain's gonna make this difficult, I think. Where's my cargo? How do I get this? Look.
If he was that rich, he'd lose his power over the dents. Yes, Moomba Buckaroo, but he wouldn't care. He wouldn't need the dents at that point. He would not need the dents at that point.
I have to back into it. Okay.
He would hope, or one would hope, if he was making $500,000 a year as a content creator, he would have found a new audience that isn't dented. Or it.
Wow, it's hard to see.
You think? You think, Dave?
Loud as fuck.
But yeah, one would have hoped that he would have found a new audience that isn't, that he likes, not even dented. One would have hoped that he would have found an audience that he liked and that he could respect. But this is Dave we're talking about, so the odds of that happening are slim.
The rain was loud as shit. It's not like hailstones were coming down or something. Jeez. Heavy rain. The rain is very heavy. How heavy is this rain, baby? All right.
It has lots of mass and weight, etc., etc.
How do I get out of here? Wait a minute. How do I get out of here? Do I just drive straight through?
I suppose tonight has worked better than I thought, because I got ranty. I got to be a good little ranty boy tonight. He said a lot of stupid shit
I
tonight.
have no idea how to get out of here. This way, maybe? To the left? Oh no, this is killing my time.
Will Shub become a PWR detractor? That requires Shub to actually watch PWR in the first place, and PWR is like such a titanic dent. I already do enough psychic damage to myself watching the guy. I don't need to watch a guy who got chased out of Dave's fandom for being too much of a little bitch, too much of a dent.
Sharp turn to leave too. Oh man, how do you have a yard like this, but it's not set up for the size of truck and freight that you're trying to do? Like, I can't even get out.
Well, no, David, it requires you to be precise.
Get ready to turn right.
Bonk.
Turn right.
All right, you made it.
Yeah.
Going soon, Jade. It's all good. I hope that you enjoyed the chill session tonight, Jade. Thank you, man. All right. Oh my God. See, the yard is literally not set up.
No, it is set up, Dave. It's you are bad at this.
The turns are too sharp. You're gonna hit shit.
No, Dave. The yard is set up fine. No, the yard is tight. But it is minimal. It is minimally viable. It requires you to be more precise.
Ozzy's asking, have I thought about other simulators? I don't know what you guys would want to see. What kind of simulators would you want to see me play besides driving? Have a good night. Dusty's Ghost, thanks for $5.
What kind of sims? What kind?
Your message, but thanks for the super chat.
The problem is that he won't play. I mean, as he demonstrated with Flight Sim, he won't play any simulator and play it interestingly.
We already did Flight Sim, actually.
Get ready to turn right.
We did Flight Sim when it was brand new, and it was fun. We did it for about a month and a half, and then we kind of got bored because we ran out of ideas of where to go, so we stopped playing it. God damn it! I'm just gonna go right on red. I don't care.
Hasn't he? Didn't he get bullied into doing that at one point? Didn't he get bullied into doing that at one point, Corey? I want to say he did.
Ignore the morons. Yeah.
Like Dave
I don't think we're gonna get too far with this job.
Dave will not play a simulator that has a real gameplay loop.
On the stream,
That's the problem. Is Dave will not play a simulator that has a real gameplay loop.
There was another $5 super chat. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem kind of comes back to he will not play anything that has a real gameplay loop, which really limits like what the fuck you can ever do when it comes to
I've not seen the Battlefield trailer. Tomorrow morning we're doing a final podcast for the week, and the two subject matters are: number one, we're going to talk about the upcoming marathon in early August, when it should be and what the subject matter should be, and number two, I'm probably going to react to the Battlefield 6 trailer.
Keep left and then turn left.
You're speeding, Dave.
30, and he fined me almost $1,000.
Yep.
Turn left.
Yep. Dave.
By the way, are there where it's impossible to gauge someone's speed like that cop did? He was coming at me.
No, Dave. They can. They can.
Exactly.
No, Dave. You are absolutely full of shit on that point. You are absolutely full of shit.
Jade, have a good night. I will see you for
that is based on.
Sound good.
No, Dave. I'm gonna stop you here because I need to make this point coherently, and I don't need you saying something stupid while I'm making it. It's the view that cops cannot gauge your speed with a radar when they are in motion towards you is based on the technology that existed, Dave, when you and I were learning how to drive. That was, for me at least, that was over 20 years. That was almost 25 years ago. For you, it was even longer. So, assuming you learned, you took driver's ed as a sophomore. Yeah, Dave, you do realize how far electronics have come in the past 25 years, right? The computational problems that used to make that a thing, that restriction a thing, don't exist anymore. They've been overcome. They absolutely can clock you on as you approach them. So, yeah, just and that's a courtesy heads up to anybody else in the audience who might believe the way Dave does. They can absolutely clock you coming towards them. So, now there are places in the country where that doesn't work. Well, we've got a detractor in chat. Who is begging. I don't beg. I advertise, stupid. But since you ask, I guess I can destroy the economy for you. You stupid detractor. Come on, Bill. Nothing I could do, Goop. Nothing I could do. Yeah, Cords, that's the point I was about to make. There are a couple of states where radars are, under their evidentiary rules, radars for speeding are considered unreliable and they cannot be used as admissible evidence. And yeah, Pennsylvania is one of them. It is one of them. I think there's like only one other state where that is the case.
Keep right.
Of course he could. There's no way to gauge speed like that, what he just did. He could have turned around and followed me and then got me. There's no way he could have got me going head on like that. Complete bullshit. Okay. Fight the ticket. I did, when I was young, I did fight one ticket, and I won. I can't remember exactly what the ticket was. I'm trying to remember. Did it stop raining? It did. I'm trying to remember what the ticket was. I can't remember if it was speeding or like a cop saying I blew a red light. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember I was angry about it. Like I felt like it was not fair and it wasn't.
Wow, Goop.
So I actually went to the court to dispute it, and I had to wait a while. I remember I was at the courthouse. I had to wait a long time, and finally they called me in with the judge, and they said, "Is the officer here?" No, the officer never showed up. Okay, then your ticket's dismissed. So, for what reason would the officer not show up? I get the feeling the officer knew the ticket was bullshit. Like,
no, Dave. Oh God. I have an aneurysm. My aneurysm is. Buckaroo, I do have the at. I do. Fuck me. My ISP exploded. I'm sorry, guys. I had I had to improvise. Ugh. I had to tether my phone, and life got shitty, and god damn it. Did the bot at least give Moo Moo Buckaroo the goddamn the points, or did that get lost? Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama. Okay, so then where the fuck am I at? All right, so I'm connecting. So then I should be able to then just turn this off because it's spinning. All right, so I'm back. I'm just back. All right, good. I'm just back. All right. Let's try this again. All right. All right, I have no idea what the fuck your issue is, Belchan. So, okay. All right, so then I am sorry, Moo Moo Buckaroo, your begging has failed. All right, I have been making a point and I've forgotten entirely what the fuck my point even was. So, moving on, back to the guy who's talking about, we've been talking about speeding tickets and how Pixelvania sucks. Yes, how they break out the stopwatches for to catch people in Pixelvania.
I lived in Connecticut, for the record.
Oh, Dave's fighting to right. That's the point I had been making is. No, Moo Moo Buckaroo, you are entirely wrong about that. Beggars absolutely can be choosers. I mean, there is an entire subreddit dedicated to that premise. After all, that's what the choosing beggars subreddit is all about. Sorry. But yeah, the reason why the point that I had been in the process of trying to make before my entire connection exploded and shit got dumb was that when it comes to why a cop isn't there are plenty of good reasons why a cop might not be there at a infraction for a speeding ticket. It's that, I mean, they might be on duty and called out to investigate, to deal with an actual situation that needs cops. I mean, they might literally have something better to do. It's never because they wrote a bum ticket. No cop who wants to keep his job is going to write bum tickets to meet their ticket writing quota or to try to generate revenue. That doesn't mean that some of them won't write shitty tickets, but they're going to think that they're valid. Even if they are crap, they're going to think that they're valid. And Phil is proof that beggars can be choosers. I want to say you're wrong, but I'm having a hard time doing that. I want to have a hard time. I want you to be wrong, but you're not.
Gave me a fake ticket because they had a quota, and then when I disputed it, they were like, "There's no way I can prove it," so they just decided not to show up. Now, if that's the case, is that held against the officer? Like, if the officer issues a ticket, and then the citizen disputes it, and they go to court to dispute it, and the officer just doesn't show up, does the officer get held accountable for that? I think they should be, right? Like,
Dave, again, what if the officer? I wish I had the magical power to summon Broside Phil for this, because I'm sure his take on this, I'm sure he's going to lose his mind when he sees this, because it is such a retarded take. Dave, what if the officer actually is out on patrol? What if he's on duty and has to actually go do, enforcing the law police work? If the officer wrote the ticket in good faith, and the trial date comes up, and he, for whatever reason, cannot make it, the odds are quite high that you are going to prevail in your challenge. But that doesn't mean he wrote a bad ticket. It means that the state couldn't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt because the key witness wasn't available. Oh my God. This is such a Z-grade take on something that's really, really basic. this is a really dumb take. I mean, Dave is a lot of things. Dave is a lot of things, but this is, oh my God. But yeah, this is, and I mean, and Cora, except in Dunkirk, New York, no, bullshit tickets do get written all the time. I live in a part of the world where in my jurisdiction for a long time, we had a couple of cops who were of the opinion that driving east with out-of-state plates was reasonable, articulable suspicion of a criminal offense, and people were often pulled over for having committed the crime of driving east with out-of-state plates. Because I at the time lived in a major corridor through which marijuana passed, because the states that were adjacent to mine at the time were legal marijuana states, and my state was totally dry.
One time you falsely accused them. You obviously have no evidence of what you're saying, or else you would have showed up in court. So how is that fair?
Dave, yeah, no, that's just you being dumb. That's you being dumb.
They don't get in trouble. See, that I don't agree with. Because then that just leads to really bad behavior.
It depends on
what. Doing it over and over and over whenever they feel like it, hoping that people won't dispute it. Then they get a whole bunch of tickets to stick. That's not right.
It depends on why they're not there, Dave. No, Dave, you are absolutely, again, your brain is frozen in like 40 years ago. You are absolutely correct that once upon a time and this is still a practice in entirely too many places on the East Coast, is that there are little jurisdictions that are incorporated primarily so that they can have their little speed trap and have their cops writing little tickets. Those places absolutely exist. And there are places where there are ticket quotas. The cops have ticket quotas, and they are encouraged to write speeding tickets. But the cop still has to have a base that has to have a reasonable, articulable suspicion to pull you over in the first place. And in most places, excluding a certain commonwealth that is north of Maryland and west of New Jersey, radaring you at any speed above the speed limit is a reasonable, articulable suspicion. So yeah, Dave, there are places that run ticket farming. It does exist, but you severely underestimate why cops won't show up. Cops won't, because most of the time, Dave, cops are subpoenaed. If the cops are subpoenaed and they don't show up, they're not crosswise with the prosecutor. They're crosswise with the court. And if they're crosswise with the court, then shit's gonna roll downhill for them.
I'm on cruise control right now.
And you're going 20 miles an hour under the speed limit. Can't drive in a straight line.
Ticket during COVID and it did not count. It's Billy About, it says. How did you fight it exactly?
Can't keep it straight going 20 miles under the speed limit.
It's good it didn't count, but did the cop come and actually dispute it and then you won anyway?
Yeah, Dave, you know nothing about this. This is something less than nothing about. Oh my God, this is dumb.
He says play Police Simulator. Show us how to be a good cop, Phil.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting. That would genuinely be interesting.
I would just have everyone would be under my thumb, doing what I say. Power corrupts absolutely, they say, right? Here you go.
Well, that's Lord Acton, yes. Power corrupts and absolute. Power corrupts absolutely.
Contribution, thank you, Chef. And Great Zero Taste has become a member again. I know Great Zero Taste used to be a member, and it looks like they have rejoined. So between the two of you guys, it's like 450 of support. So let's get that up on the leaderboard.
So yeah, Dave, you have anything to say about Lord Acton?
Of the Truck Sim stream, everybody. Great Zero Taste says I lost my badge for the membership. Did you? It shows that you have the golden crown, the Regal crown. It's the standard Regal crown. You have the standard Regal crown. Did you have a better one? You have the crown in my chat, Great Zero Taste. Maybe it's not showing for you, but it's showing for me. Dr. Oink has changed their name to Code Oink and did a $2 super chat. Says I have evolved to Code Oink. Yours truly, Dr. Oink. Well, thank you, Dr. Oink, for the super chat. Loki says some cops do care, others just want to hit their quota for the day. I witnessed it plenty, unfortunately. That's sad. It's just like everything, right? There's good cops, there's annoying cops, bad cops. It's just like everything, just like people. There's no generalization that's fair. There's good and bad people of all types in all jobs and all roles.
And yet you were just shitting all over cops by saying that those who don't show up in court are because they think they know that there's no case.
All right, make a good time. Can we finish the job tonight? I don't know.
Oh my God, he is.
Like I said,
I am curious what I hope we get a Broadside Phil
Like I said,
video out of
it's
that
not-
because
the
it's
generalization is ridiculous.
that
The fact
take
people are
was
like,
fucking
"Oh,
stupid.
Abolish all the police, or no, the police should be completely immune to everything. No, everything should be case by case. That's the whole point. The thing is, people don't want to do it that way because that's hard. It's hard to judge everything by case basis. You just want a blanket answer to everything because that's the easy way to go through life. Forrest Smith did a $1.50 super chat. What is that? Glowing coin? I think it's like a glowing coin. Thank you, Forrest. What just happened? Oh shit, space station. That's gonna hold me up. I'm in a hurry, and that's gonna hold me
Yeah,
up.
there's some loons
Where's
out
the
there.
next space station?
Absolutely,
Down here, right?
absolutely loons, and like
Phil visit the
Phil is the
Waystation,
worst kind of
$7
Karen. Phil is
What?
the absolute worst kind of Karen because he's
Did
such
you
a
see Waystation
fence-sitting
on the
piece of
right-hand
shit.
side? It's on the left.
He will be a toxic asshole, slime everyone, paint tar and feather everyone, and then say, well, but the other side's wrong too. Duh. And again, he's going like 18 miles under the speed limit. Why?
Maybe we will finish the job. We're making great progress here. We're making great time. We might be able to finish this one tonight. What's the coolest place I've been to in the game? Well, we did go to Vegas and we saw like the fake Space Needle and the big like Ferris wheel there. That was kind of cool.
Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine,
like, the desert was kinda cool.
Dave, if he actually had joined the military and then had his accident? Can you imagine all of the nonsense he would tell about how he got invalided out of the service? Can you imagine if he got if he got a medical discharge and he didn't get an honorable discharge? You know, if he got medically discharged and he got an other than honorable discharge. Oh my God, he would. Those rants would be amazing.
Even Cowboy fan is wondering what I think about the whole React idea for a podcast once in a while. Here, the thing is, the thing that would make it. Let me put it this way: the thing that would make it not
on May 1st, bow chicka wow wow.
Become the higher tier member, place your post into a thread, and there's a way to, you know what I'm saying? Like, we wouldn't be able to do that on DSP Gaming because I don't know how often I'd be able to do it. We'd have to figure out, like, maybe it's one podcast a week, or every other week. And man, it would just be tough.
Why are you making this so hard?
It would be more challenging to do it that way. And like, let's say for example, we do it super chats instead of memberships. Well, that's great, but then how do you post up your video? There's no special thread to post up if you did a super chat. It would be challenging. I'm not saying it's not doable. I'm just saying it would take a lot.
Okay, here's how you fucking do it, Dave. Here's how you fucking do it. You establish, if you want people to submit videos, you create a membership tier like you did for whatever. For DSP versus the internet. You establish your membership tier. And then you make sure that it's not near $5 so that people can't do sub bombs. Can't do Argentine style sub bombs. And then you just do a little video that's members only, add that tier and say, this is your suggestion thread. And then you go forward from there. Or you do a stream once a week for those members, or once every 2 weeks or whatever for those members. Turn it so that people can post links because it's only those members, so it should be a safe space. And then you just watch the videos. You just watch them. You just tell them it's got to be on YouTube and it's got to be cut to timestamp and it's got to be 5 minutes or less. But you're being an idiot. So what else is new?
If there's more demand for it, like if people come and say, hey, I'm actually interested in this reacting idea. If you do 2 podcasts a month where the entire show is reacting to clips, would you do it? I mean, then I would maybe consider it. But to be honest, there's 2 people who are interested in the reacting. You, Ava Cowboy fan, and Slayer. That's about it. Everyone else, every once in a while, they'll ask me to react to something, and maybe I'll just throw it on the podcast willy-nilly. Like tomorrow, I'm going to react to this Battlefield 6 trailer. So that's great, but it's not often that people are asking me to react to stuff.
Yeah, so again, Dave, who was interested in reacting in the old days? That's fucking Derek. The only people who cared back in the day were Slayer and Derek.
By the way, you guys realize that July 15th has come and gone, and absolutely 0 changes have been made on YouTube in regards to original content and reusing content and all of that. So all the fears that people had, we can't react to stuff anymore. We can't repost someone's clip and react to it.
No, that was all. That was all you.
Doesn't enforce anything unless there's a lawsuit.
That was all you
Sues,
idiot.
they don't give a shit if you're illegally stealing. If you're
this is gonna be salty. But no, Dave, no. YouTube was always very explicit about the changes. The changes were aimed at AI slop, and the changes were not confined only to the monetization process. What they were doing, what the goal was to prevent AI slop channels from gaining monetization. They would keep trying to play whack-a-mole with the channels that already had monetization. But if they killed the pipeline, the money pipeline, prevent them from getting monetized in the first place, you solve the whack-a-mole problem, because then you're just whacking. When you whack the mole, it stays down if they can't create a new channel and get monetized. The whole point of it was that they weren't going to do anything. These changes were not going to affect you in any way, shape, or form if you weren't monetized. And even if you were trying to get monetized, they'd only affect you if you were trying to get monetized. So, yeah, no, Dave, you're the one who made this about, oh yes, everyone who reacts and restreams is going to get fucked, and I'm going to finally be saved from those evil detractors. That was all you. That was all you and your fever dreams. YouTube never said anything like that. Doesn't Phil have like 40 patrons even though there's no incentive of any kind? Yes, Koras. He still has an active Patreon, and he's still getting money coming in even though there's literally no. He has literal reward tiers that promise things, and he does not give out patron rewards. There are none anymore. Period. There are none.
Reusing someone's content in its entirety, they don't care. You need to have a lawyer to get anything done on YouTube, and nothing has changed. Which is what I said. I said, yeah, I doubt it. I doubt that they're going to enforce anything. They just don't want to get sued. So unless you have a lawyer involved, they're not involved. Nothing has changed.
You are the one who turned it into something that it wasn't, Dave. You were the one who didn't read any of the documentation that YouTube, for what YouTube was saying.
Which is what it was. People were over-exaggerating for clickbait views on videos about it. Oh, YouTube is changing. No more reused content. No more. It's all exactly the same. Nothing's changed at all.
No, Dave. They were trying to fix a particular problem. They were trying to fix a particular problem, which was somebody doing a video, taking that video, adding 15 seconds at the beginning or end, and re-uploading it and monetizing it.
Let's go. The race to finish the job. Let's go. Let's finish one last one. Make some money. I hope you've enjoyed the double chill stream this week. Next week, we're only going to do one truck sim stream. Next week is a shorter week. It's only a 4-day streaming week for me. So because of that, we can only do one regardless. But thank you guys for supporting. Still, we're hitting all the truck sim streams, all the goals, keeping us on pace. Very appreciated. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, the two, yep.
So we hit a third goal before the end of the stream. We only have $103 left to hit a third goal. Let's go. Let's get to 81 goals hit and get on pace for the next DSP Tries It, which will either be the melt sandwich place it's called the Meltdown, or Shake and Go. Let's go. Let's hit one more goal for tonight. Oh shit. I'm trying to make this turn. Oh man, that's tough. I did it though. Come on, $103. Who's gonna drop $103 right now? Well, here it is. Wow. We hauled ass and we made it.
Exit right.
Woo. Oh no, it's exit right. Shit.
Get right to turn left.
Ooh. Okay.
He's working on it, Koras. He's working on it.
Crazy Rotates did a $10 Australian super chat, which is about $6. And they said, I'd like to see you do movie reviews. Like, if enough super chats came in, you would pay for your viewing of the multiplex. I would assume time is a hassle. Yeah, that is really the thing. It has nothing to do with, I don't want to watch a movie and review it.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Dave. It has everything to do with you don't want. It has everything to do with you don't want to do it enough to go do it. It comes back to you don't think it'll make you money, so you are unwilling to block the time into your schedule to go do it. That's what it comes down to.
To go see the movie. Like, I stream so much, and the streams are profitable, that I wouldn't be able to take the time away to go see a movie at the movie theater.
Dave, you have absolutely no problem when something needs to be done in the condo saying, guys, I'm going to have to leave the stream early, or I'm going to have to start the stream late because I have to do the condo thing, whatever it is. So if you wanted to go to the movies, there's usually there's a matinee that starts like noonish, then 2-ish, then 4-ish, etc., etc. Usually, depending on what the film is and what your locality is, at least in a metro area. You could easily just lop an hour off the day stream. Just lop an hour off. Say the day stream ends at 3:00. So that then you have an hour to then go over. If the movie starts at 4, you then have an hour to do your post-stream routine, and then go watch the movie. And then when you get back, you could then do your review, and then you say, guys, we're gonna start the late stream a half hour late to give yourself plenty of time to have din-dins and do your review. So, yeah, oh my god. No, again, you choose not to do things. Is he leaving early tonight? No, he's leaving on time. He's leaving on time. He's supposed to be done, and he's technically supposed to be done at like 9:15 his time. His time. The new kind of default normal is 9:30, and if he's in stall mode, he will go to 9:45 or 10 o'clock his time.
I see it, it's on demand. People don't care as much.
And it's currently 9:34 his time in the video.
Crazy irritation, the super chat. But yeah, that's why. Like, I mean, first of all, movies are expensive. Like a ticket is like $15 to $20 now. It's insane.
And
you gotta sit there with a bunch of people who just won't shut the hell up. Unless you go to a matinee. But if I do a matinee, how would I do that and stream? You see?
Oh my God, this. Okay, Great Zero Taste is a dent. He is a dent who has been around. He's been around for a while. Big ups to Pop for chronicling Great Zero Taste's dentedness back in the day. Dave, the whole point is, hey, Phil, I'd really love to see you do movie reviews. Like if enough super chats came in, it would pay for your viewing at the multiplex. So Dave, in order to do a movie review, you just say, okay, so Dave, you want $150 a day for gameplay. You're gonna have to cut out. You're gonna have to cut out. You're gonna have to cut out an hour on the hypothetical that I just offered. You're gonna have to cut off an hour of your stream to do that. So you have a goal of, I need to get $50 in super chats. Once we hit the goal for today, if I get $50 in super chats, I will go watch this movie tomorrow. That's the way you would do it. Or something like that. Again, Dave, these are things that, Dave, if you were interested in doing this, if you had an interest in it, you could make it work. But that you only identify the problems with it rather than the upsides is indicative that you don't want to do it, no matter how much you say, well, guys, I'd like to go to the movies, but no, you don't want to go to the movies because you don't think it's a pleasant experience, because you think it's expensive and you think it's full of the unwashed masses. Which, deal with it. Go to the matinee. Dave, crazy thought. Super duper extra special crazy thought. Go to like the noon matinee. Don't do a podcast. Come back and start the stream at like 2:30, and then stream for 3 hours to like 5 o'clock your time, and then do an abbreviated din break. Or start even later and just do like a mini marathon where you do like a 3-hour game session, order some food, eat it on camera if you want, and then you do a night stream, then you do a 2-hour night stream. I mean, this is not complicated. This isn't hard. You just don't want to do it. Just say it. Just say, I don't want to do that. I don't want to leave my I don't want to leave my house more than once a week. The outside world is scary, and I'm quite content where I'm at. Thank you. That's all you got to do. All you got to do is say that.
Billings, we've done it. We arrived at Billings. Wow, I can't believe we got that job done. I really can't. We really hauled ass. Make that happen.
Wow.
Get ready to turn right.
So where are we? What state are we in? Montana? We're in Billings, Montana. Holy crap.
Yes.
Turn right.
Oh my God, he is so dented.
Very nice.
We're here. Now drop the load and go.
We're going to drop some loads. Wow.
Scat. Fucking scat. I knew he was going to fucking say that.
And that was good time. We made really good time on that one.
And yes, Chorus. Yes. $15 is one cheeseburger DoorDash. Yes.
Big money, and we leveled up. Now that's a win-win-win. Let's go ahead and level up here. I guess we're going to keep picking all of the hazardous cargoes, right? We'll get all of those, and once all those are unlocked, then we'll probably start doing the higher end, like long distance and stuff like that. All right, let's do this. Do this hazardous cargo. Apply. Okay.
Yeah, because it opens up more stuff for you to do. Yes.
Thank you so very much. What a great night. Obviously, tons of support, great chill vibes, great conversation. We're having a good one, right? Thank you. And because of your support now, is DSP Tries It tomorrow, which is awesome to end the week. A great way to end the week. Tomorrow. So now we actually have 3 things on the podcast tomorrow. Picking the next DSP Tries It. Talking about and figuring out the next marathon, and reacting to the Battlefield 6 trailer. We got a loaded podcast in the morning. But so FYI, there will be a truck sim stream next week, but it'll only be one because it is a shorter week for me. But hey, we continue. Now we're in Montana. Maybe we'll drive around Montana for a bit, and then maybe we'll go back down south again. Eventually, I think we will get to El Paso. It just sucks that we couldn't get there tonight. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for
It's
See you next time.
Not hard to get to El Paso, Dave. Not hard to get to El Paso.
And call it a night. There we go. Good stuff. Okay. So everyone, thank you. What a great streaming day today was. Really, like, we made great progress in Donkey Kong Bonanza. and we hit our goal. Tonight, we mass exceeded the goal. Had a great chill stream. My hair, the only bummer is my hair is weird. It's sticking up here. It's annoying. Okay.
Or something like that, Koraz, yes.
Yes. Dunsfelter, we can raid the number 2 truck sim streamer. What is his name? Let me see if I can figure out how to do that. How do you manually host someone? Host channel. Here you go, search for a channel. What's their name? I told you I want to raid people on Kick. I do want to do that. I want to help out people if I can. Bumblebee Farmer 81. Here they are. Okay, let me say goodnight, and we will raid them. I want to do this more often. I want to help out other people if we can. And if you guys stick around and watch Bumblebee Farmer for at least 20 minutes, give them a look and see if you like them, and give them a little boost if you can. All right, I always try to help out people if I can. That'd be nice. Okay. All right, so guys, great streams today. I had a great time. I hope that you guys did too. Tomorrow, final streaming day of the week. DSP tries it. It's going to be fun. So actually, let's go in order here. So the podcast tomorrow morning, Level 1 podcast, will cover the upcoming marathon, the next DSP tries it, and the Battlefield 6 trailer. Then we're going to do more Death Stranding 2, make good progress, continue on with the story. Should be a good time. The Death Stranding streams actually have been going pretty well. I hope you'll join me for that. And then after Death Stranding 2, DSP tries it, MLB Big League Bites. It's a ghost kitchen. We'll see if it's any good. Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights, which is more CVS 2. Hopefully people will show up and support it. It sucks because last night we actually had a really slow night of fighting games. But it's weird because previously we were actually doing good. And I wonder if we can recover tomorrow night, because CVS 2, I'm leveling up. Maybe we'll go back to PS5 again, because we're kind of alternating between the two. It should be good, okay? And that's the final streaming day of the week. Then I'm off Saturday. I'm back on Sunday. 4-day streaming week next week, all right? So thank you guys so much. Really had a great time with you. Everyone chill. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for DSP Tries It. That'll be fun. For a podcast, Death Stranding, and Friday Night Fights. All right, everyone, good night. I'll send you guys on Kick over right now. You guys ready? Now hold on. Be nice to this person. Be nice to the person, and hopefully this helps them get partner. All right,
Only
you guys go.
Only I could hit reject. Reject was apt.
Sending 100 viewers over there. Okay. I sent them over. Hopefully they just went over. And for you guys on YouTube, thanks. You guys were awesome today as well. Everyone have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.
Yeah, so he clocked out on time for where he's been.
From DSP Gaming Real host. Holy smokes. Okay, let's get you shouted out, buddy. You say something yet? You didn't say something.
In my moment of glory.
I don't know. I think we might need some different music. Might need some different music for this
In my
one.
moment of glory. In my moment of glory.
Thank you for all the brand new follows, guys.
In my moment of glory. In my moment of glory.
Alright, well, we're gonna do a run. Did you say something? I think everybody else is I'm trying to do it. Welcome in, everyone.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. DSP the GOAT. Thank you for all the follows, guys. I'm going to be going through the chat here in just a second. I'm just waiting for our... We do not endorse DSP Gaming Real. Oh, well, how come? I don't know. Yeah, I guess you came over with your friend. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you all for coming over. I appreciate you. We're working on our partner grind here at the Beehive. Let's get partner. Yes, sir. All right, so I'm just going to have to spell that, I guess.
Yep. Well, that's the end of that. That's the end of that. Yeah, that was a stream. Oh God, was that a stream? I think we need a detox. Just enjoy the detractor music for a little while.
Now, Chad, I didn't plan to be rude, but I just began my chill night stream. Man, we've got bug GPS mechanics, dude. This is all the fault of the shitty dev team. Now, guys, we've gotta hit our goals, cause we've got to fill those stupid trolls. As the power of the money buff means I get to feel like real hot stuff. Big wheel slowly turning YouTube mode activated. Total lack of spatial awareness publicly demonstrated. Not caring about what's on the road is probably related to my staring. Only chat tips scanning, only fixated. So if you don't like my driving, then I have an idea for you. Try calling 552-2016-51 to receive your complimentary spoon. Let's talk about the rules of the road to begin with. If I don't see you, then you do not exist. Just like all those dumb fucks on X. Some might call that object permanence, but they're all nutnicks with no common sense. So if you're brave enough to be in my lane, then you best be getting out of the way, because for you there'll be only pain. If you're dunce enough to stay, big wheel slowly turning YouTube mode activated. Total lack of spatial awareness publicly demonstrated. Now caring about what's on the road is probably related to my staring. Only chat tips scanning, utterly fixated. So if you don't like my driving, then I have an idea for you. Try calling 552-2016-51 to receive your complimentary spoon. And if you don't like my driving, then I have an idea for you. Try calling 552-2016-51 to receive your complimentary spoon. Try calling 552-2016-51 to receive your complimentary spoon.
Big ups to Becky Ray Cyrus with that number. Totally not a pseudonym. Totally not a pseudonym. All right, let's go back to Dave.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the
Sorry,
Daily
I needed a palate
Wrap.
cleanser.
Thursday,
I needed a palate cleanser.
24th of July, 2025. A pretty darn good streaming day. A great recovery from some stumbles that we had earlier in the week. Great content, great progress in everything we're doing.
The Daily Wrap, unfortunately, we like I said, we needed a trucking themed detractor song to cleanse the palate from that nonsense and get ready for the Daily Faps nonsense. Now we got to eat our vegetables that are the Daily Wrap so that we can then watch some Captain Alex. So we got to suffer through the bad so that we can have the good.
Great support. Let's talk all about it, okay? First off, the big news today, sadly, once again, 2 times this week, we're losing icons from yesteryear. Hulk Hogan, that's right, Terry Bollea in real life has passed away. Sad because I had him on my actual, screen here for the July 4th. There he is for the July 4th festivities.
This is 1.5 speed. This is 1.5 speed, and he's a little man. He's almost normal at 1.5 speed. That's wow.
There's no podcast today because I wanted to get maximum progress in Donkey Kong Bonanza, and to be honest, I'm very glad I did that, because it allowed us to get through the entirety of the frozen ice/lava world. If I hadn't done that, I might not have beaten
the frozen ice/lava world. So does that mean that the lava was frozen? That's just called rock, Dave. Frozen lava is just rock.
Sitting, and it would have sucked to split that up. So that's exactly what we did today. We got through the entirety of the ice and fire world. Got the new transformation.
Dave, so what you're saying is there might have been some manner of song, perhaps a song of ice and fire? You know, like those books that you claim you read that you never talk about?
Ability that turns you into the zebra. Of course, ridiculous amounts of bananas found and upgrades earned.
But of course,
really good progress, really good time. Great stream. Hit the support goal and then some. Didn't hit 2 goals, but hit more than 1 goal. Got us in great position for DSP Tries It to possibly happen on Friday, because we ended at 78 out of 80 goals hit. So great first stream. Everything went really well. Enjoyed the gameplay on the channel. Tonight,
or not.
The late stream was American Truck Simulator,
where we made $339.
Whenever we play Truck Sim, we had a great audience, a great engaged crowd, and we have actually hit support goals every single time that I have played Truck Sim on this wheel. So we're hoping for more of the same. Our goal was to try to get to El Paso, Texas then to fast travel north and do jobs in the states that I hadn't previously been in, like Wyoming and Montana.
Oh my god.
Well, Sally didn't go
my
according to plan
god.
because we started and basically there's no jobs to El Paso. I don't
You
know
don't need a
why. I
job
don't
to
know
go
if it's 'cause I'm
somewhere,
not
you
high enough
fucking
level.
idiot.
I don't have a truck that's equipped to do it, but there were no jobs available at all.
No, they're
for El
just
Paso, Texas. So we drove around Texas for like 45 minutes, and I was like, you know, I don't want to be stuck in Texas the whole stream. I really want to go north. So we fast traveled up to Wyoming, and then we did 2 jobs. One job went from like southern Wyoming to northern Wyoming, and then the next job went from that to like the middle of Montana. So we saw new states tonight. We had lots of fun, chill interactions and discussion, and support was absolutely outstanding. We hit
Wow.
not 1 but 2 goals, and we
Wow.
almost hit a third. We actually got to $400 roughly of support in one stream. So obviously this is crazy. What's happening now is it seems like there's days where there's crazy overabundance of goals hit, and then all of a sudden we'll have a day where we hit no goals, and then all of a sudden
Wow.
we're back to hitting goals again. It's really weird how it's going.
It's
So,
really weird that I keep getting showered in
I'm
money.
not going to complain, obviously. Today was an amazing day.
Money,
Guess what?
yeah,
We hit
money
80
is
goals.
great, isn't it?
So that means tomorrow, Friday, the 25th, will be DSP Tries It, MLB, Major League Bites. We're going to figure out
Wow.
what exactly it is that I'm eating on the podcast, and I'll have that at the end of the stream. So there will be Major League Bites later on at the end of the stream of Death Stranding 2.
Oh,
Okay? So,
God.
a great day.
That's
great
gonna be
interactions,
miserable.
great fun,
That's
great
gonna be
ideas, too. So
absolutely
we're
miserable.
Tossing around some interesting ideas, like what about if, like, once or twice a month, I take the Level 1 podcast and I turn it into a react show? Like I
No.
used to do DSP versus the internet. Well, why don't I do a
No.
whole podcast, like hour and a half, just
No.
dedicated to reacting to videos that people submit?
Oh my god.
by
DSP versus the
contributing?
internet was terrible. Why would you want to
Do
bring it
that, I
back?
guess. It's an interesting idea. So we're tossing around new ideas to see what's viable and what's not. It went really well today. So thank you for that. And by the way, one final thing before we get to tomorrow's schedule. Yesterday I released my review of Mario Kart World. This was a 25-minute review that I did during my podcast a couple of days
Oh
ago,
my god.
yesterday.
That
actually.
was terrible. That
I'm
was
really
miserable.
proud of it because I feel like I fairly covered the game and talked about a lot of points that a lot of people on the internet are not talking about. Notably, a lot of critiques that I think the game needs, because a lot of people just give it a pass because it's a first-party Nintendo game and a launch title, and the nostalgia factor. Cloud.
Why are you talking about this?
I
You've
don't
already
let that happen.
you've talked about this for literal
I
hours.
was honest, and I think a lot of people needed to hear what I had to say.
You've talked about this point for
Problem
literal
is,
hours.
My videos don't get a lot of clout anymore, and a lot of people don't really spread them around. So that review, as of now, has about 1,900 views in 24 hours.
Good job activating the
If you guys
telescope, Dave.
watch
Good
the
job
video and
activating the
like it
telescope.
For Mario Kart World, please spread the word. Spread the video around a little bit, just so a lot of people don't get ripped off by this game. All right? Because really,
Ripped off by the
that
game.
situation Where the internet seems to have already forgotten about it and aren't talking about it. And then every day I get people coming by asking me, hey, should I get a Switch 2? Should I play Mario Kart? And I'm like, you really don't know, do you? Did you not watch me play any of the 20 hours I played? So this review does a good job of that. Please give it a look. I reposted it today on my socials and also on the post page of my channel. I hope you'll give
His
it a look.
socials, guys. His
Okay?
socials.
Thank you for that. All right, tomorrow,
Pain.
my final streaming day of the week.
Pain.
There will be a Level 1 podcast in the morning, and it's going to cover 3 important topics.
Oh god.
Topic number 1 is, what am I actually getting for DSP Tries It on Friday, but also, what's the next DSP Tries It? We have 2 candidates. We have a place called The Meltdown that does melt sandwiches and other things, but there's also a
And
place
other
called
things.
Shake and Go that does gourmet burgers, wraps, sandwiches, and shakes. So either one could be a good
You want to do
option,
shake and go,
both
just
are local
choose shake and go.
businesses, not
That's
these
what you want,
national
Dave.
chains that suck. So I want to do another local business for the next DSP Tries It. We'll figure that out tomorrow. In addition, topic number 2, we need to figure out what is the next marathon that I'll be doing in early August.
Bad
and
Games
when will it
Marathon.
be?
Bad Games
So that would
Marathon.
be a good topic of discussion. I'm excited for that.
We
And
already have
lastly,
2. We already have
the
Scorn
Battlefield
and
6
Stellar
trailer
Blade
released
for the Bad
today.
Games Marathon.
People want to see me react to it, so I'll react to it tomorrow.
We need
okay? So, good
we need
stuff
some more
coming tomorrow on
ideas
the
for bad
podcast.
games.
Don't miss it. And then it's Death Stranding 2 continuing. If you remember last time, we were busy delivering pizzas. Yes, I'm not joking. We were delivering pizzas. And we have to keep delivering pizzas while we continue to travel across the northern border of Australia and then down the eastern coast. I'm assuming tomorrow we'll probably get good progress down there, and we'll see if we can get to this East Fort Knot and further. It's always a good time. Even though the gameplay leaves a lot to be desired, we still have a great time together hanging out and having fun. So I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow's first stream. And then at the end of that stream, it will be DSP Tries It, the MLB Major League Bites.
Wow.
Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights. Yes, it's more Capcom versus SNK2. Now, admittedly, after what happened
get some
last
salt?
night, where I only raised about $30 playing CVS2,
Wah, wah.
I'm nervous.
Wah,
I love this
wah.
game. I'm getting better at it. I'm in Diamond and I'm climbing the ranks of Diamond. I'm regularly playing Master players and beating them. It's not that I'm playing Master players and getting spanked. I'm
No,
actually
you were getting
beating
spanked. You were
these
absolutely
Master
getting spanked,
players
Dave.
over and over,
Absolutely
proving
were
that
getting
I'm
spanked.
actually as good or better than them.
You
I
were
just don't play
absolutely
enough
getting
to get to that
spanked.
rank, okay? I feel like I'll continue to get better the more I play. But it's getting tough. You know, it seems like every other stream of CVS2, we don't hit a goal, and that's frustrating. I
Wow.
love this game. I like it way more than Street Fighter 6. I want to keep playing it.
I feel
I'm not saying
numb to
that every
this.
week we're
This
gonna do
is
2 streams,
how
but
is this
next
different
week
from
I'm
any
only
other
doing
daily
1
rap?
stream of
I mean,
But,
it's
I hope
how is this
you
different
guys
from any
will show up
schedule
and
segment?
engage and support with the
I mean,
classics. CVS2 is an
this
amazing
is
fighting
truly
game.
this
that
is
I'm getting
truly
better
something
at. I
else.
wanna
How is
play
this any
more
different
of.
from what he does
Tomorrow
every
night, if I
single
play and I
day
make another 30
in
bucks
non-rap
only,
segments?
it's going to be concerning. Okay? So hopefully
Also,
we do well. Just think about this. Tonight I do a stream. I made almost $400. Tomorrow night I might do a game and make $30. You see the problem? I'm trying to find consistency here, right? Not like
consistency.
this,
You're
but
not guaranteed
more like
consistency,
this.
Dave. It's part and parcel of the
Hopefully
job.
You guys will show up and engage and support with CVS2 tomorrow night on Friday Night Fights. All right, that's it, everyone. Thank you so very much. Rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster is immortal and will never die in our hearts and in our minds. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for a final day of streaming for the week. Peace out and so long.
A boring stream followed by him eating food. Most likely Mubaku. Most likely. Unless Death Stranding really ratchets up the difficulty. Yeah, probably. Probably. More importantly, the question that I didn't want to pause the rap because this is actually a good one. This is actually a good question. Who's your favorite country singer? I enjoy Toby Keith, Keith Urban, and the Elvis of country, Garth Brooks. That is that's a questionably accurate statement, Mumu Buckaroo, because I would argue that the Elvis of country music was Elvis. Elvis's early years before he went on the Ed Sullivan Show, and even after he went on the Ed Sullivan Show, he never got far from his roots. And as much of a pop icon as he is, and as much of a rock legend as he was, or at least early rock, he never got far from his southern roots, which are the same soil in which country music grew up. I'll be a contrarian. I'll go with, I would well, Corez, that's well, yes, I would agree that bluegrass is better than shit country, but what about non-shit country, of which there is plenty? So that's a different question. But no, bluegrass is also pretty good. Look, anybody who can string together a group of banjos like the Bluegrass Boys can is always fun. But I will, in answer to the original question from Mumu Buckaroo, I will be a bit of a contrarian, and I will not go with a hardcore what hot take. No, my hot take is that I would say my favorite country artist is actually Phil Vassar, who, given the amount of twang I usually listen to, is surprising, given this is a guy who cut his teeth aspiring to be Billy Joel. So Phil Vassar would probably be my pick. My second pick of another guy who I've listened to a lot, who has a lot of influence, whose influence really probably isn't as appreciated as much as it should be, would be Michael Peterson. It's another guy who, but of people who are like actually making music today and are firmly considered country artists, off-brand, great value choice. You know, the guy who's more of a niche product would be Kevin Fowler. And if you want me to if you want me to pick a mainstream, I would flip a coin, and if it came up heads, it would be Alan Jackson. If it came up tails, it would be Brad Paisley. So I just did the thing with like Dave where I sat down and I fence sat pretty hard, but no, I would say absolute favorite is Phil Vassar. Absolute favorite is Phil Vassar, and then a lot of honorable mentions behind that. All right, we've eaten our vegetables. Now we can have fun. Now we get to have fun. So we've got our old friend, the Kick Bands, and we keep getting to the Kick Bands after Dasher Pie is signed off for the night. But that just means more fun tomorrow. All right, we've got the Dreg Who Would Beg, real. Bjorn Barbarian, Google My Zipper, Revises Messy, Bern Bertson, maybe Burner Bertson, something like that. Frito Max, Roxy Tato, Cashier Finka Owa. Begging is business. That's a good one. Begging is business real. It's a good one. 99 better smelling beggars. That's pretty good. And beggars can't be choosers real. But begging is business. Begging is business is the winner of the night as far as I'm concerned. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 poor unfortunate souls. My apologies. And also rip Pat Ross. Rip. Well, Corez, you can try to ride over that, but this is not a democracy. Duh. But beggars can't be choosers real is definitely pretty good. And in my entire headcanon, though, begging is business real is the best one, but that's the nice thing about headcanons, Coraz, is that beggars can't be choosers real can win in your head. All right, so then that's taken care of. So 7,425 is the number of the counting, and we can get on to Fuck Dave's terrible takes because I don't really care. Which means we can go then to what people are really here for, which is good old Captain Alex. Which is, where is Captain Alex hijacked? Yes. All right, so then... okay, episode 36 is Captain's Rants. Episode 36, YouTubers mocking deaths and still no movies of the Edmund Fitzgerald. What the fuck is it with this guy and wanting movies made about shipwrecks? Seriously, he wants a movie made about every ship that sank.
Good afternoon, my recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved Captain speaking. My name's Captain Alex. Before we continue,
his lighting is atrocious. It is like, yeah, you'd be forgiven for thinking he's got jaundice.
I need to make an announcement, sort of.
An announcement, sort of. Okay.
I'm announcing that Captain's plays. It's still up for grabs, but you have to understand one thing about Captain's plays.
Trolls have ruined it.
Yes, I do have a PS3, but I wanted to play on my PlayStation 2 because I got PlayStation 2 stuff, and I wanted to show the people what it was like.
Honestly, that actually sounds like better content than I was expecting. That's like, actually playing old stuff that, is kind of cool to you. Big ups, Captain. Unironic big ups. That's a good idea.
Well, I said couple. And that will be it for that announcement. The other is, I'm sorry that I had to delete the episode 36 of Captain's Rants because I was uncomfortable about the about how do you say it? I don't know how to say it because I'm stuttering and I don't know how to.
You don't know how to
put
say
it into
anything. Good
words.
to know, Captain. Good to know.
It's like the likes and dislikes ratio. It's like more dislikes than likes.
Okay, you got ratioed. Okay.
You have to understand. I don't take that
So-
politely.
So you nuked your own content. You nuked your own content that
guy
was
that
getting
just
traction in the
doesn't like-
algorithm. Okay.
When that happens. So when I tell you, please like the videos, I mean like them. So it would mean so much to me that you would like my videos.
The begging is pathetic. It's below my jingle.
And we're at 214 subscribers.
Wow.
To the person that subscribed to my YouTube channel, thank you. It's much appreciated because I remember saying in my community tab that I wanted a silver play button on my wall.
Yep. You got only
And,
99,000 more subs
and
to go,
I'm
Captain.
hoping that would come. Also, yeah, the likes ratio. I want it to be like I said in the description, non-stop. Let's get to 199 likes. I mean,
What?
come on. Not 5 likes. No likes.
You have like 200
Bannings.
subs. Like
Executions. Like, come on. Like the video and just comment.
any
With that being
engagement is
said-
good engagement, Captain. Any engagement is good engagement.
I think that would be it. Now, let's get to today's rant. I'm watching someone else's YouTube video, and they're like, "Oh, draw this and draw that and draw this and talk about that and that and that." Dude, can you like stop it with that? Like,
Maybe.
we don't want to be reminded about 9/11. We do not want to be reminded about the past tragedies. Like I said,
and
about,
yet the title of this is YouTubers mocking deaths and still in the movies about the Edmund Fitzgerald. Isn't a movie about the Edmund Fitzgerald also going to raise that obsession with the past, Captain?
about death. We're not celebrating death. It's not fun. So can you
Okay.
please stop doing that shit? Or not. Either
Or
way,
not. Okay.
my hand is still empty.
What?
No drone.
Okay.
Who am I to blame? I'm just a human being with a headache and
jaundice
trying
and legs that don't
to
work.
get on that VidCon stage and to interact with my YouTubers, with my recruits and cadets of VR chat.
You can
And I'm
do
the
that
kinda
already
guy
for the platform.
that wants to make VR chat a safer place, but nobody wants to make VR chat a safer place because to them, death is fun.
What the
But
fuck?
whatever.
What the
Let me know,
fuck are you
in the
on,
comments
Captain?
below, what do you guys think about this fucked up?
What?
Yeah.
What the?
Should I call it a situation? I don't know. It's fucked up. It's just a fucked up thing.
What the fuck is
Anyways,
wrong with you? I don't
and one more
think
thing.
Steve the Dead has enough hours in the year to chronicle all that,
I
but still.
do not like it when we're getting closer to the anniversary, and there's no movies about it. No movies about the Edmund Fitzgerald and the Carl E. Bradley, and whatever. So keep that in mind. YouTubers, stop making fun of death. Humanity, start
YouTubers need to stop making fun of death.
movies about sunken ships, and that's that. This is Captain Alex saying, that would be it for today. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant.
Yeah, this was a stinker.
To all, have a
Captain,
great
you've
day,
been letting
everyone.
us down.
Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, I guess. Good morning, my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved captain speaking.
All right, this is episode 37. Maritime museums must be remembered. Announcement and shout out. Okay.
My name, as you all know,
That would be spicy, Belchan. If this does involve
please
stationary
bear with
styles.
me because my head is like really, really pounding, and it's not really feeling well, and I'm not feeling exactly 100%. I'm just trying to feel great so I could post more videos for you guys, for you recruits and cadets of VR chat.
He's the king of suffering, guys. The king of suffering.
Shout out to one of my friends on YouTube.
Wow.
His name. Let's see if I can find it. See if I can find it here. Hold on a moment. And cadets of VR chat. Let's see.
Now, guys, give me all the monies.
No.
Give me all the monies. Give me all your subs. Give me all your attention.
Well.
Oh yeah, look at Cora's in the jackpot.
They did a really good job of.
Yeah, I have been felted and scammed. The entire salt market is collapsing thanks to Coraz rolling 100.
YouTube channel or her YouTube channel, because this person really respects me as a human being.
Okay, this is a setup for something, I suspect. All right, tell us about this person, Captain.
And the fact is that these people
being the trolls, presumably,
that gave me 221 subscribers. I thank you so much. But it's really doubtful that I'll be getting it back, or getting to 122 subscribers.
What?
Because I don't know if I'll be getting my silver play button this year or next year.
Yeah.
Well then.
I'm waiting for the meltdown when he realizes that play buttons are at 100,000 rather than 1,000.
That would be it for one shout out.
And frankly, monetization is more more of a flex than play button. Play buttons are just for keeping score.
I wanted to say like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We finally passed that stupid 219 subs, and now we're at 221 subs. I thank you all for that.
A missed opportunity. We needed him flexing on being a 220. 220. Alas.
Before we get to episode 37 of Captain's Rants,
he's at 1 1/4 speed already. God.
An announcement for
get to the point, Captain.
Captain's Place. I know I'm taking too long. I'm so sorry. Because just bear with me because my head hurts.
Captain Alex is rather meta. He's responding to me as I criticize him.
I know it's taking so long for Captain's Plays to come, but bear with me. Please do not be impatient. Stay patient like everybody else, and like my videos. We are gonna get to Captain's Place soon. Now, welcome everyone to episode 37 of Captain's Rants. Today's episode is about the
he is rather bad at this. And unfortunately he's being boring more than anything else right now.
Of history.
Okay, we're talking about history. Good.
We all love history, right?
Generally speaking, yes.
I love history. You love history. We all love history.
Yes.
Yeah. There is a slight little problem that I have.
Oh, good.
Do you guys remember a few videos back where I talked about there is
Not wrong,
not a
Corraz. Not
single,
wrong.
museum of other ships? I'm still calling them out for that.
Okay.
People don't understand that Titanic, you know, or should I say, that ship
That ship.
is the only ship that only people only like, because of two fake characters.
Yes.
I just don't get it. Oh, because that ship sank, and sinking of that ship is so fascinating.
Okay. Yes.
Like I said,
It's
you
a
think
tale of
death
man's
is
hubris, Captain.
fascinating.
It's a
You
tale
think
of man's
death is
hubris.
fascinating.
Yeah, Captain, it's a tale of man's hubris. That's why, and
Okay,
again,
so,
a lot of people died in said
Why don't we just
hubris.
make a museum about Chainsaw Massacre?
Yeah, that
And,
exists.
Every time when a guest comes out, he gets bonked on the head.
With a chainsaw? That sounds
You know,
like that
people-
sounds surprisingly metal,
This is
actually.
why we need other ships to have a chance in life. For example,
Captain, you are aware of, like, I spurged out about this before. There's like a dozen separate museum ships in Canada alone. And if you want bigger, more prestigious, generally cooler museum ships, stateside, there's Iowa, Missouri, Midway, Hornet, Intrepid, North Carolina, Texas, New Jersey, Wisconsin. I don't know if they actually managed to get Wisconsin into the Great Lakes, but if they did, that would have been quite the feat through the Seaway. But there's all kinds of cool museum ships, Captain. They exist, and some of them are quite good. Plug the Midway here. The Midway is fucking amazing. But yeah, it's I don't know where you live, Captain, but if you want a museum ship, you can find one. There's plenty of landlocked ones in Canada. Metal Lucifer has a song called Heavy Metal Chainsaw. That sounds like it might be worth a listen to. I fucking hate metal, but that sounds like it might be worth a listen to.
in my spare time, I'm going to be writing a book based on the Yorktown.
Which one?
It's fictional.
Yeah, okay.
And it will be probably about 30 chapters long, 40 chapters. I'm not sure.
So is it going to be CV12 or CV3,
Please.
Captain?
Please, for the love of God, if you're gonna make a museum about other ships or other history, just make it interactive. I've seen museums out there that are so boring. They literally have only a few pictures and a few artifacts of a few things,
Sometimes it's the only way to
and then they just walk off.
sometimes it's the
come
only way
on.
to display the history, Captain.
Titanic or that ship doesn't it does. I'm sorry, my head hurts and I'm trying to speak.
I know. I'm sorry. He just did he almost say I'm drunk? That sounded like he was about to say I'm drunk.
The Titanic or that ship doesn't it does. I'm sorry, my head hurts and I'm trying to speak.
Yeah, he's drunk at the moment. He's fucking drunk at the moment. No, guys, I'm Drew. I mean, my head hurts. So yeah, he is he is drunk at the moment. Great minds, fur. Great minds, fur.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. That ship, it just only has interaction, but other ships, nope, not a single one. World War One, no one remembers. World War Two, maybe a little, but not that much.
Seriously, Captain, you need to go to better museums.
Nobody cares. War in Iraq, nobody cares about that.
That's an untruth, Captain. That's an untruth. And Canadians were hardcore in the shit that they did in both Afghanistan and Iraq. Big ups to the Canadian Army. But Captain, it's the major operations in Iraq were the Iraq War was wound down in 2011. So I mean, we are to the point where maybe you've got enough people who are out who can start putting together the resources necessary for some kind of commemoration. But more to the point, Canada's contribution was minuscule compared to that of the United States. It's just this is not to diminish Canada's contribution in the slightest, merely that you're talking about deployments of hundreds in the War on Terror. Hundreds. You're going to get a memorial. You will get a memorial, but you're going to get a small memorial just because the scale of Canadian commitment was small. That doesn't mean it was insignificant, but it was small. And again, you need to go to better museums, Captain. Like, I don't know. I don't know where you're at, Captain, but if you're like on one of the coasts, just find a way down to the States. You will be able to find some fun on the battleships. And the battleships are the battleship museum ships are all wheelchair accessible. The fun bits usually aren't. The fun bits on the inside usually aren't, but the decks certainly are. Well, that is the ultimate end of all realpolitik, Koraz, is in order to fight the enemy of the day, you have to create the potential enemies of tomorrow. And when you're working with unsavory characters who are your allies by virtue of the enemy of my enemy is my friend, it's just the consequence of realpolitik. All right.
SS Atlantic, nobody cares. Costa Concordia, forgot.
Why are you talking about shipwrecks, Captain?
So what do you guys think in the comments below?
I think you're weird.
I
think you're weird, Captain.
History should be remembered? Because if not, then what's the point of living?
Guys, you think history should be remembered?
That's a quote from The World's Not Enough. If you're a James Bond fan.
Uh-huh.
Okay, like I said, comment down below what you think. I am so sorry if I'm sluggish and I'm trying to think of what to say because my head hurts.
Because you're drunk. You're hungover. You're hungover. That's hilarious.
As soon as possible.
That's hilarious that you're hungover.
I think that would be all for today. I think I took too long, but no matter. Thank you for 221 subscribers. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
He's hungover. That's great.
We need to get to 309 subscribers.
Why is he hungover? Well, that's an excellent question. But he absolutely is.
Shout out to Ocean Liner Fan for giving me the requested videos. And don't forget to subscribe to Ocean Liner Fan. Get that person also to 300 subscribers. Who knows? Maybe I might get there first.
Yes, he's not drunk at all. He has consumed absolutely no alcohol, guys. Absolutely not at all.
And we'll get there first. Anyways, sorry for being sluggish. I wanted to put out this
Drunk
somewhat
Captain
of a
Alex was
rant
not something I expected to see today, but it
about,
is something I can't unsee.
about museums and history.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
There are some Ocean Liner channels. Well,
I'll get better.
let me see.
soon.
I'll see if I can find that guy. Ocean Liner
And
fan. All
we're-
right.
We're gonna get back to normal, as intended. Just please keep your thoughts and prayers to me. Well,
I mean-
to yourself mostly, so that that I could feel better. With that being said, I think that would be enough. This is Captain Alex saying, love, safety, and peace to all, and to all have a great day. Stay safe, stay motivated, and stay vigilant. We're going to make VR chat a safer place. That, I am very sure of it. Have a great day, everyone.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. This might be good. Okay. This should be good. Bullies just cannot stop bullying me. But we are going to take a small detour. Ocean Liner fan is a real person, or is a YouTuber, or something like that at least. In that they have 443 subs with 8 videos, and they've gotten like 339,000 views on these short horns. Okay, so this is a YouTube channel that has gotten like that video got 21,000 views. That got 17,000 views. This one of the RMS Olympic got 73,000 views. And this 15-second clip has got 1.6 thousand. I mean, he has a fuck ton more views than Captain Alex. I know. I have to watch all of this. This is ridiculous. It's like I wonder why can't I throw together slop and just put it out there? Why do I have to care about quality of content? Like that effort goes into it. Yeah, why can't I be like this? Why can't I put out nonsense like this and just rake in the views? Yes, Cora, you are exactly right. I can quit fuck because I have something resembling artistic and creative integrity. Maybe I should go create an AI slop channel that just puts out 30-second videos in the pursuit of views and nonsense. All right, let's get back to Captain Alex.
Good morning, my
Yes,
beloved.
I'm okay with
Recruits
that. I am
VR
okay
chat.
with that.
This is your beloved Captain.
I know how to
speaking.
ignore them.
My name, as you all know, is Captain Alex. I'm feeling a little bit upset because today's Captain's Rants episode, episode 38, is actually about that.
What's about?
You see, ever since I started, hold on a second. Stop.
No, see, Chorus, if we were going to actually like watch robust and meaningful and authentic and unique chip content and in have those words actually mean things, I'd just drop a link to Drek Kinnefeld's channel. Because, yeah, no, Drac actually does like, he's an actual naval historian who actually like gives a shit about his content, and his content's actually good. But I need to make AI slop about
comment,
boats.
and
Maybe
subscribe to my
that's what I should do. Is create an
We're at
AI slop channel about boats.
7 subscribers. But I highly doubt you would want to do that because you would just dislike my video and call me a racial slur, a crippled racial slur, a 30.
Well, what racial slur is there for No, Captain. People are going to call you a British style cigarette, which is a homophobic slur, not a racial slur. Unless you're thinking people are going to call you a cracker or a honky, which I don't even know if those are insulting in Canada, because I don't know Canadian insults other than when they come up to you and you don't respond politely enough, and then they go all Vimy Ridge on you. But yeah, so you're afraid of being called a British style cigarette, Captain Alex? Or a dent? I mean, I don't know a slur. I don't know a slur for someone who is wheelchair bound, specifically wheelchair bound. So come on, Captain, stop dancing around it. I want to expand my vocabulary. Let me know about this slur that you think you're going to be called that's somehow racial and about being in a wheelchair.
4-year-old crippled racial slur. You know.
Again.
But anyways, back
again.
To,
no, Captain.
back to the video.
Tell me what slur you think you're going to get called.
You see, I'm sick and tired of people derailing my videos and literally stealing my face.
Stealing your face.
And you're probably gonna like take a photo and then put N-word on my forehead or dunce cap.
Dude, you are the one who did a video in which you said, guys have been thinking about something. What if black people didn't exist? And you were getting excited about the hypothetical. You have to be able to understand why people might think you're a little bit racist. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Everyone's a little bit racist. I mean, Avenue Q has been telling us that for 21 years at this point. But it doesn't change the fact that you were a little too into that hypothetical, Captain, or that you proposed it at all. And, well, the dunce cap is, it's actually kind of appropriate given that you are a bit of an idiot.
With the word dunce on it in the back, the N-word on the back of it.
Also, you put your face out on the internet. You don't get to, if you put your face out on the internet, you don't get to object to how people use it.
I thought we were human beings.
We are, Captain, we are.
I thought God said that we are not allowed to, bully each other.
Wow.
But here we are in the year 2023, and we don't know that. I thought it was 2023, but I think we're still back in the 1700s, where disabled people are treated like pests.
Because, Captain, in the medieval period, disabled people generally were considered extra mouths to feed who could not fend for themselves. That's generally how it was. There is a reason why, if we lived in ye olden medieval times, you would probably be dead, and you would have been dead for a long time, because whatever has put you into that wheelchair would have killed you without the wonderful benefits of modern medicine.
People making lies about us, and egotistical bitches decide to kill the poor.
Egotistical?
Yeah,
what
I said
the
kill.
fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, you're not supposed to say that.
What the fuck was that?
I'm sick and tired of it. And,
wow. What the fuck was that, Captain?
I don't know what to say anymore. If you want to dislike my videos, go ahead. Give it 1 billion dislikes.
Cope.
But then,
seethe.
I'll never
Cope.
post this video.
Seethe.
Why? Because I never get the support I wanted. Oh, a person with 1 billion subscribers gets all the support, but not a person with 15 surgeries and is in a wheelchair.
Pity begging.
Doesn't get support.
Captain, if you want people to like your content, make good content. This is not good content. At least not for the reason you want it to be.
Can I have fun?
Yes you can.
Can I have a YouTube channel?
Yes, you can. That's the nice thing, is you do have a YouTube channel.
Live?
Well, you had a YouTube channel before you went and fucked it up. But do continue. Do continue, Captain.
No? Fine. guess we just kill the good and
We kill the good.
Eliminate, no, not eliminate. We keep evil. Wow.
Okay,
That's a
Captain.
utopia I don't want to live in. More like a dystopia.
Okay.
Whatever. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I think that would probably be it. Because
Okay.
your beloved Captain... oh, I'm sorry. Your disbeloved, or N-word Cap, or whatever the fuck you want to call me. You know, I'm so glad that
Captain, I believe the phrase you're looking for is your urban style with the hard R, Captain.
I yelled at one guy, and I told him I hate him. And he probably deleted his post, and probably, for all I cared, probably deleted his YouTube channel. Because human beings don't want to say sorry. They don't even know what sorry is. So let me have my fun. Let me continue on with my life. Let me be famous. Let me be loved. Let me be cared for. And let me go on that fucking VidCon stage, or whatever the fuck you bastards want to call it. I don't know anymore.
Okay, this is an improvement.
Well, I think
this
that would be it for
this is definitely an
long-ass
improvement.
rant.
Definitely an improvement.
Episode 38.
All right, I think we can take a flyer on another couple episodes of Captain Alex. I think
Comment,
we can take a flyer on
and
another
subscribe
couple episodes
to my YouTube channel.
because he's getting better. He's getting better. He
I've
was
never been this down in my life.
he was being a bit
Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant.
he was being a
I'm
bit of a
gonna sign
dent.
out
You know, he
saying-
wasn't being funny, but now he is.
You guys giving me 227 subscribers is
220.
awesome.
Oh my
or
god.
is awesome. I don't know what the fuck I want to say.
Oh my god.
So yeah. Thank you for watching. Like I said, stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. This is Captain Alex. I'm gonna sign out. And
Good.
like,
Get off the
comment, and
camera,
subscribe, I
Captain.
guess. I don't know anymore. Whatever.
He is in sad sack. He is in sad sack mode. Okay. Detractors came to argue with them, and Jesus told them off. Yeah, don't let Dave find out about this little action-packed retelling of biblical scripture you're going on about Koraz with Jesus pretending to be Indiana Jones and flipping the money changers tables over with the bullwhip, because Dave will appropriate that, and because casting himself as Jesus in this tale, who owns the detractors, who are all the negative stereotypes of Jews. Oh yeah, no, he absolutely fits one of his masturbatory fantasies, I'm sure. Yeah, stay vigilant, citizens of VR chat. Yes. Recruits and cadets of VR chat, you need to You need to keep on fighting the good fight. The good fight absolutely needs fighting. Absolutely needs fighting, Goop. So 39 is here we go. 39. This is Captain's Rants episode 39. Now words are bad. I lost my mind. If Dave were Jesus, he would have accepted Satan's offer to rule over all the kingdoms of the earth if he worshipped him. Yes. Oh yeah, no, that's nothing but upside for Dave. Yeah, if Dave were offered a Faustian bargain, he would sign on the dotted line before the great deceiver finished making the sales pitch.
Good afternoon, my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat. Give me for 1 second. My name, as you all know, is Captain Alex, your beloved captain that's been struggling a lot lately. But I'm pretty sure
Yes, you are slowly losing your mind.
Anyways, welcome all. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We're still at 227 subscribers. It would be nice if I had 309 subscribers.
Why 309 on the dot?
Even better. Instead of just giving me, 6 dislikes, 7 dislikes, 1,000 dislikes, like I said in my previous
Hey,
rants.
take the dislikes. That's all engagement.
I don't know.
That all moves the needle for
Here's
you,
a good
Captain.
one. How about 1,000 likes?
Moves the
That'd be
needle for you.
fantastic. That'd be even more fantastic. 1,000 likes on my YouTube channel. I thank you for that. It's no rocket science, really. It's just a one click. But I doubt 4 billion people would want to do that.
Wow.
But anyways, welcome to episode 39 of Captain's Rants. What are we gonna rant about for today? I know what we're gonna rant about for today.
Wow.
We're getting closer and closer and closer to Christmas.
Okay.
Can I ask you something?
No.
Why
Moving
is
on.
it that in this world, in the future that we are living in right now, instead of having flying cars,
Still back to the
phones
flying
in
cars,
hands,
okay?
like I previously stated, we end up canceling every single word.
What?
So the word Merry Christmas doesn't exist anymore. Pretty soon,
Technically, Captain, that's 2 words. But carry on.
Happy Halloween won't never
That's
exist
2 words.
anymore.
It's 2 words.
Happy Hanukkah,
Still 2 words.
or whatever. It's gonna be Day. Happy Day.
Captain, why don't you like Alcoholics Anonymous? I mean, I'm sure there has to be a National Alcoholics Anonymous Day. Why do you pay people who have a drinking problem? When you got yourself sloshed last video and spilled the beans about how you totally weren't drunk.
Or Happy Give Me Money N-Word Day.
Ah, so that's every day on a Phil Burnell stream.
And speaking about egotistical, why is it that you guys remember Veterans Day, right? Excuse me, my throat kind of made a weird
Yes.
noise. There's a Veterans Day, right?
Yes.
Why is it that veterans get one day, or look at this. We had a Remembrance Day.
Yes.
Just this past week.
Yes.
I think that just this past week.
Yeah,
or
the
so.
18th.
We had Remembrance Day.
The 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month.
Why the
Yes.
fuck is it that we only have a Remembrance Day for soldiers, but the community of rainbows and lollipops and
Oh my God. He is about to say, well, why do we have Remembrance Day only one day a year for the great sacrifices of military people, but the gays have a whole month? Oh my God. He's point. Oh my God. He's gonna break my brain. He's gonna break my brain.
and guys that dress up like girls get a month.
Fucking.
Oh, that's offensive.
Fucking.
You know what's even more offensive one day? The air you breathe. That's gonna be offensive.
Okay.
Will you just shut the fuck up for once and let me explain why we need a fucking celebration? We need to celebrate the past, but you don't care about the past. You only care about me, I. That's the stupidest thing ever. But you know what? This video will get demonetized and shut down and canceled and burned and raped and whatever.
What?
Because evil is the one that always wins.
What the fuck? Just.
And here you are listening to crap.
Captain, you are correct. I am listening to crap. I will admit that I am listening to crap at the moment. So, okay, continue on.
We should do this, and we should do that, we should do that. So we don't want this? We don't want this? We don't want this? We don't want this? Huh? Fine. Then cancel everything and just don't exist.
What the?
You are the reason, people. I'm not talking to my beloved recruits and cadets.
Yes, you
because
are, though.
guys
Yes, you are.
And you are wonderful, and you understand why you guys are with me. I'm talking to the pieces of shit out there on this earth that want to cancel it. You're the reason we don't have a flying car.
Roo!
We don't have anything futuristic. My computer is not holographic. My headphones are not floating and landing on my ears. You're the fucking reason why we have nothing. You want to cancel everything and force us to dress up like a woman going to a bar. Or it's gonna happen one day. I'm gonna go to the store one day, and there's gonna be a security guard that's gonna be saying, no men allowed. You have to dress up like a woman. Are you stupid? No, I don't want that. Well, guess we starve to death. First, there's nothing about
Oh my god. He is feeling himself.
About ships.
He's absolutely insane, but he is feeling himself.
Or whatever. Then we got this, let's cancel everything. We can't say Merry Christmas. Just Happy Holidays. Holidays could mean anything. It could mean Valentine's Day. It could mean fucking I don't know. It could mean anything. I'm so pissed off.
What the fuck is wrong
Let us say Merry
with this
Christmas.
guy?
Let us say what we want to say.
You can
It's
say
called
whatever you want to say,
freedom.
Cap.
Unless you want to go back into your cage where you belong. Wow.
He is so ass mad about nothing.
I have nothing else to say.
Good. I don't think my science
You
could
guys
take
are just
it.
out of control. We can't even be normal anymore. We can't even just live a life. Breathe the air we breathed in. But no, it has to be this day on this hour and this second and this second.
Oh man. Oh, Captain Alex is losing his mind.
A dystopian world where everything is illegal. Even the air you breathe is illegal.
The air you... Now, guys, the air I breathe is illegal, and I must now pay the penalty by suffering death by lack of oxygen. Brain death by asphyxiation for consuming too much illegal air.
Idea. How do you grandparents let your kids do this? I have no clue.
This is...
I don't care if this goes viral or whatever.
You should. You should. This is insane.
Or I have another heart attack. Or something.
This is insane.
In fact, just give me for 1 second here. This is so fucking stupid.
I mean, yes, it is, Captain, but you're the one who's doing it. Oh man, this is this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff.
My heart didn't went up to 100.
Okay.
Anyways, this is Captain Alex saying, don't fucking listen to those assholes who want to cancel everything.
Those assholes.
Captain Alex saying, love safety, and peace. Especially peace, which you don't.
That lazy eye
want
never
or get.
ceases to be terrifying.
Stay safe, stay motivated, and vigilant. Love, safety, and peace to all. Have a great day, everyone.
Have a great day, or else I'm going to yell at you some more.
That I lost my temper.
Have a great day, or else.
Leave your comments down below on this bullshit.
Have a great. Yep,
Have a great day, everyone, and
that's the captain's
I'm
message. Have a great day, or else. All right, one more. Okay, episode 40. Well, there were. Yeah, I want because
Good.
Captain Alex hijacked. Yes. All right, all this because he gets to one where he says he's done. I could swear I saw that. He gets to one where he's done. Okay, so yeah, this will be the last one, and then hopefully tomorrow will be the fun one, the archive of. So this is the video explaining what happened. Has been fun. Final video. No, okay, no, that's the very okay. No, never mind. Okay, this will be the last one. This will be the last one. I thought he had a final one for this segment, but not. But no.
Captain speaking. My name, as you all know, is Captain Alex. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are still at 227 subscribers. Before we get to today's rants, episode 40, believe it or not, we made it this far. I would like to give my sincerest apology to my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat, and to everyone. There's a reason why I have a temper like that.
Because you're a man-child who can't control it?
I told you this. I don't take no for an answer.
That's a you problem, Captain.
I know it's hard to believe. It will probably be hard to believe until the day you die, but whatever.
You're going to be dead long before me, Captain.
I don't take no for an answer. I never took no for an answer.
Okay, Captain.
And I know what you're probably thinking. Oh, what's this faggot-ass loser saying now?
Okay,
this loser is speaking the truth.
Captain, anyone who's flexing about having a YouTube channel with like 200 some odd subs is flexing. That's just the long and the short of it. Is anyone who is bragging about that is flexing, because you are drawing attention to it. You don't just say it's not like you've got a goal. It's not like you've got a goal and saying, "Yep, we are at 225 of 250," and then moving on. This is your brotherhood. These are the people who love you, according to you. So, yeah, you kind of are a bit of a loser. But I feel bad saying that, because there's nothing wrong with having an affection for your channel and taking pride in grinding and putting out the content and growing your sub count. There's no reason why you shouldn't take pride in that. But Captain Alex is doing it in about the most fucked up and pathetic way possible.
Because
Cora, you weren't scammed. You just were a victim of a game of chance.
Yes, I am in a wheelchair because I was born like this. I don't know what to say anymore.
Okay, so you're gonna stop, right?
Comment on every one of my videos and accept my apology as a man.
A man, you say?
I doubt that'll ever happen.
See, Cora, as I got scammed too.
I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. But that's doubtful for forgiveness. Because in the year 2023, we don't know how to forgive. Our ancestors must be disappointed in us.
Well, the Christian ancestors are probably, yes, because that is integral part of the Christian experience and the Christian theological revelation.
Of Captain's Rants. I recently watched Matrix Explained, an episode of Matrix Explained, and I commented on their live stream. Live stream. I'll get to that in that a little bit in a moment. I commented on there saying that there should be a theme park.
Why is everything a theme park with Captain Alex?
Dedicated to the Matrix franchise.
It's a theme. Everything is a theme park for the
Meaning
Captain.
Game and movies. But that's doubtful that will ever happen.
Yes.
Because, you know.
Yeah, for obvious reasons,
We're just
Captain.
so ignorant. We just don't care.
Okay.
It's all about.
All
money.
right.
It's all about. It's all about being evil.
What?
Well,
What the fuck was that?
I don't know anymore. Oh. Yeah, and speaking about live streams, can I advertise my channel? You know, there's a reason why advertisements exist.
Yes.
Advertisements exist for one reason: to
To-
buy our products.
Yes.
But people all of a sudden in 2023 are like, you shouldn't advertise your YouTube channel. Why
I mean-
shouldn't I? So I should just end it all? No.
Okay, one, maybe you should have, in the sense of ending your YouTube channel, not self-deleting yourself. But Captain, you have like 200 some odd subs. You're a wheelchair-bound individual who, by your own admission, is totally disabled and is reliant upon a fixed income government check to provide for yourself, and you live with your parents besides. Who are you going to pay to advertise on? And how are you going? No, Koraz, we do not subscribe to the pop theory of lolcowdom. No. Having to live the life of a lolcow is worse than self-deletion.
No. I started YouTube years ago, and I wanted to be, somewhat like Markiplier and PewDiePie or Jacksepticeye.
Okay, you wanted to be like, okay.
But I know that will never happen because
I mean, because you're bad at this?
the internet is just full of cesspool.
In Minecraft,
idiots.
obviously, Koraz. Obviously. In Minecraft.
Maybe there are some good apples out there, but I know that some of the good apples, they just get, bullied out.
You're going to talk about DSP? You're going to talk about DSP. Talk about Dave. Yes, bring up Dave.
I don't know what to tell you. I hope that number one, I hope that that there will be a theme park based on the Matrix.
Why?
Not only in Florida, out of all places, but in Canada.
Okay, they're in Florida because the weather supports year-round operation without needing to make things really weird. Also, why did you do air quotes about Florida? Florida is a definitive place that exists, Captain. What the Also, what the fuck would be at a Matrix theme park? Are they going to just have a full-size replica cradle that you can curl up in? And if you ask them really nicely, they'll actually hook you up to a neural jack or something?
The entire the entire country of the United States, Mexico, Colombia. Let's see. What
Colombia
other
keeps
countries
coming
we
up. I
have
don't know
off the top of my
why.
head.
I don't know why he keeps coming back to Colombia.
Ireland, and Scotland.
Scotland also is an independent, Alex. You know
Let's
that.
see,
You should know that at least. For someone who's a bit of a
Wales.
shipophile,
Yeah,
you should
there's a country
know the
called
constituent
Wales.
parts of the UK.
And Norway. I don't know. But anyways, I think that would probably be it. Sorry for the depressing.
Yeah, sorry for being a sad
tone
sack.
of-
Yeah,
of
you
Captain's rants.
were definitely being a sad sack.
I kinda
Absolutely.
Deeply, well, I would say regret, but I meant sometimes when I say something like that, what happened yesterday, it really branches out. It really just goes out there. I think that would probably be it for today.
Okay. If that's it, then you're done. So sign off.
I mean, if you want to comment, I mean, let me know in the comments about should there be a Matrix theme park all over the world, just like the theme parks of
Dispense
Power
with the theme park. Just have the
Rangers.
Matrix, then, Alex. Dispense with the theme park. Just have the Matrix.
I don't know, Naruto.
Fewer operational difficulties that way.
And whatever. And also, let me advertise. Otherwise, no one knows. And how dare you say that nobody cares? Well, some people do care. Because if we didn't care, we wouldn't be called humans and we wouldn't exist. So, I think that's it. I said I think that's it for too many times.
Yes, you have. Move on, Captain.
Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. Love, safety, and peace to all. And to all, have a great day.
Wow.
Like, comment,
Wow.
and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We're still at 227 subscribers.
Wow.
Thank you for watching. Have a great day.
Thanks, Captain. All right, that's it. We're done. We are done. All right. Thanks to everybody who stayed with me through the late shift. We survived. We survived another tough restream, guys, and unfortunately managed to stay up way past bedtime for other streamers because nobody else is streaming that's on my subs. But maybe find some more someday. Maybe find some more someday. Sorry for things like freaking out, at the end of the night stream, because ISPs are gonna ISP, unfortunately. Probably 50-50 chance I stream tomorrow. It is the spirit is willing to stream Salt Fighter. Whether the schedule will allow it is, of course, always a fun question. All right, in that case, then I am going to be vamoosing. Thanks for coming out, and see everyone on the other side.